It was then. I became king. The most powerful king. That's what I once was. It's true. I was a king.
Don't forget. In the life you've not yet begun, seek the light.
Oh, Ray, look at him.
Aw, he's got the same hair color as you.
And his eyes look exactly like yours.
Who are they? Where am I?
Hey there, little Arthur. Do you know who I am? My name's Reynolds. I'm your dad. Can you say Dad?
How odd.
Oh, stop. It's just a baby.
Who's she? I don't know these people.
It's Daddy! Dada!
And Mommy. Arthur.
Truly bizarre. They keep claiming to be my parents. Wait. If that's true, I didn't die. I'd just been born. To think that, after my countless victories in battle, I would be reduced to a helpless newborn.
Come on, burp for me, baby boy. I bet you feel better now.
Alice and Reynolds take excellent care of me. They seem convinced that I'm their child. I suppose it brings them pleasure. Although, I'm often in a state of rage. Or is it fear?
Arthur? Look, he grabbed my finger. That has to be a sign that he's bonded with me, right?
You fool! It's merely a reflex. I've no command of my own bodily functions.
That sure was a big one, huh? What a healthy boy.
Life is a series of small torments. This useless body may as well be my prison. I find myself desperately wanting to wake up from this absurd dream, yet it persists. And soon, I would witness something even I found strange and unusual.
Oops. Let me come take a look.
There are powers in this world that I am completely unfamiliar with. I was hypnotized.
Oh, good. Daddy's back.
Knowledge is a weapon, so I examined my surroundings intently.
Hello, you two. I missed you both. Come here. Actually, on second thought, we'll hug later.
Individuals are allowed to own weapons here, but that indicates a certain level of danger, which means I should focus on obtaining power for myself.
Are you okay? It's been a while, huh?
No need to worry. It was a relatively quick job.
Well, that's good at least. Now, you said hi to Daddy, so that means it's nap time.
The days are full of frustrations, but moments like these make me think it's not so bad. Because the freedom to sleep when I wanted is something I wasn't accustomed to.
Ray, dear, would you make sure he doesn't bump his head?
Of course I will. Hun, see that? Little Arthur's looking at his reflection in the mirror.
Aw, so adorable!
Little Arthur. All these months have passed and I still haven't grown used to that name. I suppose it's of little concern.
Sweet dreams, Arthur. My boy.
At last, the time has come. Having gained proper control of my limbs, I'm on the move. Target in sight. I scramble as swiftly as possible, trying not to draw any attention. Success. I have finally obtained the one weapon I can wield in my current state. Knowledge. Which is to say, information about this new world. Decathan, the continent I had been born in, was comprised of 3 kingdoms. The Darv Kingdom, a subterranean nation of dwarves. The Elenoir Kingdom, a nation of elves located deep within a forest. And lastly, the human Sapin Kingdom, the most populous of the 3 regions and the one I now reside in. Both my previous nation and this one share a monarchical system. The main difference between them is that here the throne is inherited, rather than seized violently. This world seems to be vastly underdeveloped compared to my old one, and this book offers an explanation for the lack of technological advancement here. Magic. A source of power called mana exists in this world. The ability to control mana is largely hereditary. It seems that roughly 1 in 100 people possess it. Curses. I'm itchy. Broadly speaking, there are 2 applications of mana: augmenting and conjuring. Augmenters are able to enhance their bodies with mana, providing them with incredible agility, defensive skills, and strength. Conjurers project mana outside of themselves, allowing them to manipulate their surroundings. I suppose there are always exceptions. No matter. The key to controlling mana is a person's mana core. Most mages' powers awaken between early adolescence and their late teens. The mana core manifests when one learns to focus and channel the scattered fragments of mana throughout the body into a single point. That is a concept I am well acquainted with. Key. Finding awareness of your internal power, mastering it, and unleashing it. Forming a key center is crucial to this process. Could this knowledge from my previous life serve as a weapon here? It's working.
There you are. You silly boy. You really shouldn't worry your mommy like that.
She caught me.
What's that?
Did she notice something?
Is it a poopy?
Apparently not. I hate to disappoint you, but
I knew it!
how terribly mortifying. I must have been too focused to realize.
Well, let's go change your diaper. Boy,
I am trapped in this prison called a body.
Little man.
I must find my power.
It's been 2 years since Arthur's birth. How time flies. He's the cutest little boy in the world, just brimming with curiosity. And such a sweetheart. But I find it odd that we've never seen him smile, not even once. What?
You've got a real knack for that, don't you? Alice, come here and look at this! He's strong!
Just what are you trying to teach my sweet baby boy?
A few basics. How to hold a sword and...
Barely learned how to walk and you're handing him a weapon? What is wrong with you?
I'm sorry!
Could poke one of his
These
eyes.
past 2 years, I've come to understand the power structure of this marriage.
Don't know what you were thinking, Reynolds.
Or maybe this entire world is matriarchal. I don't know.
You always brighten up when we come into town.
This place has given me vital information about my new world. Knowing the variety and quality of weapons helps me ascertain this nation's level of technology. All the different substances that didn't exist in my past world fascinate me. And of course, having the chance to observe magic in person has been most valuable indeed.
Oh dear. I guess it's nap time.
The two of them have seen to my every need with single-minded dedication. As stifling as this life may be, it's not a bad one. Is this what it's like, being part of a family? I wouldn't know. But this warmth, I have grown rather fond of it.
It's time to sleep. You know, my little man, I don't mind that you sneak out of your bed to read in the study. And the way your eyes light up when we're at the market brings me joy. You're already so curious. You probably get it from your father. And I expect that one day, just like him, you'll want to run off and have adventures all over the world too. But as your mother, I'd much prefer you live a more peaceful life. One that will keep you safe.
I'm very fortunate. I have a living example to learn from at home.
Dada's real strong!
All that just to toss some rocks?
Well, that wasn't his best shot. Hold on. You're about to see how much power your dad has.
So my father's an augmenter.
Pretty impressive, huh?
I'm growing impatient.
It's almost time for your afternoon nap. No books right now. You need to take a nap, mister. I said no. It's important for you to get your rest. Look at me like that all you want. When Mom says no, she means it. Just for a bit, okay?
Victory is mine. I've learned a lot of valuable lessons over these last 2 years, and honing my mana core is the most precious one. Moving countless fragments of mana throughout the body, and harnessing all of that energy into a single point? It was a task that took considerable effort, true. But it's finally paying off. I'm getting closer. Just a little bit more.
Alice, are you hurt?
No, but Arthur, where is he? He was in there.
It can't be. But how? It makes no sense. He's not even 3 years old yet.
Ray, did you find him? Is he okay?
Alice. Our boy's already.
My days of diligent study have borne fruit. Finally, this is a great first step.
Arthur!
That was careless. I don't want to die. Not like this!
My sweet boy.
I see now. These two will always make sure I'm safe. That's the kind of duty a parent has.
Alice? How is he?
He's okay. He's not hurt. Thank goodness. I'm so grateful you're safe.
This is all rather dramatic. Why would they cry? They fulfilled their duty. They should be proud. What is wrong? I'm confused. This is something I could never learn from merely reading the literature of this strange world. Nor did I learn it in my past life.
Mama! Dada!
Explain it to me. What is this feeling? I don't know.
Despite being an emissary, this man had designs on the life of our king. A grave crime that by law is punished by immediate execution. And yet, the council has shown him mercy. He and his family will be escorted back to their country, where they will await sentencing.
Please have mercy, Dad!
No, wait! I admit that I attempted to harm the king. But that was my crime, and my crime only! I beg you, spare my wife and child! They have done nothing wrong. Returning home would be a fate worse than death. A fate I deserve! But my family, they're innocent. Let them be, King Grey! Please!
Know your place! The king is the light which guides us. This trifle is not worthy of his consideration. Judgment has already been passed.
Please hear me, O king! Spare them!
The king has carried out judgment by his own hand. But behold, this is what true mercy is. They have indeed been spared, for they are free at last from all suffering.
You have my thanks, O king.
Now you could be just like Daddy. Aw, come on!
This body paired with a weapon like that? I'd be killed before a fight even began.
Ready? Then attack! Attaboy, Arthur! Good!
I see.
How was that, Daddy?
I think it's about time we find Arthur a proper teacher.
No, no! Absolutely not! We discussed this and you promised you'd train him yourself!
And that was the plan. But hun, he'd have a lot to gain from a real mentor. He's an extremely talented little guy.
I'll help too! I can teach him a bit of magic!
Your magic is different, though.
But Ray...
He broke this after I strengthened it with mana. And he's only 4 years old.
He did that?
It's what's best for him.
I could never, though! There's no way I could abandon my sweet little Arthur in some far-off town to fend for himself! Not ever!
We need to start thinking about his future.
I'm thinking about his present! Don't you want to see his darling face every day?
Of course I do! You know I love having him around!
Why can't things just stay as they are?
Because they can't! His future is on the
People's
line.
perspectives
Get that
seem
right
to
now.
narrow when emotions run high.
No!
We have to do what's best.
Which is why I will propose a third
Are you
option.
seriously gonna send this little angel
Why
off on
can't we
his
all go
own?
together?
He's brilliant! There's no denying, our Arthur is a prodigy!
Let's start packing right away.
Everyone's going to be amazed.
That changed the energy in the room.
They'll adore him, won't
How
they?
could they not? You know what I mean? Why don't you introduce yourself, Arthur?
I am Arthur Leywin. It is nice to meet you, sir.
We've met before, young man, but you were probably too small to remember.
Actually, I do. Oh yes, I remember them well. These people are known as the Twin Horns Party, an adventuring group that both Reynolds and Alice once belonged to. What did he call himself again?
My name's Adam Crench.
And I'm Angela Rose. You've gotten even more adorable since the last time I saw you.
I can't breathe.
Aww. Thank you, sir.
The name's Durden Walker.
That's Jasmine Flamesworth up there. And I'm Helen Shard. Glad you're here. Welcome.
Thank you, Helen.
All right, let's get a move on.
It's your first big trip. You must be excited, huh?
Such a primitive mode of transportation. Nothing like in my past life. Although, it does have its charms. Apparently, we're bound for a city called Xyrus. It should prove interesting, but in the meantime, there is one critical issue that has presented itself. Threats abound. This world's quite dangerous. party has 3 augmenters: Adam, Helen, and Jasmine. Angela and Durden appear to be conjurers. I've seen the way they move. I need to become as deft.
We're gonna be eating well tonight. Have as much as you want.
Right.
At least it's fresh. No sense in expecting much else amid a long journey, I suppose.
Are you okay?
I'm just already so full. Honey, your arm.
Oh, would you look at that?
Let me see. Wait a sec. Go on ahead.
Alice is what they call an emitter, a special type of mage with the ability to heal. The value of this rare skill makes healing people in the open inadvisable, for fear that she herself becomes a target. One of the main reasons she and Reynolds were living in the country was the anonymity it offered them.
How does that feel now?
All better, thank you.
Hey, Reynolds. I was hoping to get a little training in before bed. Mind if I borrow your son?
Huh?
I doubt this will be a simple training session. No one else seems particularly concerned. Surely, he hasn't lost sight of the fact that I'm a 4-year-old child.
Well, you ready?
Yeah.
I wonder how far I can take this.
All right, it's on.
It doesn't look as if he'll be holding back. Not quite.
Arthur!
Curse this body. I forget how light it is.
There you go, dear. Wow, thank you.
You went too hard on him.
What are you trying to do? Kill the kid or something?
Back off. You weren't the ones fighting the little monster. What kind of hellish training have you put him through?
Nothing out of the ordinary, I swear.
Hello?
Tell me how you did that.
Um,
I want to know.
well,
I recognize that look. Those are the eyes of someone who won't relent until they get what they want. I almost feel honored. The journey's proceeding apace. There are so many new things for me to learn out here. And sharing knowledge gained in my past life has proven to be quite enlightening as well. Then one day, rather unexpectedly,
I heard today's your birthday. So a gift for all you've taught me.
That's nice of you, Jasmine.
seems she's taken a liking to me.
Look, can't see the rope I used.
Oh, that's neat.
Jasmine never warms up to anyone.
Don't I know it?
Well, Arthur is just that cute.
Hey! Time to get a move on!
Coming! Arthur, let's go.
Right. Something wrong?
Oh, no, it's nothing, son. What's that? We're under attack!
Not good.
They've completely surrounded us.
Take the women and kid alive. Don't hurt them either. They'll be worth less if they're damaged.
These types seem to be a plague in every world.
Go now!
Don't be scared. Mommy's right here with you.
Thanks, I know.
We've got the advantage of strong, skilled fighters. That's true.
Thank you!
But we're outnumbered.
Ray!
No, don't!
Let me help!
It's not that bad. Nothing that'll kill me. But listen, there'll be real trouble if you show them your power.
But Ray...
Son, take your mom. Get away from here.
What do you mean? I can fight too! You know I'm strong enough!
If you're so strong, prove it by protecting your mother. Don't let them hurt her. She's going to have a baby.
I see now.
Counting on you, big brother.
I'll save them.
Ready to surrender?
Now! Go now!
After them! You're just wasting your time.
Got me once, but I'm serious now! We've got you now!
Keep going!
We can handle them!
Run faster, Arthur!
Someone who has taken so much from others, on the run to avoid a similar fate. Perhaps karma is real. However...
We should be safe now!
If I'm going down, I'm taking you with me! What a strange feeling. I've gained nothing of my own, and yet, my heart feels fulfilled. In this moment, I think I finally understand what that man was asking of me. So long ago. And also, why the two of them cried that time. The willingness to give your life without hesitation for the lives of those you love. The tears you shed when you think about what could have been lost, but wasn't. Joy and sorrow swing in rhythm, dancing together. And when it comes time to choose...
Oh yeah, I was gonna be a big brother.
That would have been nice.
That would have been nice, I think. Where am I?
Good morning, Arthur.
I found something beautiful. I doubt I'll ever see anything like it again.
Oh?
It really was extraordinary.
Is something wicked on its way?
If nothing changes, yes.
What is that thing? What am I doing here? No. The most pressing issue right now is... It provoked me?
There is much you have left to learn, little Arthur.
What's this?
Rest easy. I'm on your side.
Okay. By that, you mean... excuse me?
You must be rather famished. But even if you're not, you should eat something to nourish your body. That is, if you wish to regain your strength anytime soon.
Would you please listen?
I wouldn't move just yet. You're fortunate to have survived. Better not to press your luck.
But how?
Don't forget to chew. You've quite the appetite, I see.
Did my dad make it? What about my mom? Do you think they're alive?
Regrettably, I cannot move from here. That said, my sight reaches a bit further than most, so despite my limitations, I can answer your question. Rest assured, your family survived. Their party escaped a few days ago.
So... they're alive? Everyone? They're all okay? Thank goodness. That's such a relief.
I truly am relieved.
I'm so grateful. Thank you so much. Really,
My name is Sylvia, Arthur.
Oh, thank you. Sylvia!
What do you think I should do?
I think you already know the answer, don't you?
I won't be able to keep any secrets then.
Well, after all.
As the days trickled by, I grew stronger. My wounds healed, and I longed to return home as soon as possible. But it seemed that couldn't happen quickly. According to Sylvia, our refuge was on the edge of the forest of Elshire, a place where beasts and outlaws alike reside. But Sylvia was confident she had the means to circumvent these threats.
I know you want to return home as soon as you can, but creating a breach in space requires as much preparation as you might imagine. It's comforting to see you moving around so well. Children are meant to be lively, after all.
Sylvia never spoke of herself. Her unsightly appearance was frightening enough to make little Arthur freeze in awe and fear. Was she injured in a fight? If so, she wasn't sharing details. But despite looking battle-weary and monstrous, I found her to be kind, gentle, and patient.
You've already formed a mana core at such a young age. Then tell me, have you tried doing this? Do you know the technique I'm using?
You're gathering mana while using magic at the same time.
It's a bit like refueling a plane in midair. I didn't know that was possible.
Humans have many preconceived notions regarding mana. A rather linear mindset that leads them to make a distinction between gathering it and using it. But it's very common for non-humans to intuit. Mana beasts do this sort of thing as easily as they breathe, with little to no thought involved. Would you like to learn how, Arthur?
Yes, please show me.
A question then. What would you like to do with this knowledge after learning it?
Huh?
With this ability, you will become even more powerful. What do you intend to do with that strength?
Power greater than what I have now. If I could obtain that, then what would I do?
Any who seek to deprive me of that which I care for most will be killed. Ow! What the heck was that for?
You failed, dear.
Huh?
I refuse to teach someone with such a wicked look on their face.
Why not? Isn't killing enemies what people do?
It is. For that is how I became the most powerful king.
Your thoughts are of killing your enemies. Do you derive pleasure from that, little Arthur?
What?
Maybe I did hit you a bit too hard. I hope I didn't hurt you in any way.
No, I'm okay.
These hands of mine have the ability to tear you to shreds. And yet, they're also capable of being gentle. Now then, which do you prefer?
I prefer gentle.
I agree. Rage and hatred are fuel for the fire of violence, whose intent is to destroy everything in its path. And while that might feel right at the time, in the end, all that will remain is hate. I would rather you not use the life that I saved for something as destructive and vile as that.
Sylvia.
For a moment, it seemed as if this strange creature knew everything about the real me. But that shouldn't have been possible.
And now, back to my question. Tell me, when you have become stronger than you are now, what will you do with that power?
will protect those I care for.
Ah, the perfect answer.
I know that smell. I'm afraid there is nowhere you can hide from me. Sylvia!
Why, good morning to you, King Grey.
Goodness me, it's you! Thank you for gracing us with your presence. Oh, great king.
A king in name only. Parliament held all political authority. As the nation's resources ran dry, and birth rates continued to decline. The role of a king was to act as an agent of war. Little more than a killing machine.
King Grey, you are indeed the greatest we've ever seen. Through your many victories in battle, you have brought our people the wealth and glory we deserved all along. But, may I ask, what is it that has brought you here today?
I am done. That's enough, Marlon.
Yes, gather it while using it. Once you're able to do that consistently, your ability to perform magic will greatly expand.
Don't rush it. Control the mana. There was much I had not been blessed with. And in order to continue winning, I desired one thing above all else. Control over Ki. Victory.
Wonderful. Arthur.
What did you just do?
Hush, don't make a sound.
Who is that? There is a resemblance to Sylvia.
I'm impressed that you found me.
It wasn't so hard. The scent of blood led the way. Please, come along with me.
I refuse your offer.
I was hoping violence wouldn't be necessary. So be it!
It's all right. Don't fear for me.
Sylvia.
If you push too hard, you'll shorten the precious time you have left.
I could tell you the same thing!
What's happening? Is that you?
This is absurd! You know what the cost will be if you use this kind of power!
I don't mind. I've been happy long enough. Though I wish it could have lasted longer.
You really should pay attention!
Not good. Arthur, come here.
How did you...
I used my power. But more importantly, what do you think? Do I look more like a Sylvia now?
Uh-huh. So you're a dragon then?
That's what humans call us. Quick. We haven't much time. I'm sorry. The exit isn't as close as I hoped it would be. But it should be fine. I have taught you all that you need to survive. Dear little Arthur, for what will you use your power?
To protect those I care about.
Then it's a promise.
But wait...
We're not done. I want to give you a few precious things. Wrap it in that feather. I need you to take good care of it. And this is for later.
What is it?
Everything will be revealed in time. Just trust me. We must say goodbye now.
Right now?
Though it is a shame, yes. I actually could have sent you home right away. But I didn't want to, so I stalled.
Why'd you do that?
I enjoyed living here with you, Arthur. And I wasn't ready for it to end.
Sylvia... Even my power can't protect you. After all you taught me, I can't stand the idea. And I made that promise.
This was an inevitability. Our promise could not have changed this fate.
I was shocked at how naturally my next words spilled forth. Did my gratitude toward her make me feel this way? The time we had spent together, did it change me? Or maybe...
I don't mind if you're a dragon or a monster. You're my family, Sylvia. I care about you.
You already have a good mother.
Then you're my grandma. What's wrong now?
It's nothing. But could you call me that again?
Sure, Grandma.
Thank you for that gift, my child.
Finally decided to settle down a bit, huh? Someone like you hit by something so insignificant. Surely that couldn't have been a lethal blow.
There. That should be close enough. Was that enough?
Plenty. Thank you.
The rest is up to you.
Right. I can take it from here, then.
Arthur, do you remember all that I have taught you?
Yes. I won't forget.
Then you will be all right.
Will I? but I feel so sad now.
I know. But you see, we are like mirrors, reflecting the sorrow in the world around us. So we must not add to it, but transform it into joy.
I can't do that, though!
It's fine if you can't for now. But with one small step at a time, I know you will find the way. And that's the path I want for you. I know you are capable. You were the strongest king, after all.
Hold on.
Don't allow hatred and rage to rule your mind and devour your heart. Please let your new life be one filled with light, one worth saving. King Grey.
But how?
Sylvia. Does that mean it was you?
I'll try, Sylvia. I promise.
Now I've no doubt people are nearby. Right there.
Someone! Would one of you shut her up?
Hey, boss. Little elf girls like this suffer a lot, don't they?
Yeah, she should fetch us quite a bit. Let's get a move on. I'm ready to finally say goodbye to this place.
Slave traders. They intend to sell her.
Take the women and kid alive. Don't hurt them either. They'll be worth less if they're damaged.
Would you quit squirming?
You failed, dear. I refuse to teach someone with such a wicked look on their face.
I know, Sylvia. I'll not let rage and hatred rule my heart. I suppose I can trail them to the nearest human settlement.
Why should we sell her off without having some fun first?
Though, she may not get that far without being harmed. I'll ready myself and wait. It won't be long now. Forest hounds aren't tame. I wonder why they're obeying these humans. Magic. Well, that I can use to my advantage.
Hey now! Somebody shut them up! They're gonna attract every beast in the woods!
This ought to do it! Damn nuisance! We'll be selling you off soon, too! Huh? A kid?
One down.
You won't be needing that now.
Why's the idiot been gone for so long? What gives? You taking a piss out there? Hello?
That's two. Combat in this body is exhausting.
Hey! What are you doing? Where'd you wander off to? Get back here already!
That's three.
What's wrong? It's just a kid, but the brat's some kind of a mage!
Really? A kid that young? Not every day you see that. What a fun surprise. Now we just gotta make sure this golden egg stays alive long enough to be useful, eh? Lucky you.
What technique is that?
You'll be coming with me, and you might even be able to fetch us more cash than the girl can. Try hard not to die, kid! That wasn't too bad at all.
Let's see. Damn it.
You got some tricks up your sleeves there, you brat. It's your weapon, so why don't you come and take it? Nice reaction time, too. Let's see that face, golden ticket. You best give up. You don't stand a chance here.
That's so. Good, I can condense fire.
You're dead now. I don't care if I take you alive, you little shit! I could always sell your rotting carcass to some demented collectors. How's that sound?
Hey, wait! Hang on! I'm begging you! Please, kid, no!
Pretty sure that girl said the same to you.
What? How strange.
What happened?
Come along now. You're safe. You should go back home.
Oh, your arm! You hurt?
No, it's fine. Really.
I see. This sort of thing is shocking to a normal child. Come to think of it, this is the first time I've been around a child my own age.
Sorry, hang on a sec.
What's that for?
There are some things in life that children shouldn't see.
But aren't you also a child?
Right. I guess that's true.
Hey,
What is it?
I couldn't tell from the wagon what happened to the Batman.
Oh, they had well, they had a very unfortunate accident.
They did?
Don't worry, you're safe now.
I see.
Is this yours?
It is. Thank you.
Here you go. Nice meeting you.
Wait, what? Please don't leave me behind here all by myself!
Listen, I really need to get back to my family. Those those bad guys won't be coming back.
Do you mean to tell me you'd abandon a delicate little girl in this dark forest, you brute?
I didn't think you would need an escort. Shouldn't an elf be safe in the woods?
Not with things like tree golems around. My parents warned me they'll gobble a child right up.
Do you know which way you came from?
That way?
The opposite direction.
Well, do you have any idea how far from home you were when you were caught?
I don't know. I was out chasing some bugs and wound up lost.
Ridiculous, but I suppose that's what most children are like. I'm afraid I can't just leave her.
Okay then.
I don't know how to control these forest hounds yet. Best to leave them be.
Hey, we should go ahead and set them free too, right?
I'm not so sure.
But they'll die if we leave them.
If we release them, there's a chance they might attack.
No, they won't. They were being used by those bad people. It's the Elven way. The people of the forest cherish all life.
All right, let's get you home next. You know what? I never asked your name.
It's Tessia. Tessia Aerolith. And what should I call you?
I'm Arthur Lewin.
Hmm?
You're probably hungry. But even if you're not, you should still eat something to gain strength. We might have a pretty long trek ahead of us.
You must be rather famished. But even if you're not, you should eat something to nourish your body. That is, if you wish to regain your strength anytime soon.
I'm starting to sound like her.
This smells kind of funny.
It's just some jerky that I boiled down with salt. It'd taste a lot better if I had some herbs to add to it.
I've always considered the act of eating as little more than a means of getting nutrition into my body.
I would rather have something sweet.
I can use her as a model to learn more childish behavior.
Tell me, why are you in the forest of Elshire, Arthur?
I guess it's because I got separated from my family?
You're lost too then, so we have something in common.
Care to tell me what it's like to live in the land of the elves?
You mean in Elnoir? It's really fun. Well, my parents are always too busy for me, but my grandpa and caretakers aren't.
The journey continued for longer than I anticipated, with no sign of the Elnoir kingdom in sight.
What are those bugs?
Aren't they spectacular? We have a lot of them in Elnoir. They're pretty useful for marking paths. Would you like one?
No thanks.
It's like a fancy earring.
So this is how children play, huh?
Once my mana finally awakens, I'm going to spend all my time training at my master's place. I'm really looking forward to it.
Oh, so it's master and apprentice based, rather than an organized system?
Sorry, I don't know what you mean.
Right, of course. Just talking to myself.
It's one of the forest hounds from before. Seems I should have killed it.
Go on into the tent for now.
What? Aren't you coming too?
I'm going to keep watch from out here.
Oh.
I haven't had much time to think. What did Sylvia give me? And why did she want me to have it?
You're certain you don't need to sleep for a bit?
Why are you still awake?
Well, I just thought, even though Grandpa told me not to sleep with boys, maybe it would be okay this once? I can keep it a secret if you can.
I'll be fine out here. I'm not tired at all.
Oh, that's good.
Yes, so sleep well.
Oh wait, hold on. I just thought of something else.
Will you please go to bed?
If you stay out here, beasts will see that you're a defenseless kid, and they'll be more likely to attack.
You're scared of ghosts, aren't you?
I'm worried about our safety, and that's why I think you should keep watch from inside the tent.
This is purely about our safety, huh?
Yes, it's not because I'm too scared to sleep alone. But don't leave me, okay? And don't go outside without telling me. And please come with me if I need to go potty.
Right, I get it. Now go to bed.
Hey, you're from the human kingdom, right, Arthur? I've always heard that human men are perverted and have tons of wives. Is that true?
What? Who told you something like that?
My grandpa?
Oh, well, I'm pretty sure there are elf perverts too. Do you even know what a pervert is?
Not really.
Typically, only certain aristocrats have multiple wives.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Does it really, though?
And she's out. That's too bad.
I guess this is what having a little sister would be like.
Tessia has grown quite comfortable around me. It seems as if she has forgotten all about the slavers. Honestly, I was slightly annoyed that I was being pulled away from what I wanted to do most, find my family. And then something happened I couldn't explain.
What's wrong?
I was struck with an unbearable pain emanating from my mana core.
Arthur, are you okay?
I think I am.
I'm going to look for some herbs that might be able to help you.
Wait, no! It's too dangerous!
The pain was relentless, the time between attacks growing shorter. I wondered if I should tell Tessia how bad it was, but decided that would only worry her. Why now?
Good news! This one's supposed to help when your tummy hurts.
Tessia, get back!
He's saying thank you.
For what?
We were kind to him. It's so tender.
Perfect. I suppose growing children really do need meat in their diet.
I couldn't find any medicinal herbs, but there were some fresh mushrooms. They're so good for you. The women in Eleanor can't seem to get enough of them. I'm sorry. I guess they might be a bit too strong for men.
I blame myself. My eyes want to close.
Back home, we have story time before bed every single night. They'd be incredible tales of the human kingdom and the dwarf nation. It made me want to go and visit those places someday. But there are bad people there, so I doubt that'll happen. That's why the people of Eleanor don't trust strangers from other countries. We're suspicious of humans in particular. Hey, are you listening to me? Looks like I'm the more grown-up one after all. I'm sorry you're in pain.
That's okay. We're almost there, right?
Curse this fragile body.
Hey, there's something I've been wondering. If you don't mind, instead of calling you Arthur, I thought I could call you Art for short, because that's what friends do.
Fine by me.
That's a bit rude.
I'm sorry, let me try that again. A low-down country bumpkin like myself is unworthy of such a great honor. Oh, Tessia, my queen.
Was that a joke? You sound like a crusty old man.
That's rich coming from the little crybaby who refuses to go to the bathroom without me standing guard.
Never mind. Just when I was starting to think of you as a friend, too.
Good grief. Can't win with her.
A friend, huh?
I think I see something!
Yeah, I think I've seen plenty too. Moss, leaves, and a whole lot of trees, you know. Tessia, what is this?
My home! We're here!
What's happening?
Trust me, Art. Let's go!
You are safe now. I was alerted right away when you used the teleportation gate.
Who's he talking to?
Tessia, run away!
You filthy human. You should know better than to trespass here.
Not good. Of course Tessia was bound for the Elvish Kingdom. I let my guard down because I found her harmless. But now...
Tessia!
Kill him!
Ah, yes, that's right. I had forgotten.
Hey, there's something I've been wondering. If you don't mind, instead of calling you Arthur, I thought I could call you Art for short, because that's what friends do.
That was all it took for me to trust her. I should have known better. I know full well how hollow that gesture can be.
Kill the human now!
Let him go! He's done nothing wrong!
He must pay! He's dangerous just like the rest of his kind!
Art isn't dangerous, though! He chose to save my life! Release him at once!
You corrupt human wretch! You pretend to help her only to brainwash her?
That's enough!
You will release the human at once. Understood?
Sir!
Art, are you hurt? This isn't right. He's not our enemy just because he's human.
Well, a missing princess has suddenly reappeared. And with a savage human in tow, no less. So what else should they think?
But Grandpa...
Wait, Grandpa?
I am the former ruler of the Kingdom of Eleanor, Virian Erilith. I would like to extend my gratitude. It seems you provided aid to my granddaughter, the Princess of Eleanor.
Pardon?
Did he say... Princess?! Is that true?
Did you never tell him, Tessia?
That's strange. I thought I had.
Well, you definitely didn't.
I never got the slightest impression she was a...
Tessia!
Tessia!
Mother! Mother! You're here!
My baby.
Thank goodness.
I really missed you. Daddy! Mommy!
I assumed that would make them the king and queen of the Eleanor Kingdom, then.
Why is there a human boy in our midst? And what are you guards doing? Arrest the trespasser at once!
But sir...
I told them to leave him be. No matter the past, this boy saved Tessia and brought her back home to us. I'd say that hardly merits a summary execution.
It's the truth! Art risked his life in order to save me, so be nice to him.
Be nice?
Yes, that's what I said. I wouldn't be alive if it weren't for him, so we'll show him hospitality at the castle.
But a savage human in our castle?
Come on, Art, let's go! I'll show you around and share all my favorite treats with you, okay?
Yeah, but,
Daddy doesn't mind. Right!
I suppose not.
Young man, you and I will have to sit down to talk later.
Interesting. I sense unfathomable strength.
You ready? This way!
Hey! Slow down!
Hurry! Pick up the pace!
You don't have to drag me, you know.
So this is the kingdom of Eleanor, home to the elves.
Amazing.
The books I read were accurate. Due to past conflicts between the two, elves and humans exist in a state of perpetual hostility. And that makes seeing such a unique civilization with my own eyes a rare treasure. She's quite unusual as well. I keep thinking back to that strange face she made earlier.
Tessia, run away!
What could it have meant? I have no clue. And this pain. No matter what, I can't afford to let my guard down like that again.
It's a pleasure to have you home, Princess Tessia.
I'm happy to be back! He saved my life, so I'd really appreciate it if you would show him our best hospitality. And no need to worry, Art's not a bad human, so it's okay.
Perhaps not the most reassuring statement.
Now, where to begin? A nap or a snack? Maybe a long bath? Hard to pick. We could just go play instead.
Before we do, I would like to speak with your parents and explain what happened.
All right, let's hear what you have to say.
Thank you. Should the princess be present, though?
Well, I'm here.
I see.
Hold on. Why are you the only one standing, Art? There are lots of chairs.
Well,
Now what?
There. Much better. Just one more thing. Since we're talking, we should have some tea and snacks.
I'm confused. What is all this?
Let's start from the beginning. My name is Alduin Erilith. I am the current king of Eleanor, and Tessia's father. This is my wife, Tessia's mother, Queen Mariel Erilith. And this is...
Virian Erilith, the former king and Tessia's grandfather.
And I am Arthur Leywin. I'm from a rural town, located in the Sapin Kingdom. It is a true honor to be here. My status would not usually afford me an audience with a king, much less the ruler of the elves. I know how fortunate I am. Thank you for this opportunity.
Ah, you seem to be a well-educated boy, given you're from such humble origins.
My introduction was slightly excessive, but this will go nowhere if they see me as a mere child.
Let's hear your side now.
Yes, sir.
I explained how I came to be separated from my family by the bandit ambush, leaving out certain details, of course. I told no lies, but I did not feel I owed them complete disclosure. The mood in the room shifted dramatically when I got to how I found Tessia.
Slavers had her? Then human barbarians were behind this.
You know, slave trading is a profession, not a race. I mean you no form of disrespect. It's just a fact.
What was that?
So you witnessed the kidnapping and then managed to rescue her somehow. But what could a child like you do against a group of grown men? Were you able to negotiate with them? Or perhaps you begged them for her freedom?
Neither of those things, I must admit. While it's true that I am just a child, I am also a mage.
And you mean to say that a child's sorcery was enough to overcome these slavers and save my daughter?
That is the truth.
Oh, wow! Then you did fight them, huh?
Of all the absolute nonsense. I don't believe you're capable of such a thing. You must have deceived the princess while she was lost in order to infiltrate our kingdom.
Enough!
But sir...
I won't say it again. Lower your sword now.
It's true! Art isn't lying to you! I swear, I really was caught by some bad men. I even heard them say they'd sell me off. Someone!
Won't you shut her up?
Hey, boss. Little elf girls like this sell for a lot, don't they?
Yeah, she should fetch us quite a bit. Let's get a move on. I'm ready to finally say goodbye to this place.
I believe you.
Thank you, Majesty. There's something I was hoping I could ask of you as well.
Go on.
As I've told you, I was also attacked by bandits, which is how I wound up in your lands. I have one wish, and that's to be reunited with my family in Sapin.
I see now. In exchange for returning Tessia, you suggest we reward you by taking you home.
With all respect.
After experiencing firsthand the enmity we have for humans like yourself, you actually demand that we show you, one of those humans, gratitude?
Daddy!
Yes, exactly. If elves claim that humans are lowly savages, then I have to believe they wouldn't lower themselves to act in such a debased fashion now, would they?
Oh.
Well, he does have you there, Alduin. Can't deny that.
And yet, I cannot ignore history and the long-standing enmity between our races. More to the point, the teleportation gate linked to the Sapin Kingdom is closed. It only opens for the Council of the Three Races, and that occurs but once every 7 years. It won't open again for another 5.
But that's...
That's far too long.
But we can't let a human stay here and dwell among us for such a long time. I can send a group of guards and have them escort you safely home.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
Finally, I can go home.
For now, make yourself comfortable. I'll have your escort prepared to leave by tomorrow morning.
It's getting worse. What's happening to me? What could it be? Please, tell me what to do, Sylvia.
I need help.
The evening breeze calms me. It lessens the pain somewhat. I can't endure this much longer. I need to know what's causing it.
Look at them.
I wonder if Reynolds and Alice are all right. They're strong and exceedingly capable. I'm sure they've reached safety by now.
I miss them.
When we're reunited, will they smile like that for me? So warm and comforting. It's hard to imagine. Someone like me could never be treated so tenderly.
Art? Wait up!
Oh, hey! Did I interrupt spoiled princess time? I'm very sorry.
That's mean! Don't make fun of me! I really do feel bad. Daddy and the others. I'm sorry they were being rude to you.
It's okay. If you stop and think about it, it just goes to show how worried they were about you.
True, but still.
No, really. They missed you, so let them spoil their beloved little princess. Shouldn't be too hard, right?
You keep teasing me! You can joke all you want, but I'm sure it'll be the same when you see your parents again. Hey, what's wrong?
I'm not so sure.
About what?
I guess I'm worried that Mom and Dad won't be happy to see me again once they've had some time to think. They were attacked by bandits because of me. I put them through so much. It really doesn't make sense that they'd still miss me after all that, you know?
Me, someone incapable of protecting his family.
Arthur.
What do you think you're doing?
Stop being ridiculous! Obviously your parents are sad about not being able to see you! How would I know? Because I already dread it and you haven't even left to go anywhere yet!
Hi, son.
Arthur.
I can hardly remember why I was fighting at all.
See these? We call them firefly pots.
Tessia!
Kill him!
What was it I saw in her expression?
I've loved them ever since I can remember.
I keep being overwhelmed by the darkness looming inside me, waging war with my past life. How could I be so foolish?
I'm sorry, Tessia.
Oh? What do you mean?
I like them too.
Hello there.
It was you who cast that?
Why, Grandpa?
What were you thinking? You could have killed your own granddaughter with that stunt!
Ha! You really think that's capable of killing someone?
He tricked me.
I'm quite impressed by your instincts and reaction time. You probably did fight those slavers off. I can tell you've been trained.
So what, you did this just to test me?
Would you just stop picking on him and hear me out? He's good. He's not the kind of human you despise. Trust me on that.
I'm not picking on him. Do you really think I'd take time out of my day for that kind of nonsense?
And why are you here?
Perhaps because it's been too long since I found anyone this interesting. Not bad, kid.
He's strong. Even with mana and minimal movements, he's still faster than me. Aha! I must go faster. Faster still! His eyes. They remind me of the beasts that I once faced in the arena. The look of pure instinct taking over as they braced for that final blow. Knowing it's kill or be killed.
Are you okay?
I certainly didn't expect you'd get the better of me. Enough. It's time to move on to the second round now.
I think you bullied Arthur quite enough, Grandpa. You're supposed to hold back when you fight a kid.
If I'd gone any easier on him, he'd have been the one bullying me.
How ridiculous.
I'm truly honored to hear you think so highly of me, Lord Virion.
Are you? Well, if that really is how you feel, then you'll become my apprentice, won't you?
What?
His apprentice?
So, boy, do you accept?
Well, are you being serious?
I'd not make an offer like this in jest.
Sorry, but it's a lot to take in. I'm in a strange place, away from my parents, and they don't even know that I'm still alive.
I see. And if there was a way to let your parents know that you're all right, would that make my offer easier for you to accept?
Is that really?
I thought as much. It appears you've inherited a beast will. You best become my apprentice for your own sake. Because if you do not... you will die.
What's happening to my body? monster represent the weight of my responsibility? Or perhaps my fears?
Oh, it's you. What are you doing?
Good morning, sleepyhead. Time to get up.
Jeez, one nightmare monster after another. Just give me 5 more minutes, will ya?
What was that? Who are you calling a monster, huh? Come on, you have to get dressed. Grandpa's waiting for you. And fix your bedhead while you're at it.
You're one to talk. You looked like Medusa a second ago.
Hey, is it true that you've decided to stay?
It's not a sure thing yet. But I think I'll have my mind made up by the time we get back, Princess Tessia.
I told you to stop calling me princess! It's Tess, you got it! If you call me that again, I'll get mad!
And you're not mad right now?
Hurry and change already!
Could you leave the room first?
Please, Father, I'm begging you. Don't be fooled. That human doesn't belong in Eleanor.
Alduin is correct, Lord Varian. Please reconsider.
Letting him stay goes against our traditions, yet you insist on it. Why?
I have taken a liking to him. Simple as that.
Father! You know Arthur risked his life to save mine!
Yes, and I'm grateful for that.
Then let him
This is none of your concern!
That's quite enough. Come, it's time to go.
Yes, sir.
Father, please.
So, how much further do we have to go until we get to meet this mysterious friend of yours, Grandpa?
Oh, is it Grandpa now? Someone's feeling a little too familiar.
Well, depending on how this goes, I may have to adjust my attitude again.
I'll make sure that your wish is granted. She woke up quite early this morning. The poor girl was rather desperate to learn what would become of you. Truth be told, due to her position as the sole heir to the kingdom's throne, she has led a lonely life, isolated from most others. In the past, she's had her heart broken by superficial friends who saw her as nothing more than a means to benefit themselves. As a result, she keeps her emotional walls up and rarely allows anyone to get close.
I told you to stop calling me princess!
And yet, whenever she's around you, her smile comes out so naturally. It's an expression I haven't seen from her in a very long time. Thank you for bringing happiness to her again.
Even though he's royalty, he's not too proud to thank a child. I can trust someone like him.
Are we there yet?
A former king like Virion traveling all this way. Whoever this friend of his is, they must be important to warrant such a journey.
We're here to visit you, old hag! Open the door!
There's no need to bang and shout. I can hear you just fine, you old bastard.
May I present to you my good friend, Renia Darkerson, a mage with unique skills.
Unique skills? So her spells don't fall within the normal 4 elements, much like Alice.
She's willing to assist with the request you made.
A pleasure to meet you, Miss Renia.
Well, don't just stand there. Come on in. Let's get started right away.
What is her specialty, and how will it help me?
I don't mean to pry into your business, but according to Grandpa, You have a spell that can help me contact my parents wherever they are.
So the boy calls you Grandpa. You're getting soft in your old age, Varian. That's right, Sonny. I'm what's commonly known as a diviner. There's something about you, child. Something even I cannot see. I'm able to catch glimpses of both your past and your future. But it's fairly obvious that you didn't come to me for a prophecy.
No, ma'am.
You want to let your parents know you're safe and sound. That's the gist of it?
It is.
Start by looking here. Do your best to focus your mind on your parents. Imagine them with as much detail as you can. Try talking to them once you see them with your mind's eye.
My mom. She has shiny chestnut-colored hair, a slightly tanned complexion. She's gentle and warm, and whenever she's worried about something, she furrows her brows together. As for Dad, he has piercing blue eyes. And even though he can be a bit of a goofball, when it comes to it, he's a strong warrior and a charismatic leader.
Dinner's ready. Here you go.
Smells delicious. I can't wait.
Thanks. I made your favorite. It was Arthur's favorite, too.
Yeah, it was.
I thought, since it's his birthday today... Arthur! Arthur! Let me go! Please, I have to go after him!
It's Arthur! I know how you feel, but you have to get it together!
I'm the one to blame! Because of me, Arthur, he's gone. It's all my fault. If only I hadn't told him to protect you and the baby.
No way. I should have stopped him.
Dad. Mom. Can you hear me?
It was Arthur's voice.
Son, is it really you?
Yes, it's me. I'm all right. I'm staying with the elves in the kingdom of Eleanor. I'm contacting you with the diviner's special magic. I'm sorry. I really want to see you guys, but I can't come back yet. There's something wrong with my body. I need to treat it first. It's nothing life-threatening, so don't worry. Once I've recovered, I'll come back home. In the meantime, please, don't blame yourselves for what happened. I would have made that choice again in a heartbeat, even if it cost me my life.
Oh, Arthur!
I don't know when I'll be able to contact you again, but I'll be fine. Look after yourselves.
Hear that? Ray, he's alive!
Yeah, he is.
Dad, Mom, I love you so much.
Reynolds, Alice, I'm glad you're okay. I've made up my mind. Whatever happens in the future, I won't make them worry like that ever again.
I'll be your apprentice.
You're not listening! I've said it again and again. If it weren't for Arthur, who knows what would have happened to me? If we repay his kindness by chasing him off, people will start thinking elves are ungrateful. Is that what you want?
She's not wrong.
Very well.
You win, but he'd better not cause trouble.
At least you're beginning to see sense. Arthur will be under my direct tutelage, and I'd like you to make an official decree.
But father...
If anything happens, I'll take responsibility.
I want to apologize. I treated you unfairly. I'm afraid I've become rather set in my ways.
Sir?
You're my beloved daughter's friend, and father's first human apprentice. Please, Arthur, let us repay you.
Forgive us. You're welcome to stay here. We hope you'll come to think of this place as your home.
This is quite the sudden change in attitude. I see. It's because of them. The King of Eleanor dotes on his daughter and can't stand up to his father.
It would be my honor, sir.
Hold on a sec! If you really want to make it up to him, then... you should let us play outside! Yeah, I want to show him around Eleanor!
I've never seen an elvish city before. What a fascinating experience.
We're almost there! I want to visit a certain stall. I hear they have the best desserts!
Sounds good.
It's really popular, so they might sell out if we don't hurry up!
Sure, but do we really need to run?
Look, it's over there! I'm so excited!
Oh, excuse me. You should watch where you're going. You got some of your disgusting human germs on me.
Who is this lout?
Lord Varian might have given you his blessing to stay, but this is no place for a filthy human like you.
Yeah, that's right! Go back to where you came from!
Dumb monkey.
These are the most cliché bullies I've ever seen.
Come on, Arthur. Let's just ignore them and keep going.
Let's not. I think I'm starting to develop a taste for mischief. Tessia's influence, no doubt.
While I'm impressed with how open-minded you are, Princess, escorting a human will only harm your reputation. My name is Faerith Ivesar II, and I would be happy to escort you instead.
No, thank you.
Hold on! Did you say Faerite? You're the Faerite Ivysaur? It seems I'm well known even among rabble like you. Wait, what did you just call me? The name is Faerith Ivesar II, you ignorant peon! Oh, I guess I got the wrong guy. Forgive me. I had no idea I was in the presence of such an august personage. From now on, I'll be sure to show you the respect someone of your station deserves. Anyway, we ought to get going. Hold it! You think I can't recognize sarcasm when I hear it?
Apparently he's smarter than he looks.
On the pride of the noble Ivesar name, I challenge you, human!
I stand corrected.
What do you think you're doing, challenging Lord Varian's apprentice to a duel? You know what that means. Why are you pushing things so far, Faerith?
I beg your pardon, Princess, but I've been taught by my father to never allow such a grave insult to go unanswered. What do you say? Do you dare accept, or will you turn tail and run like the monkey you are? Of course, if you're too afraid to fight and actually run away, it'll put a stain on your master's honor!
He wants a duel? Is that something children normally do in this country?
You haven't fled, so that means you accept. Would you do us the honor of officiating, Princess Tessia?
Are you sure? Let the duel? Begin!
Say your prayers! I'll make you regret talking back to me!
Did I accidentally hit him too hard?
Oh no, Faerith! Oh. Was Was that it? I thought you were stronger.
I knew this would happen. I even tried to warn him. Let's go!
With each passing day, I found myself increasingly enjoying the company of this little elven princess.
So, your training starts tomorrow, huh?
Uh-huh.
You ready?
Yeah, I guess so.
Is something wrong?
No, everything's fine.
I'll be blunt. My instruction is not for the faint of heart.
Sir!
Beast tamer training will be painful. Unbearably so. It's akin to being dipped in boiling pitch. You're alone in a foreign land. You'll have to endure this without your family's support. Even in your daily life, you'll face numerous challenges. That said, if you manage to overcome all this, it'll benefit you greatly. So I'll ask you one last time. Are you truly prepared?
Yes.
For the time being, you needn't worry about the pain in your monocle.
I'm looking forward to it. I've been through a lot in order to get to this point. Training with my family and fighting a bunch. But every step of the way has been so exciting. I'm forging my own path and choosing my future.
That sounds fun! I'm gonna work hard too.
What do you have to work hard on, Tess?
Everything? I want to be able to do as much as you one day, Arthur. I'm actually kind of hungry. Let's get something to eat.
Didn't we eat just a little bit ago?
Yeah, but it's time for second lunch.
Your training will now begin.
Right!
It feels like time really does fly by in this world I've found myself in. And while I've continued to grow stronger, I've had to overcome my share of trials and challenges. This is just the beginning. The further I travel along this path, the harder things will become. So for now, I'll focus on what's in front of me and take it one step at a time.
I'll keep moving forward, no matter what. Something tells me that incredible things lie ahead.
Hey, Arthur. Arthur. Come on. Get up. If you need help getting out of bed...
Oh, right! Ready! I'm up! I can't believe you used your mana on me. Would it kill you to wake me up a bit more gently, you jerk?
I tried at first, but you didn't wake up. So I had to use more extreme measures.
Where are your parents going?
Some sort of meeting.
One that requires both of them to be there. Interesting.
Here! You better eat it all. The girl who made it for you is quite charming, you know. So you should be grateful.
Charming, huh?
Well, it took you two long enough.
Good morning, sir!
I'll have you know, I got up early to make it too!
Looks like you're already warmed up. Time to start sparring in earnest.
I'm always grateful to you, oh beautiful Princess Tess.
Oh, now I have to clobber you.
They're ready for the next phase of their training. We'll begin with a review of sorcery. Mages must first learn to stabilize their mana. And after that, they focus, mastering either earth, wind, fire, or water. Of course, one's elemental inclination tends to be dependent upon one's race. Elves have an affinity for wind, and may also specialize in water or earth magic. Dwarves, on the other hand, are strongest with earth and fire. Humans like you, they've shown a capacity for all 4 of the elements.
That's possible?
That said, due to their individual compatibility, most can only use one. In rare cases, some possess the ability to manipulate multiple elements, but they are the exception.
Compatibility, you say?
Pardon? I have a question. Why is it that when I train, I always use sorcery, but Art never does?
Because he has a weakness. There is a beast will slumbering inside your mana core, and quite a powerful one at that. That beast's will has been upsetting the balance between your body and mana core, and it's the reason for your reoccurring pain.
I should have known. Sylvia.
Don't worry. That's the reason I've taught you how to have your mana assimilate with your body.
What's that look for?
I mean, you scream like a baby when I hit you. You sure you'll be okay?
Oh, shut it! You hit me so hard that anyone would react, Tess!
It's commonly said that an elf is considered gifted if their mana awakens by the age of 10. Hers came to her at 9. She's been learning to fight ever since then. So she's not only been a friend, she's also become my sparring partner.
Tell me, boy. Do you still have strength to spare? Good. Then the time has arrived. We shall awaken the beast will within you. And if this works, you will no longer need to worry about that pain. You will finally be a real beast tamer.
Sounds good, sir.
All right. I'm going to ignite your mana core first.
Are you sure that's safe?
Oh, definitely. Now, he may feel a bit warmer than usual, but nothing he can't handle.
Ready when you are.
Let's begin.
What is this?
Art!
What in the world?
Grandpa?
How are you feeling, boy?
I'm fine. At least I think I am.
Tell me more about this beast will. What kind of creature is it from? Well?
She was actually... a dragon.
Wait, a dragon? Unbelievable. But I suppose it does line up with what I sensed earlier. You mustn't let anyone know about this. This type of beast will is bound to rouse some trouble.
I won't tell. You're always looking out for me. Thanks so much.
Putting all that aside,
Huh?
I've got news for you. You depart in 4 months' time.
What? Really? I thought I had 2 years left here.
Soon, the 3 kingdoms will hold an event, a cultural exchange for their young. And for its duration, the entrance to Zyra City in the Sapin Kingdom will be open.
Ah, that must be why they left.
What's wrong? You'll finally get to see your parents again.
You're right. But still...
Now. You better rest up, because tomorrow your training gets even harder.
What about Tess?
Don't worry, she already knows everything she needs to.
Only 4 more months left here. Feels so short, and yet... Is that the stone from Sylvia? What in the world? This thing's hatching? Oh, wow. A dragon. You are so cute! No! Who was that? Hold on, was it you? Can you really talk to me, like, inside my head? Alright, could you at least call me Papa instead? Perfect! I'd really like to name you after your mother, so it's nice to meet you, Sylvie. Hope that means you like it.
This marking seems to carry more significance than I initially imagined.
Who would have thought? Guess I'm a rebel with tattoos and a baby. My parents will be so shocked when they find out.
Sleeping in?
What's wrong? Nope, I'm out.
Hey, Sylvie, come to test. Don't be shy. I'll be very gentle.
Maybe she'd come to you if you didn't stare at her like a starving predator.
Grandpa, look at this! Art's got the cutest new pet!
Is that a real dragon?
Yes, it seems to be.
You're gonna kill me! You can't just surprise me like that! It's bad for my heart!
Yeah? I can't handle it! You have to let me squish you!
It must have felt safe enough to hatch when you fully assimilated the beast will.
What you said about trouble.
It's fine. No one would ever believe you've got a dragon anyway. You can always tell them she's a rare mana beast. But enough about that. Now let's get to our training. Since you're a real beast tamer now, you have 2 cores, both beast and mana. You must exercise them simultaneously. And the most effective way to do that? Through constant combat.
Ready for a real fight, boy?
I always knew you were strong, but this is incredible. He's a stealthy one.
I surrender. I'm going to have nightmares after seeing you like this.
Everyone says that.
Besides being so fast, I couldn't even sense your presence at all.
Shadow panthers can instinctually manipulate wind, as well as neutralize sound, which is quite advanced sorcery.
Advanced sorcery, huh?
There are drawbacks to using this technique, though. It takes it out of me, and I have trained hard. Now then, I think I've bullied you enough. It's time to actually begin your training.
As the days flew by, I took advantage of the time I had remaining to begin mastering my beast will. Curiously, as I learned how to harness that immense energy, the pain I'd once felt so intensely completely disappeared. I only grew stronger. I could withstand attacks and fight back like never before. And when I had free time, I was fortunate to spend it like a normal child for once.
Come on, would you please cheer up? Pardon me.
Well, what are the odds? Look what I stumbled upon. If it isn't Arthur, the human boy.
Who are you?
I'm the aristocrat you unfairly defeated! You ignored the customs of the duel to beat me!
Huh?
How about I remind you right now, jerk? Let's duel, Arthur!
Defeated once again.
He went down really hard this time.
This is Fayrith, by the way.
That's right. It's great to see you again, old friend.
Very well, then.
This whole time you just wanted to make friends, huh? Oh, then you should probably call him Feifei too. That's the name all his friends use.
You can't go around telling everyone that!
It's no big deal.
Hey, so, are you planning on attending the exchange for young people from the Three Kingdoms?
Of course I am. I was chosen to be a goodwill ambassador.
If you're of high enough status, then it's mandatory to attend.
So you're going too, then?
Actually, I thought the princess has to go.
We wouldn't want our delicate little princess getting lost again now, would we?
Me, delicate? And you're sure you really want to call me that? Oh, wow, that was too easy. Hey, are you okay?
Wake up, Fayrith!
Seriously? Come on!
Art!
The princess can't go around slugging her subjects.
But...
There are no buts. You have to consider your position, Tess.
I suppose I'm not really one to talk.
I know, but you're getting to go back home, and I can't even join my friends at the exchange. And now, you're getting angry at me just like my dad does. You are such an old man!
But why?
Yeah.
Yes, I know. Don't rub it in.
Who's there? Oh, Art.
Hey, how about a walk through the woods for old time's sake?
Are you sure? We were explicitly told to stay out.
If we come across any kidnappers this time, we'll run. Anyway, look.
They all seem happy.
Sleepy?
No, I'm not.
Don't force yourself to stay up.
I'm wide awake. See? Watch.
I take it you're still scared of ghosts?
No, not even a little.
Then why are you trembling?
It's just cold out. Tell me what the human kingdom is like.
I'm not sure. I I wasn't there long.
Then I don't see why you can't just stay here.
Sure, but if I did... Really? Good enough.
This should ensure you don't get lost again.
A compass?
With seal of the Aerolith family. It will come in handy when you decide it's time to return.
Very thoughtful of you. Thanks.
Just don't overdo it with the late night strolls.
Of course, sir. Is Tess here?
Don't lose your head and forget to eat, okay? And don't you wander off. And, also don't forget.
I know. I'll miss you, Tess. So much.
I'll miss you too, Art. With all my heart.
This is the flying city of Xyrus. Which means I'm finally going to see them again. Mom and Dad. You ready for this?
Get back here, Eleanor. We were in the middle of eating.
Hey there. Guess I should say I'm home.
Arthur? Is that really you, dear?
Yes.
You're finally back! We weren't sure we'd ever see you again!
Thank goodness. I'm so grateful you're home.
You stop that, Mommy! No more crying!
Son, take your mom. Get away from here.
What do you mean? I can fight too! You know I'm strong enough!
If you're so strong, prove it by protecting your mother. Don't let them hurt her. She's going to have a baby.
Could this be the baby?
Well, hello there. I'm Arthur Leywin. Nice to meet you.
Say hi. That's your big brother, Eleanor.
Wasn't he lost, though?
It's been so long. Tell me, how do you feel? Last we spoke, you said you were sick. Have you recovered?
I'm feeling a lot better now, thanks.
And you've been eating well enough? You look a bit too skinny to me.
Yeah, 3 meals a day.
Why the interrogation? He's home.
Of course. Sorry. Come here. You must be confused. You remember when you were younger and I'd tell you all those stories about your big brother at bedtime?
So, he's real then?
That's right. I'm thrilled to finally meet you, Eleanor.
After getting settled, I told them about everything I'd been through. And while I trusted them, I did leave out my encounter with Sylvia. Instead, I explained that I was able to survive my fall from the cliff, thanks to a combination of luck and my body's unconscious use of magic. I told them how I met Tess in the forest, and how I spent time recovering in the kingdom of Eleanor.
You were cured then? There's no chance of you getting that same illness again?
You don't need to worry. Apparently it had to do with my system being unstable because my monocore was awakening so early.
Of course, I was reluctant to lie to my parents, but until I am stronger and more capable, it's too dangerous for them to know everything.
And your friend here, want to fill us in on how you two met?
I stumbled into a mana beast nest during my travels. That's where this one's mother was, dying from an injury. Unfortunately, I couldn't do anything to help her, and she passed. That was why I decided to take this little cutie in and look after her. I named her Sylvie.
Baby Sylvie?
Well, that's nice. I'm just glad you're healthy.
Me too, truly.
Now then, you mentioned your monocore. What stage is it at?
What is wrong with you? Your son has just come home and all you can think about is magic?
Sorry, but I don't see any harm in comparing his growth and mine.
It's fine. So Dad, what have you been up to lately?
Who, me? After we got here, I started working for the Hellstea auction house. I'm the instructor for their whole security team.
Sounds like it wasn't just your facial hair that grew. So, what stage is your monocore at then?
You'll be proud. Your old man hit deep orange 2 years ago.
Really? Orange?
The color of mana, in ascending order, starts at black, then red, orange, yellow, silver, and white. Each of those has 3 stages, too, ranging from deep to standard to light. Since he's an augmenter, it's clear he's been training hard physically. Still, having increased the stage of his monocore, that implies some significant effort.
Impressive, right? So, what stage are you at?
I'm at light red.
Pardon? Did you say light red? God damn! I can't believe my son's almost caught up to me!
God damn!
That's incredible news, Arthur. Reynolds, hun, what did I say about watching your language and not cursing in front of our impressionable young daughter?
Hey, Eleanor, Daddy's begging you to never use that phrase again, okay?
Damn! Damn!
Wait, how the heck did you manage light red? You know what? Never mind the details, let's just go and spar!
Damn!
Sweetie, please stop saying that. Ray, this is all your fault.
I'm sorry,
I've said it a million
I've gotta
times.
admit,
She's at the
it's
age
good
where
to
she
be
repeats
home.
Everything.
Ray, is it true? I just heard that your son's still alive?
Who are these people? They seem comfortable with my family.
Oh, Arthur. This here is Vincent Hellstea. He runs the Hellstea auction house, and he's my boss. Vincent, Tabitha, I'd like you to meet my son, Arthur. He's really back.
Nice to meet you, Mr. and Mrs. Hellstea. It's a real pleasure.
Aren't you a charmer? Are you sure you're really Reynolds' son then?
Hey now!
I get that a lot, but yes, I am.
Arthur, this is our daughter Lilia. I hope you two can be friends.
It's very nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you too, Arthur. Can I pet this cute little munchkin?
Sure.
Oh, Arthur. This is actually Vincent's house, so it's good you introduced yourself before we make a mess.
A mess, huh?
Yeah. See, just for fun, we were off to the rear garden for some father-son sparring time.
Nice. Father-son time. Wait, did you say spar? So they're actually going to duel. Hey Alice, what he said about Arthur, his monocore level, he's really light red?
Yes, I was shocked to hear that too. But I must admit he's always been a fast learner.
Then, he awakened at 8 years old and already advanced 3 stages?
He's got no reason to lie about it.
Sit down and relax, dear.
Oh, sorry. It's just that the 11 and 12-year-old prodigies at Zyrus Academy,
Even they are barely able to reach Deep Red.
Now probably isn't the time to mention that my progress was only limited to light red, because I didn't practice much during my time assimilating Sylvia's will.
I hope you're ready, Arthur. Your dad isn't the same fighter he used to be.
Neither am I.
Let's go! You've almost got it, son. But you're going to have to try harder.
All right, what do you think?
Nice. Not bad at all. You were quick to press your advantage the moment I let my focus waver. But watch out. Your old man's about to get real serious now. Don't say I didn't warn you.
In this world, mages have an affinity for a certain element and specialize in its use. Conjurers learn which element they're compatible with, and then learn to control it. Augmenters have more difficulty discerning which element they have an affinity for. They're only able to determine their compatibility after a great deal of effort and training. There was something in my past life that functioned a lot like mana does here. It was Ki, the energy within. Unlike elements, Ki was something that you had full control over. Also, the lack of innate compatibility meant that, while it required far more effort, those efforts would in turn reap even greater rewards. I believe that makes it comparable to the augmenters of this world. I've had no shortage of good luck and advantage since being born into this world. And for me, this is the cumulative result, right here.
Okay, I'm about to get serious too.
My memories of Ki from my past life made my training with Virion over these years all the more fruitful.
Arthur, you've shown a great deal of improvement when it comes to manipulating the fire element. Now let's move beyond that.
So what comes next?
So advanced!
Try not to get too freaked out now.
Water elemental magic! Oh, that's impossible!
Incredible, Arthur! Where did you learn all that? And how? What else can you do?
I've learned a lot. But I have a ways to go before I can control it like I need to.
You okay, Daddy?
Eleanor, please stop running! Be more careful!
That was extraordinary. I could use a stiff drink.
That boy is something else. A prodigy.
I'm still trying to make sense of all this. You do realize your son has a very promising future ahead of him.
I'm well aware. I've known ever since he awakened at age 3.
He awakened at 3. He blew our house apart in the process, too.
I knew your house was wrecked, but that's how it happened?
Really takes me back.
Uh-oh, Daddy, are you okay?
I have an idea! Have you considered enrolling Arthur in Cyrus Academy?
What kind of school is that?
Cyrus Academy? The most prestigious magic school there is? You can't be serious!
He's serious. It does make sense even if my husband is a bit drunk. Honestly, considering the potential he has, we'd be happy to invest in his future. Which means you wouldn't have to worry about tuition.
You've already been so kind and generous to us. Now you're offering to pay Arthur's tuition? And, well, he's still only 8 years old. I'm not convinced the school will admit him.
As it just so happens, I know the director of Cyrus Academy through work. I'm certain if I talk to her directly,
Sorry, but since this is my future we're talking about, is it alright for me to say something?
Of course it is, Arthur.
I just got home. While I'm grateful, I haven't seen my family in a long time.
Right. How could I forget? I apologize. I might have gotten ahead of myself.
Actually, I think all the sparring wore me out, so if you'll please excuse me.
Maybe I shouldn't have said anything.
If you keep heading that way, you'll end up lost in the basement.
Lilia...
Come with me. I know the perfect spot to go. Everyone, I have an important guest with me today. I hope that's okay.
Yes, Miss Lilia.
Well, well, is this the young troublemaker who set fire to the garden I spend all my time maintaining?
I humbly apologize for causing any trouble, ma'am.
Don't let her get to you. She's just poking fun.
Interesting. She barely said a word before. Is this what she's really like?
I hope we have some of that duck left, the fatty part especially.
Now, Miss Lilia, do be mindful of what you snack on. The missus got upset about you gaining weight recently, so we'll need to be careful.
I thought we agreed not to discuss my weight, Maria. I'm just a normal, healthy girl having a growth spurt.
Miss Lilia likes to come in here and hang out with all of us when she's feeling stressed out.
Stressed about what?
Well, the Master and Missus have made it quite clear they want nothing more than for their daughter to awaken as a mage, despite the fact that neither of them are mages themselves. Miss Lilia also wants that for herself, of course, but it's a lot of pressure to put on a little girl. It's not something you can just wish for. Not that it's any of my business.
I still can't believe you're back with us. It seems too good to be true. And you've become such a handsome, capable young man as well.
Even though you've grown, I still see flashes of the little boy we knew.
Have I really changed that much?
Oh no. You're the exact same boy that you were. On the inside, where it matters most.
Yeah. Sure, you're gifted. And probably going to be the strongest sorcerer ever. But you know what? That's only the second best thing I've heard today.
I agree.
About the whole academy thing.
What an exciting day, but I think Arthur should get some rest.
Good idea. What is it? Please don't tell me you've gotten too old for this kind of thing. That would be a shame.
Never. Good night, Mom. Good night, Dad. It's good to be home. I missed you both.
We missed you. Have sweet dreams, okay?
You know, what Vincent suggested before, it was only out of concern for you.
Don't worry about it. I can tell the Hellstayers are good people. They were just trying to be kind.
Good night, Arthur. Sleep well.
I got carried away.
Durden, you've really bulked up since I saw you last.
Well, I could say the same about you.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. I thought we agreed to keep it light for the kids' sake. Why is everyone acting so weepy? And also, what's with that mana beast? Are we not even gonna ask him about his little friend?
Feel free to ignore this moron. Arthur, you've gotten so much taller, and you're so handsome, too.
Now it looks like I'm the bad guy for not breaking down. I'm just trying to keep my cool, that's all.
I'm so very sorry. It was all my fault. Please forgive me if you can.
Jasmine.
Would you look at that? We're as happy to see him as we were.
Wow! You're just getting back from a job all the way out in Ediston City?
Yes, that's right. I'd say the pay made the trip worthwhile.
You're kidding. Not even close.
Well, you're the only one who had any trouble.
So, we took a few odd jobs on the way back, and now we're here, safe and sound. I had fun. We ended up visiting places we'd never been before.
No idea why, seeing how similar they all were.
Yeah, right. Then why were you buying cheap souvenirs wherever we went?
Because that's what you
I
do!
see. Now that I think about it, I know nothing about the Decathan continent, or even the kingdom of Sapin that I hail from. It might be to my advantage to become an adventurer so I can learn these sorts of things. However...
I can't believe I can only hold it for a few seconds.
Was this reckless? Should I pursue a different option? No. I need to fully master this power, so that I can one day defend those I love most.
That's the whole reason I came back in the first place.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. I'm really home now. You reek! Would you quit squirming around? Jeez, we can't have you stinking up this fancy mansion as soon as we walk in the door.
I must say, this is quite nice. The Hellstayers have certainly reaped the benefits of running their auction house.
Why is she stressed?
Well, the Master and Mrs. have made it quite clear they want nothing more than for their daughter to awaken as a mage, despite the fact that neither of them are mages themselves.
I can't seem to get it out of my head. Oh, sorry, Sylvie. Here, let me wipe you down. There. You're all fresh and clean now.
So you're next, right? You're not smelling so fresh yourself.
Stinky boy!
My, oh my! I've got a real diamond in the rough here. This one's going to be fun.
Wait, what'd you call me?
Sit back and relax. You'll shine like a star once I'm done with you.
Sweetie, I love it! So handsome!
Almost handsome enough to be my big brother!
What's all this for, though?
Well, it's a big day. I thought you might want to stop by the auction house while we're out. You have to understand what a treat this is. The Hellstea auction house is such a draw. Royalty is known to show up in disguise. So we couldn't bring you in looking feral.
Did I really look that unkempt?
We're planning on showing you all around Zyrus City today.
Big brother? Would you please be my escort?
It'd be my pleasure, Eleanor.
I'm jealous. Before you made your big reappearance, I was always her favorite.
She'll get over me soon enough and be back by your side, right?
Huh? Yeah, you're right! Looking good. The clothes suit you well.
Did you choose this outfit for me?
Sort of.
So, who are they?
Just kids from Zyra's Academy.
They look like trouble to me.
Well, yeah. Wearing one of those uniforms will get you treated like royalty around here.
Royalty? Then why?
I'm sensing something.
Those are beast cores, Arthur.
Like from mana beasts? Really?
Yes. Magic cores that are taken from mana beasts in order to amplify the power of those who possess them.
They can be bought and sold, just like any other item?
Oh, did you not know?
We ended up separated from him before we had a chance.
That didn't seem to be the case with the elves.
The effects vary depending on the core. If one comes with a beast will, it's worth 100 gold coins at least.
It's really worth that much?
That'd be enough money to live off of for 250 years back home.
Man, that sure is a lot!
Yes, and as it happens, a few of them are going to be on sale at the next auction. I'll arrange it so you get a chance to check them out.
Oh, sounds good.
I'm satisfied with the beast will I have now, but thank you very much.
Please, Mom. Maybe if you would let me get one.
The answer's no. How many times do I have to say it? A beast core is no shortcut to awakening. It's about hard work and resolve.
I work hard.
And besides, they are far too expensive for a child to own. It doesn't make sense at your age.
Well, the weapon stores have cheaper ones for sale. I just want to try it and see for myself.
No, dear. Now, we're done talking about this.
From what I've been able to witness, I don't think it sounds like her mother's the one pressuring her. So is she reacting to her father's unrealistic expectations? Or perhaps...
Listen,
Gone? But where to?
Pretty sure that with my allowance, I could afford this.
So that's your plan?
What are you doing here?
A beast core isn't enough on its own. Buying one doesn't mean you can use magic. Your mom told you as much.
Well, we won't know unless we try.
And what if it doesn't work?
I have already tried every single thing you can imagine. And one more failure won't bother me all that much.
Please, Lilia.
You're special, so you wouldn't understand. This could help me, but my mom and dad won't even let me get near a beast core, no matter how much I beg them.
I see. Then I must be the reason she's feeling so much pressure.
We should talk. Come on.
Just leave me be! Oops. I'm so sorry.
So who's the shrimp? Was that your idea of an apology? Who do you think you're dealing with anyway, huh?
Those uniforms.
Hey, what's all this commotion?
Yeah?
My mistake. Please, take your time, sir.
We can take our time. Lucky us. Oh, how nice. So, should we amuse ourselves?
This has become a nuisance.
Don't even bother trying to run away!
I was hoping to avoid getting rough, but...
you doing? Both of you, release your power! You heard me?
Yeah? And why should we?
Lady, those are students from the academy. If you upset them, it ends up hurting business.
That's your biggest worry? You sure? The daughter of the Hellsteas was being threatened. That seems more concerning.
The Hellsteas? As in the auction
Is
house?
she really a Hellstea? They're also big donors to the academy, aren't they? We're cooked if the director finds out. Damn it. You can't earn your spot, so you want to buy it, huh?
Lilia...
Some students from the academy picked a fight with them?
I stopped it before it got that far.
Honestly, it was fine. We were more worried about the other students than anything else.
Sorry I let you down, Father.
Don't worry. Over this small trifle. No need to fret. It's not worth your time. Nor yours. Also, Arthur, this shouldn't pose a problem if you do choose to enroll at the academy. It should still be fine.
All right. I'm still deciding.
We've made many sizable donations to the academy. An incident like this won't be enough to deprive you of a spot.
I get it now. What you're really saying is that you want to send Arthur to the academy in my place, aren't you?
Huh? Oh no, I never said that.
I know how disappointing it's been to watch your daughter fail so many times. I've tried so hard, but it doesn't matter. I'm still not good enough.
We don't think that, Lilia. Try to calm down.
I hate you for picking him, Father! And I hate you too, Arthur.
Lilia, it's time to go to dinner. Listen, I'm sorry.
Yeah? Cyrus Academy?
That's right. It's the school you'll go to when you're old enough. It's an academy for sorcerers.
I want to be the strongest sorcerer ever! I've been patient, but when do you think my magic will finally awaken?
There's no need to rush, dear. For your age, this is all quite normal.
We're among the academy's largest donors. There will definitely be a place for you there.
But...
Have you considered enrolling Arthur in Cyrus Academy? We've made many sizable donations to the academy.
You can't earn your spot, so you want to buy it, huh?
Lilia, hello? Welcome back.
Arthur...
Your mom and dad are worried about you. I am too. Sorry for...
Apologies can give the impression of arrogance, even if unintended. Especially when the haves offer them to the have-nots.
I'm sorry, Arthur. When you first got here, I couldn't help but be envious. You showed up out of nowhere and had this crazy, amazing power. Then I guess it felt like you stole all my dad's attention.
Wait, it's not like that!
Yes, it is. It's my fault for not pushing myself harder to awaken my magic. I'm sure Mom and Dad are done. They must be so tired of me.
I know this feeling. The cold sensation of giving into the darkness of self-deprecation. And learning to enjoy the depths of its despair. Letting go completely. I know what to do.
Arthur?
You need to get a hold of yourself, Lilia. I mean it. Even I can tell how hard you're trying. Just because it hasn't worked yet doesn't mean it won't. During the time I was separated from my folks, I met this girl who cheered me up with this little trick. Watch.
Oh, wow.
She knew how to make me smile, that's for sure. They're my favorite flowers. Trust me. Your mom and dad know you try your best, and they want to see you succeed as much as you do. The real reason your dad's focused on me, well... it's the same as Eleanor. He just finds me novel because I just showed up out of nowhere.
Honestly, I know my dad just wants me to be happy. That's why he really pushes me to become a sorcerer. And I'm sure it's the same reason he donates so much to the academy, too. It's not his fault. I put all this pressure on myself.
I'm sure.
Not his fault. No, it's not that simple. The more Vincent tries to push this through, the more it places expectations on Lilia from people who aren't even involved. I can help.
Lilia, is being able to use magic something that you really want to learn?
Huh?
Is this a joke? Lilia left the house on her own? What are you saying, Arthur?
Please tell us what happened.
She's doing it to awaken her magic. I've sent Lilia to train where I was before, so she can learn to be a mage.
Mage training? In the same place you did yours?
You don't have to worry. It's a great place. I can promise that much.
But that isn't the issue here! Why would you do this without asking our permission?
It's what she wants. I had to help. She was afraid she'd chicken out if she talked to you about it first.
My dearest Mom and Dad, as long as I am
unable to use magic, I know I will be no more than a useless burden to the two of you. I promise to become an amazing sorcerer before I return back home, no matter how many years it might take. Love, your daughter.
She just left?
I've been such a fool. I pushed her too hard. It's all my fault. I convinced myself that being a mage meant she'd have a happy future. She doesn't have to be a sorcerer for me. No matter what happens, I love her. She'll always be my precious baby girl.
You hear that, Lilia?
Lilia!
See? It's just like I told you.
What's going on here?
Sorry. Really, it was wrong of me to lie to you.
No. I'm the one who should apologize. I'm sorry for what I've done. I caused you needless grief. I'm aware there's nothing worse than losing a child. Nothing comes close. I know this because I made my own parents suffer for a similar reason.
Arthur.
I never should have tested you in the same way. The two of you deserve my respect. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. This is all my doing, not yours. I can see that now. Your son had finally come home, and I was advising you to send him off. It was wrong. Reynolds, Alice, please know how very sorry I am. Lilia, dear, forgive me. You can do anything you want to. You don't have to attend the academy or be a sorcerer. I just want you to be happy.
Thank you, Dad. But I would still like to attend the academy someday. I want to learn how to use magic no matter how long it might take me. I want to become a capable sorcerer, but one who uses their power to make other people happy too. Just like Arthur.
Lilia.
You can do anything you put your mind to.
Okay then. If it's what you all want, I can awaken her mana.
Does this mean I get to be super strong and powerful like my big brother is?
You sure will.
I know Arthur only wants to help, and that he's incredibly talented. But I've never heard of anything like this.
First, focus on your breathing.
Wait, what?
Mana gives off a stronger impression when you're breathing in a focused, meditative fashion. I hope I can get that concept across to them.
Take a really deep breath in, then let it out. So deep breath in, then slowly let it out. Good, now close your eyes. Keep going until you can see a light appear in the darkness.
There's a pretty light there! Oh, now it's gone again.
That's because you let your breathing get disrupted.
I haven't even seen anything yet. What's wrong with me?
There's no rush. Just keep taking deep breaths.
Time to see if my theory's correct.
Alright, here we go. You might start feeling a little bit of heat, but that's a good sign. Keep breathing in and out, just like I taught you, Kay?
Gentle dots of light.
She's done it.
Like that flower Arthur showed me. It's so beautiful.
I'm very happy for you, Miss Lilia. You've worked hard for this.
Thanks so much.
How about some nice duck with plenty of fat on it to celebrate? You can eat all you want today. You've certainly earned it.
True.
It might take years to get right. The power will stabilize, though. It'll take work, but just keep at it.
I can't wait to see what kind of elements I'll be able to use. Hey!
The auction house. I must admit, I'm curious if anything there will prove amusing.
Whoa! Amazing! So this is the Hellstea auction house.
It looks like a fancy castle.
I just hope we don't stand out too badly in there. Stop worrying. You can relax. This'll be fun.
We should head on inside. No point in waiting here.
From what it looks like, most of the patrons for tonight's festivities are aristocrats and adventurers. This is their chance to purchase inventory Vincent and the other collectors have assembled.
What beautiful beast cores!
How interesting.
Yeah?
Keep your eyes peeled. I'll be counting on you. No mishaps tonight.
We won't let you down!
Hey, Dad seems like a totally different person.
He's so cool now.
You should tell him that later. I'm sure he'd love to hear it.
Good evening! Please join me in welcoming tonight's guests of honor. His Majesty, King Plain Glader, Queen Priscilla, Prince Curtis, and Princess Cathil.
It seems the king is fairly popular.
And now, without further ado, let the 10th anniversary auction begin!
How nostalgic. This reminds me of my past life.
Forged by a renowned craftsman, this blade is quite special. When you apply mana to it, electricity will flow through the tip, giving this weapon a razor-sharp edge and an effect to paralyze your foe. We'll start with a bid of 50 gold pieces.
51! 52!
53!
So certain high-quality weapons can hold an elemental enchantment. I ought to try that later.
Did something catch your eye?
Well, it's not like we can afford it.
You're right about that.
Hold on, where's Sylvie?
I'm not sure. Eleanor was carrying her a moment ago.
I'm gonna go look for her.
Who will be the patron with both the riches and luck to secure the next item in our lineup? Feast your eyes. This is a genuine world lion cub. As you already know, adult world lions are exceptionally powerful mana beasts. If cared for properly, this little guy could reach A class.
I want that one, Father.
Why not?
Yes, this legendary mana beast could be yours. The bidding will now begin. Let's start at 100 gold.
300! 400! 450!
1,000.
Our king has placed a stunning bid of 1,000 gold pieces.
Where did she run off to? Sylvie!
Congratulations on your purchase. As soon as you spoke up, I knew you'd win, my lord. If I may, what do you intend to do with it?
Truthfully, while I'm intrigued by the idea of a bond, I've decided to leave the cub in Prince Curtis's care. In the end, what it grows up to be will depend on his effort.
I won't let you down, Father. I swear it.
Really now? Does that mean you're going to make more of an effort to attend your lessons then?
Mother, please.
Well, he'd better.
You're shivering, you poor thing. Let me take a look at you.
Yeah! Sylvie!
A conjurer in service to the king. I can't have him causing a scene.
Excuse me, sir. Could you please return her to me? She's my bond, after all.
Oh, I thought she was part of the auction. Shame. I've never seen such a unique mana beast before. You're very lucky, young man. Your little friend here appears to be quite docile.
Hey, don't wander off on your own like that.
This is bad.
Pardon me, but I need to head back.
I think not. I can't allow you to keep her. Not when I finally found a mana beast worthy of my ability.
Excuse me?
I can tap into her full potential, but she'd be wasted on a snot-nosed brat like you. Hand her over! I'm offering you a chance to benefit from this situation. Just be grateful and obey.
No thanks.
I'm a conjurer in the service of the royal family.
So what?
It's what's best for this country and its future. Even a child should understand that.
This is pointless.
I hope you realize what will happen to you if you offend His Majesty like this. Your family will pay the price for your impudence.
I dare you to say that again.
Where is this overwhelming bloodlust coming from? No, Vincent! What is this?
Your Majesty, please stay back!
Never mind that. Protect my family. Whoever's the cause of this, show yourself!
Damn, I messed up.
I let my emotions get the better of me.
Everyone all right?
Yeah, for now. Start evacuating all the guests.
Dad, everyone, forgive me. I didn't mean to scare you. Sorry.
Reynolds Lewin, head of security.
Sire.
Let's talk. Despite your best efforts, you couldn't catch the perpetrator.
Yes, I'm sorry, my lord.
Unfortunately, this failure necessitates disciplinary action.
By your command. If I may, Your Majesty, considering the fact no one was injured, I believe some mercy would be warranted in this case. Ah, what's this? You've got quite a fine mana beast, young man. If I had a partner like that, I'd do everything I could to raise it properly.
Sebastian here has served as the royal bodyguard for many years. He's saved my family more times than I care to count. I've long pondered an appropriate way to reward him for his loyalty. Coincidentally, it seems he's taken an interest in your son's mana beast.
So that's his plan.
With a bond of that caliber, I'm certain that this situation could have been avoided. Your thoughts?
Wait, Your Majesty, listen.
Arthur! My lord, I'm afraid I must apologize again. It's up to my son to decide that. He adopted his bond on his own. I had no part in obtaining her, so I'm in no position to try to tell him what to do. It wouldn't be fair to him.
I see. What say you?
Hey kid, didn't your parents teach you that it's proper to keep your head down when your betters are speaking?
Please forgive his rudeness.
I have to stay calm. I can't forget he's the king of Sapin.
Thank you, Your Majesty. That's a kind offer. But still, I'm afraid I simply cannot agree to it. To me, Sylvie is irreplaceable.
You have the nerve to refuse?
It's fine. Tell me. What would you say to a trade of mana beasts? I could give you the World Lion Cub in exchange.
But father!
How about it? Your bond is certainly rare, but reptilian mana beasts take an exceedingly long time to mature. And even when they do, they tend to be weaker partners than their predator counterparts.
Forgive me. It's my fault for not making things clear, my lord. I have zero intention of ever relinquishing or trading away Sylvie.
You refuse me again. I've already given you 2 chances.
Arthur, please.
I'll only ask but one more time. Will you willingly hand over your bond to me?
May I answer a question with one of my own, Your Majesty? In your opinion, how much would it cost to buy your children? You asked me for Sylvie 3 times, and I have not wavered in my response. It seems that your pride prevents you from accepting an answer you find unsatisfactory. So at what price would you be willing to give up your own children? Perhaps we could trade them for another child? King Glader.
What? Seize him!
You arrogant little brat! How dare you talk back to the king!
What are you buffoons doing? He's merely a child. You're useless. I don't care if you're to kill the boy. That mana beast will belong to me. I must have it! I don't understand. What's going on?
Your spells won't work now.
You insolent brat! I'm a royal conjurer! You can't intimidate me!
You sure about that?
What did you do? Somebody help! Can't you hear me? Why are you all just standing there?
You're right. They can't hear you. Pay attention. This may very well be your final chance to learn a valuable lesson.
You can't possibly believe you'll get away with this! I'm the royal family!
Just shut up.
You really should consider the position you're in.
Mercy! I beg you!
Arthur!
Ow, my head.
I went overboard. I was able to temporarily step outside the flow of time, but it came at a huge cost. I suppose this means I need more training.
Oh, thank goodness! You're finally awake!
Sorry about that. What happened after I passed out?
Everybody was in a panic. Well, obviously. We were worried too. The doctor said that you'd wake up on your own soon enough, but I wanted to be extra safe. I'm so relieved to see that you're okay.
I ended up making her worry again.
Sweetheart, are you sure that you're up to this?
I'm fine. I needed some fresh air. Look!
Oh yeah! I bet Eleanor would love that. Go on. You're her older brother. She'd appreciate a gift from you. Is there anything you want for yourself? I could buy you something.
No, that's okay. It costs so much.
Especially given that Reynolds may have lost his job.
Don't worry about the price. I've been earning money from my job too, you know.
Oh, really?
It turns out Alice's products are popular with nobles. They're sold in general shops throughout the city. Apparently Tabitha helped her make some connections.
Reynolds never comes shopping with me, so this is a big help.
I'm starting to see why.
I've already told you, this isn't something that can be fixed by throwing money at it! Do you understand that my son could have been killed?
What's going on?
Shh.
Excuse me.
Arthur! How are you feeling?
I'm alright. I could even spar for a few rounds.
This is perfect. Arthur Leywin, on behalf of His Majesty, I'd like to offer my apologies.
He sent that as well, as a show of good faith to make up for the little incident.
I wouldn't call it little.
The move here is to play the humble victim.
Thank you for checking in on me. I appreciate it.
It's the very least we could do. As for the two guards who attacked you, they've been relieved of duty.
They tried to murder my son, and the only punishment they face is they lose their jobs?
Unfortunately, sir, your son did defy the king first. I hope you understand.
He was standing up for himself!
Not to be indelicate, but the king also expressed his disappointment in the security.
It's okay, Dad. I went too far, and it's not like I was hurt.
All right then, if you say so.
While we're on this topic, I'm curious what became of the Royal Conjurer. It's just, I heard his leg was broken.
He was removed from his position and sent away. From the moment he woke, he remained insistent that you were the one who injured him.
That doesn't make any sense! It happened in front of us!
If you'll please just allow me to finish. We've conducted our own investigation into yesterday's events. It seems that deflected mana from the guards interrupted his spell. Naturally, the king regrets that this fiasco happened in the first place, which is why he's hoping to reconcile with the Leywin family. By all reports, your son is an incredibly talented individual. And as is common in boys of that age, they can be rash. He should be more careful in the future. Not everyone will be as forgiving.
We accept the king's apology.
Are you sure?
You're the one who was almost killed yesterday. Anyway, regardless of what you choose to do, it never hurts to have more money, right?
Thank you, Dad.
Another thing? That was one hell of a move.
This debacle serves as a painful reminder that I'm still just a child in this world. Even though I've grown significantly, I can't stand against the power of an entire nation by myself.
I've been waiting for you, Arthur.
Zyrus Academy. Famous for having produced acclaimed scholars, entrepreneurs, royal guards, top public leaders, and military powerhouses. A prestigious institution whose graduates are all but guaranteed a prosperous future. And there I was, standing before the director who held all authority at this absolute titan of a school.
Good day, Arthur Leywin. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm curious to find out if Vincent was telling me the truth. Let's see if you really are a prodigy or not.
Okay.
Very well. Then we shall begin. The boy is shockingly resolute.
I sense incredible power. The kind you should expect from the director of the most famed school of magic in the nation. I suppose I could show off a little, if only to prove that Vincent wasn't exaggerating about my abilities. First, how about some wind element magic? I still can't seem to control earth and wind as effectively as I do fire and water.
How about this? She defended?
Huh.
Wait, a cyclone?
Impressive indeed. Your overconfidence in your ability to face opponents might be a weakness, but that was still quite the display. Your sorcery and combat skills were exceptional. So, shall we finish? Do try your best to stay conscious, young Arthur.
Sound magic? Exactly what kind of sorcerer is she?
All right, you pass. I must say, the state of your wind magic makes me want to teach you to use it myself. Not only that, but you can use the earth element as well, correct? And I suspect that those aren't the only ones.
She's sharp as a tack.
Yes, water too.
Is that so? And is there a particular reason you wanted to meet me? Why else would you come all this way to show me your powers if there isn't?
She sees right through me.
You're right, ma'am, there is. I showed you my abilities because I have two things I need: power and influence. If you keep my family safe until I'm strong enough to do so myself, I'll not only attend your academy, I'll revere you as my benefactor to whom I owe my life.
I hope you realize even the Sapin royal family wouldn't dare to make such a blunt negotiation with me. You're quite sure of yourself.
Well, I believe I'm offering something of substantial value. And what's more, I think you believe that as well. That said, if I'm going to attend Zyrus Academy, I think it should be when I'm the same age as the other kids.
That's over 3 years from now. If your studies began sooner, you'd be stronger at your craft. Why the hesitation, Arthur?
Because I once promised someone that I'd live my life to the fullest. I want to become an adventurer and learn all about this world I inhabit. There'll be plenty of time for the academy afterwards.
I see. It seems you've already decided. Tell me, have you informed your family of this?
No, I will after this.
Right, fair enough. We'll formally complete our deal once you've managed to convince them.
No! Absolutely not! I won't allow it!
Afterwards, I used Vincent as an intermediary to tell Alice and Reynolds about my powers, and how I wanted to become an adventurer before enrolling at Zyrus Academy.
We only just got
I should have explained everything myself.
And now you won't let him put himself in harm's way again?
No way! You angry, Mommy? Yelling's not nice, remember?
Relax, hon. We can at least hear what he has to say, don't you think?
I can't believe you'd entertain this fantasy of his after how much we've already been through as a family. What has gotten into you, Ray?
Well, I've thought about it. What if Arthur found someone else to go along who could look out for him? That seems fair.
No way! Reynolds, you can't seriously be considering this, can you? Our son is far too young to run off adventuring.
It's not like that. It doesn't have to be some never-ending journey. I could even come home every few months or so.
Yeah! Do you really mean that?
Yes, I mean it. I promise, Mom.
Big brother, you're gonna leave us so soon?
It won't be that soon. Not for quite a while still.
I guess that's okay.
Please, Mom. I wasn't planning to leave right away. And honestly, I like the idea of coming home pretty frequently too.
Well, I guess...
Besides, I do wish to see more of the Decathlon continent. There's too much that I don't know. And that's not all.
Huh?
I want to experience the same things that you and Dad did, back when you were adventurers.
That's your reason?
Mm-hmm.
Staying here to simply train would be hopelessly dull. I didn't dare tell them I wanted to use the techniques I'd learned to test my own strength.
You still haven't told us about the different elements you use. Tell us now. No more secrets between us, all right?
Right.
Alice's words made my heart drop. I wish I could share everything with them, but I know better than to do that.
Well, it's only natural for your mom to worry about you. Danger does go hand in hand with adventure. Your mother might have interrupted me before, but I think there's a way we can make this work. What if we send Arthur out with someone we already know and trust, Alice? Any takers? Who's up for it?
Yeah, babysitting isn't really my thing. So I think I'll just pass on this one. Plus, I can straight up picture Arthur killing me in my sleep.
Sure, but who wouldn't? You can be quite a brute.
Yeah, it's true.
She's right.
Definitely. He's just plain unpleasant.
Pretty much.
What the hell, you guys?
Hey, you brought it up.
Of course I wouldn't do that.
Honestly, it's not like there's much I can offer you in return. But I'll do what I can to repay whoever's willing to go with him.
Don't make it sound like such a pain. Being able to watch out for Arthur as he grows up would be great for any of us.
Durden is right about that.
For sure, yeah. I would like to do it. Oh, you would? I thought you preferred working alone even more than Adam does. It's for Arthur's sake.
Interesting. Don't take this the wrong way, but when I asked, I was kind of hoping it would be Helen or Durden. That said, thinking in terms of combat skills, Jasmine just might be the right choice. Durden is best suited to protecting a group with spells that affect a large area.
I guess protection isn't really my strong suit either.
Now, Jasmine, are you certain that you want to do this?
All right, looks like we've got a winner. You know, she probably is the best person for the job. I mean, she's an augmenter who can use her elements, plus she's hit light orange and has crazy wind magic.
It's true. I would have liked to gone along too. Sounds fun.
There's always next time, right?
Yeah, of course. You know I'm in.
Thanks so much.
Well, that's one less thing to worry about.
Lilia! No fear! You shouldn't train without me! Huh?
Ah, so Lilia can meditate on her own a bit, even without me projecting mana for her.
Boo. Right, I'm sorry.
Eleanor will likely awaken around the age of 7 or 8. That is, if she has the perseverance to keep working at it.
Wanna train with me then? Not right now.
Perhaps it's for the best that she not awaken too early. I dislike the idea of her drawing attention.
Oh, Dad. Can I go to the auction house real quick? I want to find a sword.
Yeah, sure, kiddo.
Of course. You need a blade for the application test at the Adventurers Guild. Feel free to have a look around.
Great, I appreciate it.
So it's official then. You're going to become an adventurer?
Yes.
Arthur's late for dinner. What do you think? Should we go pick him up?
He's making a very serious decision. Let's be patient.
Be patient, Mommy. He's fine.
I guess you have a point.
Unbelievable. How is it possible to try this many different types of swords and not even find one you like? Too heavy. Too weird.
Seems that the bulk of swords in this world are either two-handers or giant one-handers. Must be because most of the soldiers here are augmenters. A dependable sword I can use with this diminutive body is proving elusive.
Oh yeah? You find something good?
Gaga!
That thing? Well, unfortunately, I'm not looking for a staff.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll try it. Oh, it weighs a ton!
The balance is off for it to be a staff. It's almost as if it's the sword. Do I need to imbue it with mana to make it work? Doubtful, but I suppose it's worth trying.
No way. It can't be.
What an extraordinarily beautiful sword. So much so, I'm not sure it should even be considered a weapon. Still a bit too heavy for me to properly use. But
Sorry about this, Mr. Helstea. What's this?
Dawn's Ballad WK4. What could that mean?
Don't worry, I'm okay.
The weight and balance changed. Not only that, but the handle and grip have shortened a bit in order to best accommodate my petite stature.
Good girl. You hit the jackpot.
So many incredible swords passed through my hands in my past life, but I never found any of them as perfect as this one. While extremely rare, I have heard of a case where a master artificer was able to create a special scepter that had the ability to bond with a single user. This involved said user infusing it with mana, but the idea of a weapon practically calibrating and binding itself to its wielder is unheard of. WK the Fourth, who were you?
Arthur, wrap it up! You should have been home for dinner ages ago!
Just one more second! This one's nice.
Oh, all right. Glad you were able to find one you like.
It may not be as fancy as the other swords here, but it grew on me after a few good swings.
Oh, not bad. I can tell it's a little off balance, like the craftsman tried to make it lighter. Of course, that might make it perfect for your size. What you think? Can he take it?
If that's the one Arthur would like, then it's his.
It is? Thank you!
Huh? Where'd you find that staff around your waist? I don't recognize it.
I've gotta play it cool. Oh, I just tripped over it, but when I picked it up, it seemed pretty sturdy and I liked the weight, so I was thinking about using it for practice and stuff.
Huh. I thought I knew most of our stock. Jameson, check the inventory for me.
Wait, I think I actually remember it. There was this crazy old guy. He threw this thing at us, and then he yelled, "There's no one fit to use it." After that, he just ran off. We've had multiple appraisers look it over, and they all said it's nothing more than a sturdy, hard staff. It seemed like a waste to toss out something useful, so I guess that's why I kept it.
I see.
Perhaps I should have a higher-ranked appraiser check it out.
Oh man, sorry. I didn't think it was very valuable or anything like that. I just hope to keep it. It suits me. You know what I mean? Please, Uncle Vincent?
You don't need to apologize. It's only gathering dust anyway. Take it with you.
Wow, thank you! You're the best, Uncle!
Come on, I had no choice. He called me uncle.
Worked like a charm.
After discovering Dawn's ballad, I enjoyed spending my downtime with Alice and Reynolds, the Helstea family, and of course, my baby sister, Eleanor. Life was easy and comfortable, but I knew to relish these moments, for I was preparing my mind and body to become an adventurer. Time continues to fly by. It has now been 9 years since I came into this world.
Happy birthday, Arthur!
Thanks, you guys.
I can't believe you're already 9 years old. I don't know where the time went.
Oh, come on now. Save the sentimentality for after we've had some fun. All right, everyone. No reason to be shy. Eat as much as you want. That was delicious! Now, let's get to opening up some presents!
Here's a little something from us, kiddo.
You see those gems on the top? Each one was enchanted with healing magic by yours truly.
Thank you so much, Mom!
Our present comes with a question. Dear boy, will you marry me?
No way.
Stop making it creepy. Jeez.
Here, this one's for you, Arthur. And Alice, this one's for you. Neat, huh?
If Arthur's mana ever reaches a dangerously low level, then the gem on your ring will light up, Alice. We hope it brings you some peace of mind.
Check out what we got you. It's pretty cool. A scroll that can produce sound. I'll be real, it was not cheap. You infuse your mana into the scroll and record a message. When your mom receives the message, she can reply one time.
Thanks, what a great gift.
Thank you all. I can't describe how grateful I am for these wonderful presents. I might be leaving tomorrow, but I want to make a promise to all of you. Mom, Dad, Eleanor, Uncle Vincent, Auntie Tabitha, and Lilia, and everyone in the Twin Horns. I'll work hard to stay safe for you.
Well said, son. We're counting on it.
Please do be careful. It doesn't matter to me if you get rich or become a famous adventurer. Just come back to us. That's all I want.
I know, Mom.
I've felt this stirring for a while now, but now I understood it. I have a real family. People who love me. Friends who care. I never want to lose the feeling of security that gives me. I treasure it above all else. And if it ever seems like something might threaten their well-being, I will fight with everything I have to defend them. But to do that, I need to become stronger. Even more powerful than when I was a king.
Looking good. You could pass for an S-rank adventurer, my boy.
Really think so?
Now, one piece of advice. You're strong, but don't get cocky. Don't try to solve everything on your own. Rely on Jasmine, too.
Understood.
Don't worry about me. I'll be fine, I promise.
We'll all be just fine.
You be a good girl too, okay, Sylvie? Mwah.
Well, it's time to go. Oh yeah, and don't forget to put your ring on.
Right.
Just know, we're all rooting for you here.
And one more thing. Have a good trip.
I'll be back.
You ready, Arthur?
Yeah. Let's go.
Hello. Welcome to the Xyrus branch of the Adventurers Guild. How can I help you today?
My companion here would like to have his rank assessed.
Afterward, I was escorted to a separate room. From Jasmine's demeanor, I assume this is normal for rank assessments. I've been concealing my identity to make sure that the royal family can't retaliate against me. It seems that was a wise decision.
Enter.
Pardon the interruption, sir. I've brought the A-class adventurer, Jasmine Flamesworth. Additionally, she would like to have this young man's rank assessed.
Ah, thank you. It's nice to meet you. We're happy to accommodate your request. I'm the chief of the Zyrus branch. My name is Caspian Bladeheart. Normally, before the practical exam, there's a written test along with a Monocore confirmation. But considering who's recommending you to us, I'm sure we can skip the formalities. Your father actually paid the Adventurers Guild a visit just the other day. Anything for a Flamesworth. Anyway, since we don't need your real name to register you, what would you prefer to go by?
You can call me Note if you'd like.
He is strong.
As you wish. Note, is it? A music lover. It's truly a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Note. Now, let us make our way to the exam hall.
Jasmine, do you and the guild chief know each other?
In a sense. My father has connections with the Adventurers Guild that run quite deep. Huh? Is it just me, or does your bond look different?
Yeah. I only recently found out that Sylvie can make small alterations to her appearance.
All right, here we are. Please go ahead. They should be expecting you.
You have good mana control, and your incantation speed is commendable, but your defenses are lacking. Well done, Diane Whitehall. C-class.
Yes, ma'am! To have reached C-class at such a young age seems promising.
Next up is Elijah Knight. This way. Actually, wait a second, please. After confirming his information, Elijah Knight is granted the rank of B-class and is exempt from the practical exam.
That kid's a B-class? How do they know that if they're not gonna test him?
That's ridiculous.
What do you think is going on?
Who knows?
Next up, Lucas Wykes. Come along now.
Finally my turn. I don't suppose you'll let me skip the exam and go straight to A-class, Madam Examiner.
Your name is Lucas Wykes, 11 years old, conjurer. You're at the light orange stage, and your elemental specialty is fire. Is that all correct?
The light orange stage. And he's even younger than the others.
Those ears.
We'll begin the exam now! Come forth, my Flame Guardian!
Impressive.
The question is, can he maintain control?
I knew it! Quite the display, Mr. Wykes. Well done. You have potential. You can already use advanced fire spells, and have a great deal of mana. That said...
Such insolence! This exam doesn't count! Some nobody interfered with my test!
Your exam was already over. And even if it weren't, a sneak attack is unacceptable.
Your personality is your greatest flaw, I'd wager. B-class seems to be about right.
What? This isn't over, you hear me? I promise my father will hear about this!
Next up, Note.
Arthur. I mean Note. Good luck out there.
Apologies, but your file seems to be empty. I'm sure there are some extenuating circumstances. What's going on?
A moment, please.
Wait, Chief?
Step aside. I can take care of this one.
But sir, a double A-class sorcerer proctoring an exam? I don't think that's happened in the history of the guild.
Don't take it personally, George. I'm not doubting your ability. It's just, I happen to be familiar with this young man's guarantor. I'm sure you don't mind, do you, Note?
Facing off against the chief of the largest adventurer guild in Sapin. Not only that, but he's a double A-class adventurer. His defenses are flawless. I have a feeling that this won't be a typical practical exam.
Shall we begin?
Congratulations, Note. As of today, you are registered as a B-class adventurer.
I knew you could do it. You're officially an adventurer now.
I don't understand, sir.
So many B-class adventurers in a single day. It's practically unheard of.
What's more, they're all children.
The reason for that is simple. The meet and greet 6 months ago. Do you remember it?
Yes, it happened here in Xyrus. Talented young people from the 3 races were brought together.
That's not all. The King of Sapin lifted the prohibition, thus allowing us to recognize elven and dwarven adventurers.
Wait, so those kids today? Are you saying that they were all elves and dwarves?
I have my suspicions. As an example, Lucas Wykes could be a half-elf. The specifics of his background are still a mystery, but given his appearance, I'd wager his mother is an elf slave. There are many unsavory rumors of the Wykes family's questionable methods for producing sorcerer children.
Then what about Elijah Knight? We had next to no information on him.
How did he earn B-class without taking the exam?
Elijah Knight has someone who can act as a guarantor for his ability. I'm afraid that this person is somebody even I can't overrule.
He's well connected.
There's a certain rumor about a talented young human who was raised in the Darv Kingdom.
And you think that's Elijah?
I believe he was sent here to become more accustomed to humans, as the first representative of the Darv Kingdom. That's my guess, at least.
For them to move so quickly after the King's decree, that's surprising. It makes me wonder what will happen next.
But Chief, what about that masked child you insisted on personally testing?
I wish I could tell you. We know even less about him than Lucas and Elijah. To be honest, I don't have the faintest clue as to who he might be. That said, I'm certain he wasn't sent by the elves or dwarves. His guarantor belongs to the esteemed Flamesworth family, wielders of the most powerful fire magic in the kingdom, which is very interesting.
Explains why his fire magic was so strong.
Perhaps, although what really impressed me was his skill with the sword. His movements were somewhat awkward, likely due to the fact that he's still growing. He's an incredible talent. I can only imagine how terrifying he'll be once he's fully matured. Overconfident, are we?
Hey, Note. Are you okay? You were spacing out.
My duel with Caspian made one thing painfully clear. I'm getting complacent. I've grown too accustomed to this world. I've allowed the power this world affords me to dull my blade. I'm lacking the diligence that brought me strength in my past life.
Excuse me.
You. The way you stopped him. It was reckless. Although, if you hadn't done something, I would have.
Oh, do you two know each other? What's going on? Did someone neglect to mention to me that there's a get-together for B-class students?
We didn't feel like inviting someone who breaks the rules.
Don't get full of yourself. Even if you're a B class, you're still no match for me.
Stop it.
Are those the kids? I heard him say that they were B class.
Really? They look so young.
Impressive. That is one promising crop of adventurers.
Hey, we're drawing a lot of attention here.
What a pain. Final warning. Don't pull that crap again.
Right. We should probably leave too.
Sure, but where should we go?
If you don't have plans, I've got a fun place in mind.
Hmm? Wait, is this a beast pasture? It's surprisingly peaceful.
This area has already been thoroughly explored, so it's popular for lower-class adventurers. They come here to train and collect quest materials.
Is there something you wanted to show me here?
Come on, let's get going. Oh, we're still a day away.
She's fast. I never underestimated her, but her speed still caught me off guard. Interesting. Seems today has been full of learning experiences. When I faced Caspian, he kept gaining speed. Was he trying to force me to take the fight seriously? At the time, all I could do was search for an opening to make my move.
Overconfident, are we?
I made a wrong assumption. Where exactly did I err?
What was that? We need to run. That monster isn't native to this area. What's it doing here? Seems they tried to capture it alive.
Why would they do that?
It's too fast.
Arthur, get away!
Jasmine!
That was close. Thank you. This is bad.
Not yet. Wait for the right moment to strike.
Arthur?
I won't fail this time. I can't afford to make the same mistake again.
I see. Guess you had things under control.
Huh? Ow! What's that for?
I kinda wish you'd look a little more worried in situations like that. Though that might sound weird coming from me.
Despite everything, looks like I'm still somehow making wrong assumptions.
I became an adventurer to escape, to run away from my family. You may have heard of the Flamesworth family before. Our bloodline has produced strong sorcerers for generations. Since I was old enough to remember, I was taught fire's the strongest element. So being born into that family was a point of pride for me. Thinking back on it, the fact that I awakened earlier than any of my siblings is probably why my parents had such high expectations for me. And perhaps that's the reason why, when they realized I had no affinity towards fire magic, they shunned me without hesitation and called me a failure.
That doesn't make any sense! It's true monocores have different power levels, but there's no hierarchy of elements. It's up to how the caster uses them.
I'm sorry. I've just never seen you worked up like this before. So that's what you look like when you're angry.
I was surprised at how much of what she described reminded me of my past life. Of how I too was ridiculed and called a failure.
Forgive me. It just doesn't make sense.
In the past, the others in the Twin Horns would chastise me because I would fight the exact same way you did today. I would always ignore them. I didn't understand how to work together, or how to show your comrades that you trust them. But with patience and kindness, they taught me how. Over time, I could feel myself changing, little by little. Although they still occasionally get mad at me. What about you?
I wonder...
I wonder if I'd truly be able to change. A person like me.
Arthur!
Arthur? Little Arthur.
Arthur! Big brother!
Yes, even I can change. I have to believe it's possible. Because if I stay as I am, I won't be able to protect them.
It's almost like he reached out his hand to me, but it was a coincidence. More importantly, why is he traveling with a woman? And every time I look, he seems to have a different one by his side!
That looked rather dangerous.
Wait, how long have you been there? I'm practicing. Look, there's Art! I'm sorry, Grandpa.
If you're jealous that Arthur is taking on a new challenge, then why don't you start one yourself? It'll do you some good to focus on something else.
What should I do?
You can do anything. Perhaps a new skill.
You hear the rumors going around? Everybody keeps going on about a guy who's strong as hell. It's gotta be a bunch of nonsense. He's as powerful as they say. A buddy of mine saw him fight once, and he's shorter than you'd think.
Well, what do you know? Guess it's true then. He's traveling with that Flamesworth girl, isn't he?
That's the masked swordsman for you.
Time to head out, Note.
I'll be right there, Jasmine.
All right, where to next? I was once a mighty king. It's true. The most powerful king, and as such I committed innumerable sins, and claimed countless lives. Yet now, I find myself here.
Get down, Arthur. We've got a quest. Let's go.
Sounds good. I'm ready when you are.
Granted a second life, reborn anew.
Give me the details.
They've all lost contact with a village near the Beast Glades. So we've been asked to investigate.
And what is our goal?
Survival.
And if we find an aggressive beast?
This quest does not include slaying, so there should be no need to do so.
Very good.
What's your plan, Sylvie?
I'll stay nearby and do some training.
Have fun. I'll be back soon.
Yay! Good luck, Arthur! All right, Note. What stands out?
There are plenty of tracks heading into the village, but not very many heading away from it.
What do we do first?
Gather intelligence and analyze it.
That's right.
No trace of people. Think a beast attacked them?
I don't see any signs of a struggle here, so now. You hear that?
Yeah. What is it?
Let's go see.
That's weird. What's with these crystals? Jasmine?
Who are you?
Can you tell us what happened here?
I don't know. I was just gathering medicinal herbs in the forest. And when I got back...
A beast must have done this.
Right. But... Quick! Get back!
We have to!
She's gone. Run now.
This Tri-Kingdom alliance between humans, elves, and dwarves has proven to be anything but ideal for our side.
All events have an ebb and flow to them. Going with that flow can make for quite a pleasant experience.
It's to be the Beastglade thing?
Those who will bear the future of this continent on their backs will soon gather in order to hone themselves.
Ah, the future. Something we must prevent, no matter the cost. I thought this task would be rather tiresome, but it's certainly not without its charms.
What was that?
An Arachne. One of the 5 beasts no one ever wants to face in battle.
Have you fought one before?
5 times. Only managed to defeat one. It took the entire Twin Horns party, too. And of course, your parents were there, fighting alongside the rest of us. Alice in particular was critical to winning. You know why?
She's an emitter?
Yes. An Arachne's curse can only be broken by an emitter, or by hunting down and killing the vile beast itself. They are known to be highly resistant to magic. Spells barely work. Their carapace is so tough, swords bounce right off.
And we don't have the means to take it down.
True. And something's off. Arachne hate daylight. They normally remain deep inside dungeons. More importantly, though, note, Arthur, you're really adventuring now. I've tried to teach you all I know about that. Not just how to fight with swords and sorcery. I've taught you what you need to know to survive. To live through the day. So in light of that, tell me, what should we do right now?
It's risky, so we should play it safe. We'll alert the guild and come back when we're more prepared.
Arthur! Jasmine! Get back, Arthur! Go get help! Help us
That's far enough. I was once a king, but not just any king. I was the most powerful, the strongest. All it took to win my battles. Was a single swing of my blade.
It'll take more than a sword to win this. Let's try. Blade and flame. It seems to be getting through. Was that enough? I see. Jasmine did mention it was highly resistant to magic. Nice try. You ever had anyone try to roast you from the inside out? Give Jasmine back to me! You'll be free soon.
You really don't know when you've been beaten. I am grateful to you for one thing. You've helped me to remember how I used to wield a sword. The strain is still too much. Apparently, my old way of fighting and the new power I've gained with this world's magic is not quite enough. I'm a long way from what I'm aiming for.
I need to train more.
You okay? Did something happen? It felt like you were really angry for a second there.
I was, but it's fine now. I took care of it.
You sure about that?
Yeah, I am.
That's a relief. Well, good luck to you then.
Good luck? With what?
Her.
Jasmine! So glad the curse is broken and you're okay.
You know, I could take you down right now.
Hey, come on. It's no time to joke. You're not laughing.
That's really all you have to say?
And I'm sorry.
What for, exactly?
I completely ignored your advice and fought that awful thing. I let emotion overrule my good sense.
At least you seem to get it. I can't believe you beat one without help.
Not easily, though. My power's effective, but it's not where I want it to be.
And what power do you want?
The power to protect. If I hadn't been so weak, then my family and I would never have been separated, and everything would be different. If I had been stronger, I could have protected the people I care about.
I'm sorry, Arthur.
It's not your fault. It's done, and I can't go back. I just have to live in a way that will leave me with no regrets.
All that said, were any harm ever to come to you, everyone would suffer the loss. Promise me you won't take risks on my behalf.
I can't do that. It's true. You're one of the people I care about and want to keep safe.
Well, you better not think I'll forgive you for what you did. You got it.
I never expected you to.
Think that smart mouth is gonna save you.
I went where I said go!
Seriously, thanks for saving me.
Don't mention it. Oh yeah! We should collect the Arachne's monocore.
You fought an Arachne and lived? Pretty amazing feat.
I just got lucky.
Hey, Note. Am I supposed to believe this Arachne nonsense?
Good grief, Lucas. Just let it go.
It's only natural to have doubts. Besides, everyone knows Arachne never come to the surface. You're just making the whole thing up for clout, aren't you?
What would it take to convince you?
Showing me the Arachne's monocore would do.
Unfortunately, we weren't able to collect it.
Of course. Well, that doesn't make your story any less suspicious. Hey, you know what? Maybe you actually ran into a giant spider instead.
How's this for evidence?
A cursing eye of petrification? It's the real deal.
It can't be.
I've never even seen one. That's solid. How in the hell did you cut that thing?
This enough proof for you, Lucas?
Appears as though you were telling the truth about your kill. Alas, this is a weak-willed mana beast. It'd be no match for me either.
Good to know. I'll be sure to call on the great Lucas Wykes for help next time.
Let us go then.
The arrogant ones never change, do they?
That's the truth.
Note, it's time.
Got somewhere to be?
Just headed home. I'm back!
Big Brother's here!
Can't wait to hear about the epic adventures our family hero's been on. Tell us all the juicy details.
You actually beat an Arachne?
That's no small feat! I mean, the Twin Horns had such a hard time against them. Jasmine, you were there.
Yeah, we were nearly wiped out 4 times. You're like the strongest brother ever!
How in the world did you pull that off?
As you know, it was difficult. I could only focus my attacks on a single spot, so I thought magic might work if I could cast it on its insides.
All 3 of you are in so much trouble. Don't you recall our discussion about not doing anything dangerous? Didn't you give me your word?
Yeah, I did. But danger's kind of impossible to avoid as an adventurer.
A promise is still a promise, Arthur.
Right, sorry.
Jasmine, too. How could you let such a thing happen on your watch?
I'm sorry as well.
An Arachne is one of the top 5 beasts you should run from on sight no matter what. I know you know that.
I'm really sorry.
It's not Jasmine's fault. She wasn't the one who fought it.
Don't interrupt me when I'm talking to her.
Yes, ma'am.
I feel so bad.
I let you go because you insisted, Arthur. And Jasmine said she'd teach you everything you need to know. That's the only reason I allowed you to become an adventurer. And this is what I get? I have to hear about you fighting something as dangerous as an Arachne, and you're telling me you somehow managed to beat it against all odds?
He's totally safe.
Listen, son. Next time, I want you to do what Jasmine tells you to. Got it?
Right.
So, Jasmine, about the Arachne.
I have already asked the guild to look into it.
Good, thank you. I'll warn Helen and the others to be on their guard, too. Now, come on, Mama. Stop your wailing over there. What Arthur did was dangerous, but what he accomplished was remarkable. And I don't mean slaying that beast. He came home. He did everything to make sure that happened.
I suppose that's true. But still, please don't make your mother worry like that again.
I'll do my best, promise. I hate getting yelled at.
Alice has always been the scariest one of us all.
Yeah, I think I understand why.
Really, just try not to upset her next time.
You're right.
No magic, Kay.
Got it.
What I was lacking in my past life is the very thing I've promised to defend in this one. And to do that, I need to harness even more power. The power to defend the people I care about. To protect.
Thank you for the match.
What's wrong now?
I'm just remembering something. Tessia was like a gale wind. I wonder what she's up to. If she's safe.
I'm gonna die! I'm gonna die! I'm gonna die! Why in the world did nobody bother to prepare me for that? Somebody really should have warned me! Humans are terrifying creatures. They gleefully take our lives. Steal our wealth. And strip us of our dignity. I was taught that from an early age. And in the end, it turned out to be true. Except... So what's next? A wild boar hunt. Where? Out there. Among the humans? Unfortunately, yes. Oh, jeez.
I think we all know who to blame. Your grandfather expects us to do jobs for whoever asks.
That's kind of the idea. It's called adventuring.
Ugh. You two represent the proud kingdom of Eleanor. Try to act like it now and then. Especially you, Tessia.
Ready? Let's go.
You're dead meat now!
Wall of water!
They're everywhere, aren't they? I really wish they weren't.
You two shouldn't waste your time on them.
Come again? We can't hear you.
I said you two shouldn't waste your time on them!
Nay, I shall face any challengers head on. You're so cool, Tessia!
This is foolish. Come on, this one's ours. Let's go.
Okay!
Tessia, as you're well aware, the relationships between elves, humans, and dwarves are frayed by long years of conflict and lingering mistrust. The Three Kingdom Treaty was meant to bring an end to that long and bitter chapter. But the treaty only exists between the Three Kingdoms' governments. The hearts of their inhabitants are still steeped in that conflict. Until an end is brought to that festering resentment, the treaty can never be considered truly complete. This is why it is critical that you, Tessia, serve as an example of your kind.
We get attacked a lot, don't we?
Elf captives fetch a high price.
Seems like peace isn't happening. True. Even so, I'm nowhere near ready to give up yet. Okay, let's walk. Do you think we should cover up our ears to be safe? Nah, they'll see right through that. Yeah, as is then.
They're going to hate us, might as well accept it.
Surely they'll be glad we're there. We're coming to help them after all.
We don't need help from elves. Now go!
All right.
Lucas Wykes. The Wykes are a powerful force in the Sapin Kingdom, which makes it all the stranger that elvish blood runs through their veins. I wonder...
Hey, Elijah. You're obviously a human, right? So what's with you and the dwarf royal family? Or are you actually a dwarf in disguise?
It's rather complicated. Can't help but notice you seem to have elf blood in you.
The aim of the Wykes family is to produce mages with great skill, ones whose abilities can never be questioned. And to do that...
To do that, they must be willing to welcome elves who excel at mana control into the family, even if there's a conflict with the race at large.
Eavesdropping is frowned upon, you know.
My apologies.
It seems like his family has some progressive ideas. Or maybe they're just ambitious enough that they're willing to do whatever it takes. Interesting either way.
I will use this power so that no one in Sapin, no one in all of Decathlon will contest my standing as the greatest mage. That is my duty as a member of the great Wykes family.
Really now? Good luck.
Hey, hold on. Good luck. Care to explain what you meant by that?
Nothing much. Let's just say that you and I have very different goals.
Huh?
I don't need to be the strongest anymore. Do you have our next quest?
Yes, it's going to be a bit of a journey.
Sounds like fun.
Can we please just talk to you?
Get out of my way!
Do you know about the Mana Beast nearby?
No.
Do you know where we can find them?
Say that again?
Don't cry. At least you tried. I'm proud of you.
I suppose I can't blame them. We would do the same if humans came to our country.
I'd like to think they'd at least have the decency to hear what we have to say. Ow! Hurt.
I got her.
That was a great throw. Can I help you too?
When the big boar shows up, it comes from the east.
Thank you so much for letting us know. Hey, why did you decide to tell us? It's caused a lot of trouble.
You're going to get rid of it, right?
Just leave it to us elves!
She did get hit by that acorn.
You think all elves are that slow? I'm actually really fast! I just it down, that's all!
And this is our next plaything? That's correct. I forget what she calls herself. As an individual, she is insignificant, but who she is will be crucial. The Princess of the Eleanor Kingdom. I believe she's important enough to make an impact. Just what we need to damage this absurd treaty. I'd say you're right. I've prepared a handsome gift for the princess. I hope she'll appreciate the effort.
Beast or not, it was just a wild boar, so no match for us.
No thanks! Keep your eyes ahead! You see that? Sure did. It's strong. Our magic's not enough.
While they have an unusually prodigious talent with mana, elves have fragile bodies. I wonder, what will the elvish people have to say if their beloved princess perishes in human territory?
Hey, you just said our magic wasn't working! You got trapped too? Ugh.
You alright?
Yeah, getting saved by you is a little weird, though.
Really?
Vio! Faye!
We need to make our retreat!
I second that. I'm trying again.
Not the time to be stubborn.
Can we just go? Not yet! She must have come up with some sort of plan.
Of course she did. Be ready to run the second you think you can't pull it off!
Not a problem.
Over here! Come on already! Chase after me! Good grief! What in the world made me agree to this? Exercise has never been my strong suit! Alright, you're up!
On it! Regular magic might not affect it. But let's see if this does. Yep, that worked. Good job, you guys. Think I'm all out of mana now, though.
And I'm officially out of stamina.
I'm right there with you. Idiot's a little harsh. It almost killed you both. What else should I have tried? It just seemed like the right thing to do at the time. Like something Arthur would have done. Arthur.
We need to go.
We should run. Tessia, please don't.
You can't. You don't have any mana left either.
I am out of mana. But Arthur taught me something.
Her body with mana.
For real? It hurts like it's real!
Well, obviously.
That's what happens when you pretend you're an augmenter.
How unfortunate for you. Indeed. She's more talented than I expected. I'll need to prepare a more powerful mana beast next time.
Would it have killed him to at least say thank you?
Don't expect manners from humans.
Still, though. What do you think, Tessia? See? I think the people who really matter understand.
That was neat, Miss Elf!
Thanks so much! Is that where you live?
Mm-hmm.
What a sweet house. Well, someone else lived there before we did.
But they had to move a long ways away.
They were supposed to be, like, really strong. I know someone who's really strong, too.
Wow, you do?
What are they like? How I hope to be someday.
Unbelievable. She likes to cut it close.
How is the girl doing so far?
She took care of things safely.
Ah, I should expect nothing less from your granddaughter, of course.
I'd like to take credit, but most of it goes to a particular friend of hers.
And who's that?
Someone you know very well.
Oh, him.
The brief time they spent together will change the world. We will see that it is done. You agree, don't you, Cynthia?
Yes, very young.
Faye and I are heading back to Zyrus. How about you, Vio? Going back to Eleanor? I didn't know yet.
Using the gate at Zyrus will be faster if so.
Then I'll go to Zyrus. It will be so nice to see Arthur again, too. Yeah. Hold on, what? I'm going to Zyrus? No, the other part! I said it'll be nice to see Arthur again? Yes, that part! How do you even know about Arthur in the first place? It's not a big mystery. I went to Zyrus with him. Right, of course!
We've actually seen him pretty regularly.
Alice is such a beautiful lady.
I remember they baked sweets for us once. That calls for some kind of thanks.
That Ellie is so stinking cute!
Apparently Master Reynolds is an augmenter.
Look about unfair! Now.
Have you not seen Arthur since he left?
I mean, he never said where in Cyrus you went, and no one even bothered to let me in on it. You two are such cheaters! Wow, you're hopeless, aren't you? I guess this is where Arthur lives. I finally get to see him. Just take a deep breath. Try to think of how to do this right. Long time no see! I missed you! Here I am! Are you glad to see me? Which one should I go with? No sense fretting over it. Let's see what happens!
Can I help you with something?
Looking for someone? Sorry, I gotta run!
Huh, I wonder who that was.
See ya! Just wait till I find you, Arthur!
Jasmine! Great. I'm stuck with you idiots.
And that's somehow our fault?!
Let's go over how we got here. I had taken a commission from the Helstea family to capture a mana beast. That is, until I got caught in a big storm.
The guild sent me out on a job. Some fishing boats had been getting lost near the farmland nearby, and I was investigating the cause until I got caught in a big storm.
You two are so pathetic. Pretty hard to believe you're also A-rank adventurers like me.
You got caught in it too.
This is the boat that Jasmine and I were in.
I see. I hope she's all right.
Yeah.
Such a pity. It's completely useless to us. What do we do now?
Think of someone else for once.
It's fine, Elijah.
Is it though?
Well, we do need a boat, so let's stay focused. Lucas does make a valid point.
Obviously.
You know, you're pretty mature, Note.
If I was able to survive, I have no doubt that she did too.
Can you hear me, Sylvie?
I can. What do you need, Papa?
I'm in a bit of trouble. Could you do me a favor and find Jasmine?
Sure. Where do you think I should look?
You'll want to look by the sea.
Note! If you can hear me, answer! Note!
I brought this upon us.
Regarding the Arachne debacle, frankly, there's still a lot we don't understand. However, there have been recent reports of similar cases.
Are you serious?
Mm-hmm. A group goes on a C-rank job, but runs into an A-rank mana beast. It's no one-off. We hear it all the time now.
Is it the guild's mistake?
It's not out of the question. The Three Kingdom Treaty has made things confusing for them too. But there's a chance this is no accident. Someone opposed to the treaty could be at fault. Though I have no proof. Honestly, as his father, I would rather he stop adventuring at this point.
Good luck convincing him.
We know where he gets his stubbornness. His mother's side. As things stand, the best we can do is stay on our toes and be ready to pivot when needed. When you head out on a quest, be more cautious than you've ever been. Jasmine, look after my boy.
Of course. Note!
Master Lucas! We're here! Can you hear us, sir?
I see. You two must work for the Wikes.
That's right. The Sapin royal family sent us. We were accompanying Master Lucas.
But a storm hit and we woke up alone! Without the young master! Oh, master! Please be alright! Poor Master Lucas! Young master!
A dimensional ring?
I've never seen one in person. I'd considered getting one for myself before, but even at the lowest rank, they cost several thousand gold.
Don't you have one?
Unfortunately, not.
You two handle this. Come on, don't you know how to set up a tent?
Funny, I could ask the same of you!
Easy there.
You really know your stuff.
My partner taught me how.
Hey, now I'm hungry.
Is there not any food inside your ring?
I'm going to take that pouty face as a no.
He probably had his underlings collect food for him. You have anything?
With the three of us, what I have will be gone in a day.
I see. In that case... This should be enough for 3, right?
What the? Wow, you can do just about anything.
Handle the fish for us, Lucas.
Huh?
Make sure you cook him right.
Him?
Me? Why should I do it?
Well, you're the one here who's the most skilled with fire magic, aren't you?
Obviously.
Then it's on you.
All right, fine.
Incinerating it won't fill our stomachs.
I'm well aware!
Make sure it's cooked through.
I get it, all right? Ha! Behold! Expect nothing less than the best from a Wikes.
They'll be good to eat once the juices are released.
You really do know your stuff.
Hey! Pay attention! That's actually not bad. The seasoning's a bit plain and the presentation's unacceptable, but I can compromise.
I must say, the fish you cooked is pretty good.
Obviously.
Hopefully the next time you try, you'll be able to figure it out faster.
If you'd rather complain than eat, then I don't care if you starve!
I'd much rather eat. Sincere apologies, Lucas.
I'll forgive you this time.
How? So why did you have him handle cooking?
It's a lot more efficient if we split the labor.
You played it perfectly. I'm amazed you can eat with that thing on your face.
Impressive, right? While I was out gathering food yesterday, I managed to do some simple scouting around the island. To start, I'm pretty sure we're the only people here. I was able to find the boats that you two washed up in, but they're in pieces, so they won't help us escape the island. There are only 2 things we can do. Wait for help, or save ourselves.
Is rescue likely?
Jasmine's an AA rank adventurer. I know she's alive, which means she'll find me.
You really trust her. And the second option?
We can't be that far from the mainland. We should be able to make it.
Both those plans will fail. Since we're a team, I will enlighten you a bit. This is the target of my quest. It can control the weather, albeit on a limited scale. If we run into it at sea, we're dead.
So, those lost fishing boats?
And the boats all of us were in?
I assume this is why. Considering just how dangerous this mana beast is, it makes sense that His Majesty would bring in the Wykes family to hunt the thing down.
What else should we know?
It nests near the shore, and fiercely guards its territory. In other words, it's somewhere here on this island. And I'm going to burn it to cinders.
Hold on, Lucas. It'll be more effective if all three of us go.
Come if you must.
Arthur. What in the world are you doing here? Arthur, he's still alive? Oh, thank goodness. That's great. I should hurry.
It's in there.
Yep.
This is definitely its nest. How about starting us off with something big?
Very well. Then it will taste the power of the Wykes. How's that? Commendable.
Yeah, way bigger than I expected.
Maybe hold back a bit next time?
Perhaps it was a bit much. It'd be a shame if its mana core didn't survive intact.
Get back, now!
It's a bit bigger than I imagined.
Yeah, just a bit. I'll keep it occupied. Whip up another big attack.
What? I mean, of course! Stand back! I'll take it down!
I can handle defense.
Right. Let's go!
You think you can make a fool out of me? Oh, come on! What the hell is this thing?
It's too strong. Nothing works.
My attacks are effective, but almost instantly undone by its regenerative ability. How truly fascinating. I'm constantly amazed at the biodiversity of my new world. Now this might be worth a try.
Let's swap positions. We need backup!
I have eyes, so I'm well aware! But if that thing turns this way, who is gonna protect me?
Are you sure about this?
Yeah, I think so.
You think so?
There's no other option.
Fine, let's go. Yeah.
What's the matter, Lucas? Aren't you from the most powerful family of mages in the Sapin Kingdom?
Don't you mock me! I am the Great Mage, Lucas White!
Just stick to the plan. You got that?
Okay.
Elijah!
regenerate anymore?
Keep at it.
Right.
Yeah! We beat it, thanks to you, Elijah.
We couldn't have done it without your quick thinking. Nice work.
And the Wykes family's renown will only continue to grow.
There he goes again.
Those with great power must carry the responsibility and pressure that come with it. Perhaps the concern I feel for this young noble stems from the way he so keenly reminds me of who I once was.
What was that?
Nothing. Hey, impressive firepower.
Of course it was.
It's alive!
My body is already exhausted. How much more can I push myself?
There! Arthur!
Damn it! Get away from us! Get back right now, beast!
Are you okay? What about you, though? You alright?
Yeah.
So, that's what an AA rank adventurer can do?
Yes! Consider me mildly impressed as well.
I'm sorry. I should have known what we were getting ourselves into.
Well, I could say the same thing.
Really?
We're a party, you and me. Right?
Arthur.
Thank you. For coming to save me.
Well, we're a party, right?
Hands up! Don't let her get away! No!
Stop! That monocore belongs to me!
I forgot about that.
Whoa, wait! Like, really? You seriously still haven't managed to see Arthur? I can't help it. We seem to keep on missing each other somehow.
I think I'm on to you.
Yeah, it's pretty obvious.
You're scared, aren't you?
I'm absolutely not scared! Oh, fine! I'll go right now! Just you watch!
Tessia,
What do you want?
you forgot to pay for your share.
I've got this. I mean, I'm the princess of the Eleanor Kingdom. Visiting a friend I haven't seen in a while is hardly a big deal. Come on, Tessia, let's go.
Can I help you with something?
Excuse me, sir!
What the... That was an elf. How neat! Looks like other races are showing up in Zyrus now. Guess that treaty's really working its magic. Great. That's welcome news to me.
Things seem to be on track. Yes, they're performing admirably. Unfortunately, it's still not enough. I'll need to find one that's even more powerful for the appointed day. Something they won't be expecting.
good we were able to deliver in time.
Yeah.
You really ran across the water to get to us? I didn't know you could do that.
It's not hard. You just focus wind mana on your feet. It's something I mean that you taught me to do.
Oh, never occurred to me to try that.
Hello, Jasmine.
You know him?
That is Brauld. He's a fellow AA rank adventurer.
I'm honored that you know who I am. I came here to ask you a favor. Caught wind of a priceless treasure. I'm hoping you might help me collect.
Another AA ranker like Jasmine. He's almost certainly of great skill. That's obvious. But the sight of him near her makes my heart grow tense, and I'm not sure why.
You think you're ready, Arthur?
I'm ready. Let's go.
All right, then.
I've got him.
What now? Thrust or sweep?
Neither.
Some nice blocking there.
Close call, though.
I struck from so high up. How did you know?
Just got lucky, I guess.
It's been a while since anyone blocked that move. You've grown even stronger.
Thanks, Adam.
That was rough.
Have you ever heard of holding back?
Hey, you saw him. He's no little monster anymore. Now he's just a plain monster.
Quit picking on my brother, you jerk!
Are you hurt at all?
My hands are tingling a little.
I'm surprised you're not over there yelling at Adam. He was serious just now.
Of course he was. Training's serious. That's fine with me. I'm more worried when Arthur does something dangerous without me around to look out for him.
All right. Archery training with me is next.
And then we'll work on some earth magic.
And we'll top it all off with me showing you some wind magic.
Sounds perfect.
The Twin Horns. The training they could offer me as AA rank adventurers is of incredible value.
Of course. You want to join in on Arthur's training.
Nah, it's fine, really. So, what do you want to talk about?
You know Brauld, right?
Yeah. He's made a career of fighting on the front lines, time and again taking the most dangerous role on the field. But in spite of that, he manages to clear most of his quests without so much as a scratch. Brauld Ironsides, the Great Wall, the White Knight. He's earned a great deal of renown over the years, and perhaps even more importantly, he's won the Guild's confidence and the unwavering trust of his peers.
What's he like?
Just like they say, he's a pleasant enough fellow, and extremely skilled. Even I would have difficulty getting past his shield. What brought this on?
He invited me on a quest.
Well, that is bizarre. He's already got a party of his own.
Uh-huh. It's not just me either. He's been asking around the guild. So it got me curious.
He's suddenly recruiting talent, but for what? Any thoughts, Jasmine?
Subs for injured party members?
No, his party knows what they're doing. That'd be hard to imagine. What else?
Let's see. Perhaps a feud.
That's typically the reason most parties break up, after all.
If they did fight, then there's a chance this quest was the cause.
A fair deduction to make, but we probably shouldn't jump to conclusions.
Huh?
That sort of thing can give you tunnel vision. A good leader must keep a cool head and approach things even-handedly.
That's something I tried to keep in mind when I was leading. Not that it was as easy as I'm making it sound.
Yeah, you were pretty focused on Alice.
Hey now, there's no reason to bring her into it!
Blue, I'm sorry. I'll dig around a bit, seeing as I'm the leader now.
Right. Look after Arthur for me. Okay, I should probably get going too.
What was that about holding back again?
I couldn't help it.
I never would have imagined that Arthur could have achieved that level of strength already.
Got carried away there.
No more picking on my big brother!
Knock it off, you guys.
Arthur! Y'all done getting warmed up over there? Looks like it. Now it's my turn to take you on.
We're done training today.
It's over!
Wait, I never got to though.
I said it's over and I meant it.
No more!
But our father-son time.
Well, then find something other than training to do.
Something else!
Okay, fine.
You worked hard. You can keep resting if you need to, though that might sound strange from me.
No, I'm alright, but thank you. Where'd Jasmine go?
She had something to look into.
Well, young man, you are going to keep us company while we're in town.
You get to help!
Sounds like a real blast.
Sometimes I'm struck by how odd it feels. These words that spill forth so easily and are so pure and simple. I wonder how long it will be before these kinds of mundane things finally feel natural to me.
Mom.
Here's a quest for gathering medicinal herbs.
Too boring.
Then how does searching for a lost mana beast sound?
Beneath me.
All right. How about a mage requesting help with a move?
Of course not!
Then, sir, what about cleaning out the sewers?
You dare mock me?! There's not anything worthwhile?
We're terribly sorry, Master Lucas.
With all the trouble lately, several adventurers have died on simple jobs, so the guild is taking more time to look into requests.
You mean the issue with unexpectedly dangerous mana beasts showing up? Well, I'd certainly make short work of them.
Admirably put, young master!
Soon I enroll at the academy. I wanted to bag a big quest first, but at this rate...
I heard tell of an intriguing quest that you might find worth your time.
And what's that, Shun?
Are you familiar with an adventurer by the name of Brauld?
The one who's AA ranked?
Yes. He's apparently been recruiting party members for some sort of raid. It seems he wants to explore an unknown high-ranked dungeon on his own, in secret from the guild.
Huh?
Someone with your power should have no trouble getting recruited for his little adventure.
That certainly intrigues me.
Young master, you can't! Quests unauthorized by the guild are much too dangerous, sir!
Stand down! I'd have sworn you were nothing more than a babysitter when my father sent you here, Shun. But it appears you're more useful than I thought.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
I know.
Young Master! Where are you going?
Please don't go alone!
Young Master!
Young master!
Young Master! Please wait for us!
Oh, looks cute. What? What'd I do wrong?
You know adventuring isn't the only thing in life, right? Now then, what are we here for today?
I'm not sure. Look how pretty you are!
That looks perfect on you, dear. Think that's the one you want to wear for your birthday?
The process of growing up means inching ever closer to adulthood. In that sense, I suppose, pretty is an appropriate word.
Fighting a beast would be easier than this.
Why don't we pick out some shoes next?
Next?
Well, of course she needs more than just a dress. There's shoes and jewelry. We also need to come up with a hairstyle.
Oh, right. Of course we do.
Come on, big bro!
There's no escape for me now.
Did you finally get a chance to see Arthur, Tessia? I almost did. But then something came up and I had to change course.
If she had seen him, she wouldn't be here to have this conversation.
Watch it. Otherwise, the first thing I'm going to do when I become queen is have you exiled. You hear that? She crowned herself a tyrant.
The revolution will need to come sooner than I thought.
Why can't I meet up with him already? Maybe it wasn't meant to be. Jeez, I miss him so bad right now.
Think I'd just give up.
You two need to be nice. That's a direct command from the princess herself. I'm sure you'll get to see him soon.
I bet he misses you as much as you miss him.
You think so? That would make me feel so good! Is it just me, or should we be seriously worried that our princess lit up like that over lines she forced us to say?
Some words can offer salvation, even if they're nothing but comforting falsehoods.
More importantly, has Elder Birion sent word of another quest?
We have to wait until he's finished investigating. Well, I wouldn't want to run into another weird mana beast, that's for sure.
Of course, the guild's been looking into that, but with nothing to show so far.
Oh, please. I can beat just about anything we come across.
You genuinely seem to forget the position you're in at times.
Even coming close to disaster is bad enough. Look, it's Arthur! What? Where is he? Right there. Where'd he go? I swear on everything, he was just walking over there, so please stop staring daggers at me.
They really are pricey.
Arthur! You on the hunt for a dimensional ring?
That's right. I'd always intended to get one of them for myself. I'm just curious how much space the cheapest one has in it.
The one for 10 gold pieces? My bow wouldn't even fit in one of those.
That'd be of no use at all. How about that one?
It would store everything you would need for an overnight trip.
Of course, that's reflected in the price.
Yeah, it does cost a whole lot.
Yeah. See? There he is!
Huh?
I told you I could find my big bro!
You were right. And he's with Helen and Angela. Don't tell me you snuck away so you wouldn't have to help them shop.
That's no good. You're supposed to assist through the whole process.
Sorry, not sorry. Man, I'm exhausted. Sorry for jostling you.
Welcome back, Arthur. What's wrong?
This family time stuff. Those two wore me out dragging me around town.
You can't blame them. Alice and Eleanor both missed you so much when you were gone.
I know, and I miss them too, so I get it.
Hey, we're going adventuring again soon, right? When do we leave? How about now?
Adventures are on hold for a bit. There's a lot that we need to get done. Are you that eager to head out?
I just get hungry so fast lately. It's weird.
Do I not feed you enough?
It's not about food! I want to eat more of those delicious round sparkly thingies!
You're craving monocores? Then we'll definitely need to start adventuring again. You could eat us into bankruptcy around here, Sylvie. But...
what's on your mind?
It's been almost 2 years. I'm really only supposed to be an adventurer until I enroll at Cyrus Academy. And that deadline's creeping up on me faster than I'd like. Honestly, this next quest could very well be my last one. And once that's over, I wonder what Jasmine thinks about all of this. You there, Jasmine?
Arthur! Please, do come in.
Yeah, hurry up!
Now, hold on a second. She's always looking out for you, so we wanted to give her something nice as a thanks.
Mom and I are the ones who picked it out!
Wow, nice.
I had learned something new. Eleanor, who was a child, disliked being treated as such, which would imply that Jasmine, who is an adult...
You look really cute, Jasmine. What the...
I think think she was a little embarrassed, poor thing.
She really was.
I needed to talk to her about something. What'll you do about Brawl's invite?
I'm pretty sure I shouldn't accept it.
Oh, why's that?
I did some digging. Brawl decided to do this on his own accord. His usual party won't be joining him.
So that's the reason he asked if you would go.
I should say no. Fear's what keeps adventurers alive.
Yeah, you taught me that.
But you want to accept, don't you? Don't lie. I know you too well.
Avoid danger. That was an invaluable lesson I learned in my prior life. But overcoming that aversion to danger has led to many new encounters for me. Avoiding danger isn't so different from cutting oneself off from the world. That is what this second time around has taught me.
I'm not really sure myself, but I think this next quest is probably going to be the last one for Jasmine and Note. The guild isn't offering much real work now, you know? Normally I wouldn't mind just gathering a few medicinal herbs, but if it's the last time, we may as well make it memorable.
Your life is what's most important.
I know.
But you're not wrong. Gathering medicinal herbs would be a bit dull. Time to prepare then.
Thank you so much. So what'd you think about most when getting ready to go on a big quest, Dad?
Good question. Probably being able to celebrate and eat together once it was over.
For real?
The celebrating part's important too. Even if the job fails, if everyone comes back alive, that's worth celebrating.
I see. That makes sense.
Come back to me safe. Along with Jasmine.
Yes, sir. What do you want to do, Sylvie?
Keeps it too clammy. I can't stand him.
Understood.
Good luck on your adventure. Have fun.
You too.
I really should know better. I can't quite control something at this level. This should suffice, though. My operations around here are reaching their limit anyway. I suppose it's time for one last job.
Glad you two could make it. Brawl filled me in on all the details. I believe you already know Lucas and Elijah, right?
Yeah.
Well, my name's Reginald Bastion, and I'm an A-rank augmenter.
Hi there, I'm Kryl Masser. I'm an A-rank augmenter like Reginald here. My element's water. Good to meet you.
My name's Oliver Hembet, and I'm A-rank as well. A conjurer, as you can see.
That's Stone. He said his name was Oliver. He must be an emitter. Just like Alice. Having one in the party will certainly come in handy.
My name's Samantha. I'm an A-rank conjurer too. Very glad to be here. So how about you, Mystery Man?
You can call me Note. I'm an A-rank augmenter.
Jasmine.
And I'm an AA rank augmenter.
It's a huge relief having another AA rank in the party. Oh good. I see everyone's here.
Yeah, and you're late.
I suppose I am. As you all know, I will be leading us. Brauld Ladin. I'm a newly AA ranked augmenter. You both have bags. I assume you two don't have dimensional rings then.
Right.
I'd store their stuff in mine, but I'm already loaded up with all of Samantha's, so I'm afraid I'm out of space.
I can store their bags in my ring. I should have room to spare. Is that all?
Should be everything. We appreciate it.
Yes, thank you.
No big deal.
All right. Let's begin this quest, shall we?
We're here in this cave teamed up with strangers because we decided to accept Brauld's invitation.
Supposedly, there's a massive magic stone at the lowest level.
A magic stone?
Yes, it's a natural rock formation. One that can act as an amplifier for mana or a versatile power source. I was commissioned by someone to retrieve it, which is why I've begun gathering a team of highly skilled adventurers.
Oh.
You do know Lucas and Elijah, right?
Yes?
The two of them have agreed to join me, and they recommended you and Jasmine.
Considering Elijah's recommendation and Jasmine indulging me, I need to see to it that no harm comes to them. I feel it as a responsibility of sorts.
I'm curious what's got you folks fired up to take on this dungeon raid.
Us? Simple. Brauld said he was gathering skilled A ranks and we were intrigued.
Right.
Oh, you mean you don't care about the reward?
Oh, please. It must be apparent I'm not a poor man.
Likewise, I'm more interested in the respect I'll earn from taking down a treacherous dungeon than any monetary reward.
Lucky you. We can't all afford to be so noble. With my big family, there's no such thing as enough gold.
Same goes for me. A bakery's my dream, but that's gonna take money I don't have.
We may have different motives, but what matters is that we work hard together. If we do that, we'll succeed.
Hope so.
We're at the entrance. Now, let's move in.
Seems like an ordinary enough dungeon to me.
I've already scouted the path ahead for us.
Now that's a leader for you. Always prepared.
So, does that mean you know the route to the lowest floor from here?
No, I didn't get that far in. But this path should be taking us in the right direction.
Well, seems easy enough to get through.
Wrong. Unfortunately, the creatures down here aren't your average foes. They're immortal and come back to life after they've been slain.
I don't see how that could be true.
Not only that, but there's no collecting mana cores down here. So there's no real upside to combat either. That's why it's called the Tomb of Terror.
Absurd name.
We must make our battles as efficient as we can. Use your mana sparingly.
Killing them with one spell it is, then.
Hey, take it easy. You don't want to get too worked up.
Why's that?
It doesn't always turn out well, remember?
I definitely remember.
Hear that?
Shut up!
It's awfully quiet.
There shouldn't be any monsters lurking in this area.
Is that so? How very dull.
Wouldn't let my guard down if I were you.
Ha! It's not like there are ever any strong monsters near the entrance.
Oh, good grief. You never learn, do you, boy?
It's Bat Runners!
What? There's so many. Get down!
Careful to save your stamina and mana!
Harder than it sounds.
Were there this many of them when you came earlier?
Don't recall.
We're not getting anywhere.
It's all yours, Lucas.
What?
I'll back you up.
I got them!
Great work, but you went overboard.
I told you it's best to conserve your mana in here.
It's fine now. I took care of it.
There's no time. Hurry up before they revive. Dead end. Can you make a stairway for us, Elijah? Perfect. Let's go.
You all right? I'll go on ahead of you. That way, if you fall, I can be there to catch you.
Thanks so much. Heights totally terrify me.
Keep going. There should be a passageway to the lowest level further in.
Should be?
Well, it was there when I came earlier.
Either way, we ought to get moving. The sooner we grab that treasure, the better, right?
Can't argue with that.
My magic actually saved us all, huh?
Yeah.
You're right, what would we have done without you?
Listen, I advise you to not waste your mana like that.
You worry too much.
Wait, traps? Why, you never mention any traps!
It wasn't supposed to be like this!
If you manage to find some high-ranked adventurers to come along, there's extra pay in it for you.
Right. I've got a few in mind.
Good. I trust you can handle that much.
What exactly is this Tomb of Terror dungeon supposed to be like, anyway?
There are no traps, and no monsters of note down there. The name stems from the Dweller's immortality. You'll need skilled adventurers. Even if they can't kill them, they must at least be able to incapacitate the things. No doubt the group you have in mind will be more than capable of getting through it.
Shouldn't be an issue.
This map shows the way to the lowest level.
He told me there were no traps! What's happening here? Careful now. We should proceed with caution.
Anyone else feel like they're melting?
No, just you.
I'm actually getting a little hot myself.
Something doesn't feel right.
You mean to say it wasn't this hot when you came down here before?
Well, no. But that's not what seems off to me.
They're probably feeling the intense pressure that's building from the opposite direction right now.
What is this chamber?
Yeah. And why is it so hot and sticky?
What's going on?
I have no idea!
You haven't seemed to know much of anything since we've been here! At this point, I seriously doubt that you even scouted the place! Damn you!
Now, Kryl!
I've got it! Enough! Tell us the truth already! Did you or did you not check this place out? Come clean, Broad!
The client showed me a map and gave me the details on the dungeon. I had no reason to doubt him. I was aware there would be bat runners down here, but...
The bats, that's all? He didn't mention traps or a big worm?
That's right.
Sounds like we ran into a mana beast that wasn't supposed to be here.
Since when do mana beasts just pop into existence inside a dungeon?
Unless he'd simply been lied to, and it had actually been here all along. But what purpose could justify that?
You stay with me, all right? Broad is trying to lead us astray. If we follow his lead, we'll be prey for monsters before long. If we go now, we can seize the treasure while the rest of them are busy fighting off that worm.
I don't know.
Come on, let's just go.
Something's not right.
Hold on! I'm not going to die here with the rest of you, so stay back!
Don't go! Lucas, quick!
Yeah, I know!
Samantha. Switch out the gem in your wand with that one. It'll be much more powerful.
Right. Thanks.
We need to hurry.
Oh, yeah. Note's right. We need to get out of here before there's another eruption.
Trial! Do it! Consider it done! Damn it!
Samantha! Elijah! Attack now!
Siren Towel! This stone's something else. It's way stronger than mine.
Do we need to use more power? Jasmine! Reginald! Stay with me, got it?
Heard.
Right.
Jasmine! You and I will distract it.
Understood.
While we're doing that, Reginald will beat its head to nothing.
Got it.
Lucas, no! See if you can find a weakness!
Right.
Okay.
If normal fire magic is ineffective, then something with a higher temperature may yield results.
Now note!
I know what I should do, but I'm frozen in place.
Lucas! Jasmine!
Lucas!
Damn! It got away.
At least we know we should be safe for a while now. Let's move while we can.
The worm never actually meant to kill us. It was merely trying to buy time until the next eruption.
Lucas! The barrier! Idiot!
That was close.
I'm glad you're okay.
I didn't ask for your pity.
Are you all right?
Yeah. What about you? Are you injured?
Move it! We need to get out of here.
Hang in there.
We're almost done.
You should eat. Here.
Right. Thanks.
I always bring our signature sandwiches when I travel. Pretty tasty, aren't they?
It's great.
Clara came up with them.
Who's that?
The love of my life.
I see. You mentioned a bakery. I assume you plan to run it with her then?
Yeah, right.
Great idea. Let her know that her recipe is delicious.
Sure. She'll be happy to hear it.
Knock it off!
I'm not even the slightest bit in the wrong. I only agreed to this quest because I was told the leader was a veteran AA rank augmenter. But look around. Our emitter couldn't even make it this far. And our leader is missing his arm. What are we supposed to do now?
You're acting like you didn't drop your weapon. You almost got us all killed. You would be dead yourself if Note hadn't saved you.
Shut up!
I told you to knock it off!
If you would have cast that barrier spell, I'd be fighting with 2 arms!
Don't blame it on me!
Lucas? That's enough.
No one asked you.
No point harping on each other's failures. Listen, Brault. Before we continue, I need you to make a decision. Are we pursuing the treasure, or are we giving up? You can't keep secrets from us either. Mistrust can spell disaster in a dungeon.
Okay, I lied about scouting the dungeon ahead of time. All I know is what the client told me about it. I've never been in here until now.
Exactly as I thought.
I know I put all of you in grave danger. But didn't I pay the price for that? And still, I'm not willing to give up. Look at me. This is likely to be the last dungeon I set foot in. I'm begging you, don't quit.
I think we should give up on the whole thing. I'm with Jasmine on this one. You can't keep going like that!
I'm still an AA rank augmenter even if I'm hurt. I won't slow the rest of the party down.
We've come this far already, so we might as well keep on going. But that magic stone had better be down here.
I'm certain of that much at least. Trust me.
We're in for hell no matter what choice we make. In which case...
Let's go then.
You sure?
Hold on a sec. I think we should have Note act as our leader at this point. You've proven to be more than capable. Out of everyone here, you handled that unexpected mess in the most effective way. You're a natural-born leader. What do you say?
All right.
I was told we would find the path to the lowest level beyond this door.
What the...
This is the lowest layer of the dungeon?
Beautiful.
Look at all these crystals.
There's something comforting about how warm it is, and I've never seen flowers like these before.
I have a bad feeling about this. How can there possibly be mist in this climate?
What's wrong? Something off?
These flowers. I'm almost positive we've already passed by here.
What makes you so sure? I thought we came in through there. Am I wrong?
In that case, why is there another entrance over there?
How odd. I only see one entrance.
What? But I don't see any entrance.
Just what are you looking at? It's right in front of you!
Actually, I can't see it either.
But what would that mean?
It's like this mist is hijacking our consciousness and taking over our minds. Trapping each of us in a different illusion.
Stay on your guard. Don't be fooled by what you see.
It's strange. Almost like my senses have gone numb.
Elijah! We need to leave now.
Why's that? Are you chickening out on us? We can always leave after we find the magic stone.
Do you not care if we're trapped in here?
Oh, please, just follow me and we'll get out fine.
Look what happened to Brault already, though.
I think we're better off continuing too.
Huh? See? He agrees with me. Think of how much fame we'll earn by clearing this dungeon.
I'm with them. No one's going to respect us for almost beating it. And there's the money to consider.
You're free to make your way out if you want.
Maybe we should put Brault back in charge of things.
They're right. I think we need to stay and finish the job like we said. Come with us.
Hang on a sec. What's gotten into you guys?
Something's been distorting their desires from the moment we entered.
No, what do we do?
Force them to come with us.
Clara, could that really be you?
Cryle?
I knew it. I never believed them when they told me you were dead.
Please don't go!
Stay there. I'm on my way to get you, my love.
No, Cryle! Wait! Cryle!
This mist seems to be giving shape to the things our hearts long for most.
Lucas,
But how?
our Wykes family line is known for proudly leading the great Sapin Kingdom to victory over Eleanor. So we're nobles, true humans of high rank. That you can rise above whatever may have come before proves that you truly are family. I have full faith. You will be the ultimate mage someday, one worthy of our house. You've done well so far. It's safe to say no one will mock you for being the child of a slave.
If it hadn't been for you...
Lucas! See something?
I thought so, but I guess I was wrong.
Father?
Happy birthday, my dear. Everyone. My daughter Jasmine shall have the honor of sitting next to me today. Her talents should be given the proper attention they deserve. You have proven yourself as a fire mage, and as a deserving heir to the Flamesworth estate.
Jasmine? Jasmine! Are you okay? What did you see?
I'm fine. I'm just sort of in shock. Did you see anything, Note?
Nothing unusual so far. Our party's all I see. Maybe because my greatest wish is to keep all of you safe.
Damned mana beasts are everywhere! Stay back! You should know I'm an AA rank adventurer!
Geralt, get a grip!
There. I've searched for so long.
Samantha!
What happened to my magic stone?
It was never there.
I'm scared. I just want to go home now.
I know you do. But to do that, first we need you to protect everyone from this mist with your magic.
Right.
Do you know a spell that can get rid of this mist?
Not one that can clear it all. But I may be able to create a path through it.
Samantha, open the barrier!
What the hell is with this place?
Why'd it take us so long to notice them?
The mist must have shown us those illusions in order to lure us even deeper in.
I'm among the highest ranked augmenters. You think some giant weed stands a chance against me?
Bro! You can't just lash out without a plan!
The mist made him lose his grip on reality. Samantha, back Lucas up! Lucas!
Yeah, I know! I'm already on it! Yeah! He shrugged off my fire spell like it was nothing.
Reginald and Elijah, you protect the rear. Jasmine and I'll cut us a path forward. This should work. Jasmine!
Why did it work for him?
We fight through here, and we get out. Promise to keep all of you safe.
I'd rather not lose anyone. Ever again. Have we reached our limit?
Lucas!
I told you, I'm on it!
The fire is somewhat effective. But it's much too damp in here. It won't be enough to burn everything out. I'd wager this plant's roots run deep. And wherever they lead, there's a large body of water.
Samantha, Can you use your magic to evaporate the moisture in those vines?
I can try.
You're no longer regenerating?
Thank you. Let's find Kryl and get out of here as fast as we can.
Agreed. He should still be alive out there.
You're kidding! Damn it! This ridiculous quest has been a mess from start to finish! I thought you guys were veteran adventurers! I should have never come down here with you! If you dolts hadn't lied to me, I would have never had to go through all this!
Just calm down.
Who is this, Clara?
She was Kryl's beloved fiancée.
She was?
Sadly, she died in a dungeon. Kryl wanted to fulfill the dream they shared. That's why he came. I want to help make that happen if possible.
So that's why you joined Brauld.
Missed.
Great, now what?
Is nothing we do gonna stop it?
We'll need a more intense fire to evaporate the moisture inside the vines and slow them down. We can still save Kryl!
What's that?
Please no. It can't be.
It's an S-Class mana beast. Is it real?
It is. I've only read about this sort of thing before. It's an Elderwood's guardian spirit.
The mist must be coming from it.
Look! Laura, my love, please don't leave me again.
He's gone mad.
That's gotta be an illusion too, right?
No, this is reality.
I'm not afraid of some giant plant beast. It'll take more than vines to stop me!
Brauld! Don't! We can't win against it! It's too strong!
No!
What is this thing? This wasn't supposed to happen!
Elijah! You and I need to go now.
Seriously? What about the others?
You know the answer. We can't save them all.
I have to get them out of here alive. I promised I would.
That's true. But you're forgetting the promise I made to your family. I told them that I'd protect you. So I have to. I can't let them down.
You little pile of splitters!
We'll get out alive. But it won't just be the two of us. It'll be our whole party. Elijah, give Brauld some backup! We're heading back out the entrance!
Roger that!
What's its plan? Is it targeting the two of them? This won't work unless we can stop the main body of the beast. Unfortunately, Samantha's magic is not enough to divert the massive swell of water flowing through it. Which means we need magic that burns even more intensely than fire.
Let's leave while we can.
Note. Look.
I don't think it can be burnt down.
How did it all go so wrong?
Reginald, no!
Lucas, quick! Burn the vines!
It shouldn't be like this.
Do it now, Lucas!
At all.
Lucas! Are you alright?
Why? This isn't me.
Lucas! Protect Samantha!
I'm the one who's supposed to be the most exalted.
Those eyes. I've seen people with that look of resignation before.
Dying's not an option for me. Becoming the strongest mage is why I was born. It's my duty as a member of the renowned Weiss family. And you just want to protect all of us, right? Right. Then you should sacrifice yourself so I can survive.
His eyes. So in the end, that's the path you decided to take.
Jasmine! What do you think you're doing?
I'm doing what it takes to survive. Can't risk my life for commoners. It's a harsh fact. My life's worth more than yours.
What the hell? I thought we were friends!
Friends, you say? You people are nothing but my devoted little servants. Dying for me will give you the opportunity to leave your mark on history.
Lucas, please!
Your death won't be in vain, Elijah! I'll make sure everyone hears how brave you were.
I don't want to die like this. Please, someone help me! You're facing me now! Oh no, Brawl! Note.
Looks like I have no other choice at this point. Even Varian, the elder statesman of the Eleanor Kingdom, took decades to master the power that I must tap into now.
Papa?
I don't know if this power will be enough to help us. But I made a promise to keep them alive.
Absolute zero!
Who are you? The Elder Woods was maintaining this whole chamber?
No, it can't be.
What's wrong?
It's Arthur, Ray.
That note boy. Hard to believe he's only an A-rank augmenter.
Master Lucas!
We feared you had perished.
My party. They were all wiped out.
It's glowing. Something must have happened.
Jasmine should be with him. I'm sure he's fine.
I know, but I've got an awful feeling.
Yeah. I'll reach out to the guild.
Big brother.
No! Come on! Thank goodness. You're awake.
Elijah, I need a gem for my glove. Lucas. Is she okay, Jasmine?
She's still out cold. She took the brunt of Lucas's spell. Without Mana protecting her, she was hit directly. I did what I could with my first aid kit, but I think she's got internal injuries.
Use a gem on her, too.
Looks like it worked.
It's a good thing my mom gave me those healing gems to bring along.
How are you feeling?
Great. I bet I could run a marathon.
I'm glad to hear it. Though, I've gotta say, I'm kind of surprised that the masked swordsman is around the same age as me.
Where's my mask?
Oh, I couldn't find it.
My sword? That black stick I always carry around?
It's right over there. Don't worry, it's safe.
Thank you. You saved both me and Jasmine. You could have left us behind if you wanted to, but you didn't.
I'd be lying if I said running didn't cross my mind. But if I did that, I'd be just as bad as that piece of crap Lucas!
Don't worry, you're nothing like him.
Anyway, I still can't believe he went that far. He was seriously trying to kill you. Jasmine as well.
Yeah, seems so.
And yet, we live.
Can I ask, when the guardian spirit of the Elder Woods appeared, why didn't you try to run away? Even though Jasmine wanted you to escape too.
A king doesn't abandon his people, you know.
What's that supposed to mean?
Besides, I made a promise. To protect the people I care about.
To say something like that so casually, I can't imagine what kind of crazy life you've led.
Hold on. How long was I out for?
I think it's been about a day.
Got it. We need to stay put until Jasmine is feeling better. My name's Arthur. Arthur Leywin. Although you can just call me Art. I have a question. Elijah, Knight of the Dark Kingdom. The walls here clearly couldn't have been formed naturally. Are you the one who created this metal shelter?
The cave was collapsing, so I had to act.
I see. Even if you were using special magic, it's not possible to create metal like that. The only way to explain it would be if you were a dwarf.
I guess there's no use keeping it a secret. To be perfectly honest with you, I'm not sure if I'm a dwarf or not myself. It's true that I was raised in Darv, but the one who took care of me, Elder Radius, never wanted to talk about my parents. I don't know anything about them, and all I can remember from my childhood are flashes of something terrible. Despite that, I've led a normal enough life. But when my core hit the deep orange stage, a strange energy came over me and I passed out. When I woke up, I was surrounded by these dark shafts of metal. Elder Radius said I should go. That's when I left Darv. He recommended that I make my way through Decathlon, so that's what I did. Though I still don't understand why. It all happened so fast, it's a blur. Sometimes, I swear I feel it again. That same sensation. I'd like to believe that it has something to do with my power, and maybe my heritage.
Your life's been crazy too.
Hold on, don't eat that fish, Arthur! This one right here is gonna taste way better.
Sorry. I didn't mean to bring the mood down by telling that story.
Don't worry about it.
It's your turn. Come on. I shared my past with you, so it's only fair. What was that spell you used to take down the Elder Woods? Your hair turned stark white, and your body was covered in glowing marks.
Oh, well.
What's more, your eyes turned bright purple.
All right, I'll tell you. I'm an augmenter who can use the 4 core elements, as well as 2 others. Both ice and lightning.
Wow! Here, I thought I was the odd one, but it looks like you've got me beat.
Guess so.
But wait, that wouldn't explain the marks or your eye color.
All right, I'm also a beast tamer. The changes to my body were a result of me unleashing my beast will.
What's a beast will? And how old are you anyway?
As of 2 months ago, I'm 11 years old.
So that means I'm older than you? My 12th birthday just passed! Then again, I kinda doubt being older gives me much of an edge here. Dude, what's with that face? I guess you really are the weirder one. You good?
Oh yeah, totally fine. Jasmine, you're awake!
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Don't worry. Everything's okay, I promise.
It's not okay! I failed you again! I couldn't keep you safe!
I was the one who insisted on coming to this place. So it's my fault, not yours. I shouldn't have dragged you into this. I hope you'll forgive me. I wonder, was she always this small?
Your wounds! Sorry.
I already told you. I am okay. The most important thing right now is finding a way out of here. Do you think any of the others are still alive?
Doesn't seem very likely. Reginald and Brauld went down before the Elderwood.
And Samantha?
I managed to put up a shelter over her before the cave-in, but she was in pretty bad shape, so it might not have helped.
Can you perform a search?
My mana's recovered. I can try. Found her. This is it.
What a remarkable ability. How curious. Who is this boy?
There she is! She's still breathing.
Hold on. Look closely. The vine is stabilizing her leg like a splint would. Her breathing is shallow but steady, and her pulse is strong. Thankfully, she's not in any danger of dying. Though she's still hurt pretty bad.
What about the Elder Woods Beast Core?
I don't think we'll be able to find it under all of this rubble.
The cave's collapsing!
Damn it! Lucas must have done this. Sorry.
This way!
It's a dead end. We'll have to find another way around.
Arthur!
Wait, water? This is bad. It would have taken an enormous amount of water to sustain the Elder Woods.
Not good! It's rising!
Dive below the surface! Hold on to Samantha!
I won't allow the lives I've worked so hard to save to be lost.
Jasmine? Elijah? Oh, thank goodness.
Where are we?
I'm not sure.
There's quite a few of them.
We're surrounded.
We can't keep this up forever!
Jasmine! Elijah!
Why is this happening? No. Yet again, I'm incapable of defending those I care about. Is this how it ends? Am I fated to die alone in this life as well? Everyone, forgive me.
Sylvie! Wow, you've grown so much. You look completely different from the last time I saw you. Jasmine! Elijah!
Wait, what's going on here? A wyvern? Why does it have 4 legs? That would mean it's a real dragon. No way. Because that would be impossible,
Nope.
right?
Sorry, she really is a dragon.
Oh, wow.
Let me introduce you to my partner, Sylvie.
Wait a sec. Haven't dragons supposedly been extinct for centuries?
Yeah, they have. Which is why I need you to keep her a secret.
You've gotten so big. How many monocores did you have to eat to grow so much?
Aw, Sylvie!
He has mastery over the 4 core elements. Plus 2 more and a dragon partner. All at 11 years old. He's on a totally different level than somebody like me.
You ready? Come on.
They're cowering in fear!
Are you sure? I could fly back to town, you know.
If people saw you, it'd cause all sorts of problems.
You look even cooler without the mask.
You're awake! Easy now. You should focus on recovering your strength.
Hold on. Here.
That's the Elder Woods' Beast Core!
I stumbled across it.
That's still amazing. Once things settle down, we'll split the spoils.
I don't need anything. I think you deserve to have it.
Actually, I agree with her.
Thank you, but do you realize what this is worth?
The only reason I'm alive right now is because of you. As far as I'm concerned, it's only fair that you take the reward. I'll feel bad if you don't.
All right. Then I accept.
Elijah and I will go look for some drinkable water.
I should let my parents know I'm okay. That should do it. For you to have grown so much, you must have been catching a ton of mana beasts and eating their cores.
I ate so many! They were really tasty.
Can you change back to your smaller form? Jasmine and I are both fine, so don't worry.
There, see, dear? He'll be back home before you know it.
Yeah, you're right.
Enter.
Excuse me, you have a visitor.
I see that.
Yes?
I came to check on you.
I'm ready to leave whenever they let me.
I'm glad to hear it.
I feel as though I owe you an apology.
Not at all. With this, the Adventurers Guild was able to pay back a little of what we owe to the Twin Horns. Though, that said, I wanted to ask you a question. Were you aware this dungeon raid wasn't sanctioned? Also, a complaint has been filed against your group claiming that you're responsible for what happened. As such, we'll hold a council meeting. There, the guild will decide how best to handle your case. The person who filed the complaint
is Lucas Wykes.
With Sylvie's assistance, we were finally able to escape from the Tomb of Terror. Afterwards, members of the Guild visited the Elder Wood's chamber. They retrieved Brawl's battered body, and what they could find of Reginald's personal belongings as well. It later became clear that this harrowing quest had never been officially authorized by the Guild. Samantha survived, but her injuries were such that even after healing, her life as an adventurer was over. My thoughts returned time and again to the deaths of Brawl and Reginald. And soon, I would be called upon to explain what happened in the dungeon and face the consequences.
Arthur, thank you for your message. My ring let me know you were in danger. As you can imagine, I was worried sick about you. So it's good to know you're safe.
So you made it out.
Yeah.
Aren't you lucky? Come. I have a job for you to do.
Please, have a seat. I'll get straight to it. Tell me the truth. What happened in that dungeon? I would like to hear your take on it.
Jasmine?
It's urgent. I must find Note.
He's here, but he's speaking with Caspian at the moment.
If that's true, then I need to as well.
Hold on a second, Jasmine. You actually don't need to go. You're clear. No one holds you responsible.
Let's see. So, after being attacked by a giant worm and Brawl losing his arm, you were named leader of the party, is that right? Just a simple yes or no?
Yes.
According to Lucas's account, during the battle you used the others, Kryl, Reginald, and Brawl, as decoys to defend yourself, and ultimately to flee with your partner, Jasmine. Supposedly, he was going to be sacrificed as well, but managed to escape on his own. I know this is just Lucas's claim, and I also intend to speak to Elijah.
Sanel!
You surprised me.
I'm sorry. Did Father tell you about what happened?
Sounds like you had it rough. Are you okay?
Mm-hmm.
First it was the twin horns, then Note, and Elijah as well. I'm relieved to see you've made some quality friends. Take care now.
That said, I'd like to give those two a piece of my mind for exposing you to that kind of danger.
Just a joke.
Well, well, well.
You again.
You seem fine to me, which means Caspian is going to be questioning you, too.
Huh?
Samantha's obviously in no condition to recount the details. And Jasmine is a flamesworth, so she doesn't owe any explanation and no one expects one. That just leaves you.
What's your point?
If it weren't for Note, Brawl and the others would still be alive. Correct?
Huh?
That's what you tell them when they question you. It was all Note's fault.
Are you out of your mind?
How dramatic. I hate that you forced me to do this. Now I have to make sure you can't talk just like Samantha.
What happened? The air feels weird all of a sudden. It feels heavy, like a giant weight's pushing me down.
You know what to do, now quit stalling! Don't just stand there, get him! Do you think I pay you idiots as much as I do just to mope around?
Mr. Note! Let the inquiry run its course.
Sorry about that. My hand must have slipped.
Mr. Wykes, please hurry to the medical ward. I would like a word with Mr. Note, in private. You understand the trouble you're in? That kind of provocation isn't going to get you anywhere.
I disagree. I have the power to erase him from existence. And of course, the Wykes family doesn't know my real identity. Mr. Bladeheart. If I didn't know better, I'd say it seems like you're trying to convince me to let him get away with it. Do you really believe that you are strong enough to protect him from me?
His gaze is so intense. How many beasts has he killed? And was it just beasts? Or have there been people, too? I know you may find it hard to believe, but I'm doing this for your sake. Trust me, even if the Wykes family has no idea who you are, should something ever happen to Lucas, they won't hesitate to take any action that will protect their son. And your friend, Miss Flamesworth, might be first, but she won't be the only Twin Horns member that they decide to take down. Which is why I'd advise against you taking any extreme action until you are positive you have the strength to protect everyone you care about.
I think I get it. Let's get to the point then. Because there's something I've been wanting to ask you about too.
We have spoken to you both at length and heard your stories. Your party entered the Tomb of Terror without permission and suffered grave losses as a result. The blame for which ultimately lies with Note the Augmenter, according to Lucas Wykes, who has provided testimony. Regarding the untimely death of the party's original leader, Brauld Ladin, there is a discrepancy in accounts between that of Lucas Wykes, Note the Augmenter, and Elijah Knight. Quite unfortunate. In light of that, and after debating the matter with this esteemed delegation representing the Adventurers Guild, I hereby present our findings. Lucas Wykes, you will be formally stripped of your position as an A-rank conjurer.
Just as I expected.
You are also forbidden from re-registering as an adventurer until such time as the Guild deems you ready.
I'm quite sure Father will arrange it for me to get permission soon enough.
Now, Mr. Wykes, if you would surrender your adventurer's card.
Sir. Who cares? I'm going to enroll in the academy soon anyway. I won't need this for a while.
Just a slap on the wrist, huh?
Regarding Note the Augmenter. This is the boy? The one who single-handedly defeated an S-Class Mana Beast by himself? Given your clear animosity toward the plaintiff and possibly the entire Wykes family, on behalf of the Adventurers Guild, I hereby declare the following penalty. For the duration of Lucas Wykes' attendance at Cyrus Academy, you are forbidden from entering its grounds.
Chairman, please! I can't accept that punishment! Lucas betrayed all of us! Why am I even being penalized?
This is a settled matter with no margin for debate. We are aware of the circumstances, which is why we chose not to revoke your license. As long as you keep your distance from Mr. Wykes and his family, you will be allowed to continue your career as an adventurer, young man.
He's done for now.
That is all.
Wait a second! You're not going to reveal his identity?!
Mr. Note's identity will be recorded when the sentencing is over, Mr. Wykes. But it will be kept from the public in order to protect him and his family. Should any further oversight prove necessary, it will be handled by the chosen mages of the Guild.
That's not...
As I have said, the matter is settled. We'll have no debate. Thank you for your time. The inquiry is hereby concluded.
But...
Please, sir. Do come with us. Your father requests your presence.
If you know what's good for you, Note, Keep 5 towns between us, or I'll have my family take your head!
Attempting to sound tough while running away. Pathetic.
Please, sir.
Mr. Note, you'll be going with me. I can see you out through the back. There. Was that farce enough to satisfy you? I certainly hope so.
Your performance was very convincing. I appreciate the cooperation.
No need for that. And I wasn't doing it for your sake. I just hope you're not going to cause any more trouble than you have. I'm not sure why you think you'll be able to keep your secret from the Wykes for long.
Believe me, I'm a lot more cautious than I seem.
Well, there may come a time when I need a favor from you.
You seem to be a wise enough man. I assume you'll know who to side with when the time comes. But I'll remember that.
Caspian was telling the truth. You are a most terrifying individual.
In the end, Lucas acted exactly how you'd expect a Wykes to. Still, how unfortunate that there's this rift between us now. Truly, what a pity. Yeah, it's all done. Let's head back.
When we pass through that gate, I suppose we're all heading in different directions.
Oh, you're right. I almost forgot. You'll be leaving Sapin, won't you? Hey, listen, I was thinking, if you're not busy, maybe you could consider staying with us until school's about to begin.
I don't intend to join you at that school.
But didn't you mention before that a huge part of the reason you're working so hard to gain notoriety as an adventurer is to make a name for yourself? If that's the case, it certainly wouldn't hurt to get an education at the Zyrus Academy.
Do you really think I could get into the best magical academy on the continent? I could maybe pass the entrance exam, but you need a ton of money and connections to actually...
You can let me handle that part. You just need to attend class. I'll figure something out.
Stop it! Please, you're choking me! I still haven't agreed, you know.
So it'll just be me and Lucas going? You're not concerned about how that might turn out? Jasmine, could you escort Elijah home? I have something I need to take care of first.
Unbelievable. Guess I better figure out what classes to take. I appreciate him worrying about me, though.
Surprised you let the two of them leave without you. At least you're being cautious, huh?
I need to thank you for so willingly cooperating with my silly little plan. Lucas shouldn't suspect anything for quite a while. Let's get to the point then. There's something I've been wanting to ask you about too. You're not a stupid man, Guildmaster. You're clever enough to realize that helping me serves not only your own interests, but the Guild's as well.
The Wykes family has used unscrupulous methods to produce mages for a long time. It would be unwise for both the Guild, and me personally, to go out of the way to make an enemy of them.
I realize that, and Lucas is probably desperate to learn my real identity too. Obviously, he'll try to pressure you to reveal it.
Most likely.
But it's important that you don't let him know. If you can help me with this, I'm ready to offer my support to you and the Guild once my power has grown even further, which I expect should hold some weight.
Fair enough. We'd be happy to assist you. Just say the word and we've got you covered.
Thank you. I'm glad we could come to an understanding. Now then, was there anything else?
A parting gift for you.
What's this for?
Use it to take some preventative measures, so you can protect yourself going forward.
Which means, Dawn's ballot shouldn't be an issue as long as I keep from drawing it. If there's anything to worry about, it's the fact that Lucas has seen Sylvie. Whoa, look at you! How many different forms do you have anyway?
I don't know. I can barely keep my eyes open.
Talk about convenient?
Welcome! What's wrong? You lost?
No, not at all. Actually, I'm here because my dad sent me to buy a dimensional ring that fits my thumb.
That's not gonna come cheap, you know. Does your dad realize how pricey those can get?
Is this enough? I can't believe it took almost all the gold coins Caspian gave me. Oh well. At least now I'm ready for a regular school life.
It's been 2 years since I put this mask on in order to ensure that my family would remain safe from royal influence. I'm curious what life will be like as an ordinary student. I have a feeling it will be worthwhile.
Eleanor? What's that?
I said welcome home, big brother! I was really worried this time!
Arthur!
Welcome home.
Let's see. Are you hurt at all?
Everything all right, son?
I'm so glad to have you safely back home. We've really missed you.
Same here. I know I'm always worrying you, Mom. Sorry.
I hate to interrupt such a heartwarming reunion, but we were hoping to welcome your son home as well. He's quite a popular young man.
Oh, hush, Vincent.
Is that right? So Jasmine went to join up with the Twin Horns again? And what about Lilia?
Well, she's so gold.
Lily's already at Cyrus Academy!
What did I say about interrupting me?
Oh, wow. She's already there? That's fantastic news!
Speaking of news, I was shocked to hear you took down the guardian spirit of the Elderwoods. That's quite the feat.
I guess you're even stronger now.
By the way, Dad, I'm dying to know what stage you're at now.
Right, about that. I've been stuck at Deep Orange ever since you left, no matter what I've tried to do to advance. Meditation, purifying my mana. Nothing seems to make a difference.
Here, you should try this out.
What is it?
That is the Elderwoods Beast Core. It's all yours. It should help you get through to the next stage.
I can't. You went through so much to get this, including risking your life. There's no way I could ever accept this.
Well, give it a try for me, please.
Let me see! I want to touch it!
You wouldn't want your son outdoing you, right?
Arthur, don't tell me.
Yep. While I was gone, I finally made it to Light Orange.
Incredible!
I can't believe it.
All right then, I'll take it. But no sulking when we spar.
It's a deal.
Bam!
This mana I sense.
Arthur!
Welcome home.
Let's see. Are you hurt at all?
Everything all right, son?
I'm so glad to have you safely back home. We've really missed you.
Same here. I know I'm always worrying you, Mom. Sorry.
There. All good.
You're the best, thank you.
Well, you're up next then.
Wait, for real?
Don't be shy now.
Right, sure. powerful emitter. And an AA rank adventurer, who's also the former leader of the Twin Horns.
What's wrong?
I think I'm starting to understand your whole deal. Of course you'd be strong with parents like yours.
Good point.
Good point!
I'm a little jealous.
Guess we'll head out now.
But we'll be back.
Not this time, Ellie. The boys need some time to themselves.
Well, shall we go over our quest today? What's our goal?
We're picking up all of my essential supplies.
Conditions for success?
Staying under budget.
So frugal. That is so you.
It's just that, well, you sure this is all right? I said the same thing about getting into Xyrus, but you're doing too much for me.
Hey, stop worrying. I kind of owe you for saving my life, so I think it should be fine.
When you put it like that, I need to figure out a way to pay you back. If it weren't for you, my corpse would be rotting at the bottom of that labyrinth.
Elijah. You know what? How about you work as my servant until you die?
Servant?
Oh, come on. It was just a joke.
Hey, wait! No, seriously, wait! I don't know where anything is in this town! Are you trying to get me lost?
Here. Looks like you're all healed up.
Yeah, sorry.
No, none of that.
Thank you for waiting until I was healed.
It's okay. It's looking like this next quest might be kind of tough, so I'm better off going with you anyway. If you have something to say, say it.
Do you think we could wait a bit before heading out on the quest? There's something I want to do first.
Of course we can.
Really?
How long have we been in a party together now? It's obvious to me what my surrogate sister has on her mind.
Yeah.
I can't see where I'm going.
So, where to head next?
Arthur, I think I've got what I need.
You've earned yourself a break then.
I feel human again.
Shopping's not that bad.
Maybe you should try carrying this stuff then.
Why don't you use your dimensional ring?
Huh?
Huh.
You make a good point.
You know, you can be pretty scatterbrained sometimes.
Hey guys! Which is better, apples or pears?
Apples. Pears for me.
Yeah, I'd go with pears too.
Nasty. They're juicier. Apples are so overrated.
Let's go.
Tell me what you know about Note! Hey! Don't just ignore me!
You bastard.
You think a mere guild head can defy someone like me?
With the Three Kingdoms allied now, the guild is changing. We have an international presence, and have members from multiple races to consider. So don't fool yourself. Being a Wykes will no longer grant the usual privileges.
What was that?
You're not even an adventurer at the moment. Why would you think I'd bow to a civilian's threat? You obviously don't know how things work.
Damn it. This isn't over. Damn it. Damn it! Damn it! Damn it!
Stay calm, sir.
Mocking me and my family like that. I know who's to blame. This is all Note's doing.
Take a breath, sir, please.
Shut up! We're heading back!
Sir!
But what should we do about Shun?
I don't care.
Understood!
No pertinent information, it seems. Jasmine Flamesworth. A member of the Twin Horns, eh?
What's that, huh?
Something that's not for you.
But I'm starving, Papa. And something smells super yummy in here.
This thing?
That's it! Stop being rude and give it to me already!
That's not happening. I want to study it some more. Not sure what to do with it. And there's this.
Hey, Arthur. Daddy's calling for you.
Okay, thanks, Eleanor.
You're very welcome, big bro.
Jasmine's here?
She and the others will be heading out soon.
I won't see you again for a while, as this next quest is quite far away.
I see.
I expected as much. This was bound to happen once I stopped being Note. We both knew that.
Arthur. Last chance to train. Fight me while you can.
Best of luck to you two.
Don't you dare lose, or I'll make fun of you.
Wait a sec. Why exactly are they fighting?
It's an adventurer tradition of sorts.
The strength of your monocore is important, but there's more to a fight than that. Mistakes in judgment and moments of carelessness can still cost you your life. You're not immune to dying, even if you're AA ranked.
You want to take someone's measure? This is the best way.
Don't worry, we'll take care of the barrier.
Don't hold back, Arthur. Go hard.
Think you're ready?
I've seen that look. It's the one warriors wear when fighting for their lives. Which means...
I'm going all out.
Understood.
Now begin!
These 2 years as an adventurer have allowed me to hone my sword skills. While I'm still not on par with my past life, I will show her how much I've improved.
They're fighting in Jasmine's preferred range.
Even Adam would have trouble.
I wouldn't let her get that close to me. She's not holding anything back now.
I don't know about that. Just watch. It's still early.
I should keep my distance. She predicted my move.
Good. You're doing well so far.
I'm not so sure. We ended up fighting entirely in your range.
Making a mistake won't necessarily get you killed.
The important thing is knowing how to recover from it. That's the only way you survive.
That's right.
I'm sorry to say, I could never beat you with just a sword.
That's fine. Let's have some fun with magic.
Arthur had told me about the advancement of his monocore, but I'm blown away.
And he's just 11 years old. He'll be a monster when he grows up.
He's gotten so much stronger than when I fought him the last time.
Thanks for that, Durden.
Mm-hmm. But we should probably back up a bit more.
She boosts her output at the moment of defense. That's a trick I haven't quite managed yet. I'll just have to pry her guard open.
You're kidding me.
Imagine wielding that much fire.
That's as much as Lucas.
That's way too far!
It's really impressive. Right on par with AA rank firepower.
She neutralized it.
What was that? How did she do it?
She dispersed the attack with equal force.
She dispersed it? You can do that?
Well, Jasmine is a Flamesworth, and they wield the most powerful fire magic in all of Sapin.
Wait, fire magic? But I thought...
It's true she was born with an affinity for wind. But even so, she's a member of the most powerful mage bloodline. It's been hard for her, and taken a toll on her confidence. So I'd say the past 2 years she spent with Arthur have been immensely valuable for Jasmine, too.
What amazing wind magic.
I remember what you said the first time I showed it to you. Which is why.
You must give me your all.
Thought I already was.
Sure about that? Let's try this out.
If my blade lands, I win. She'll be forced to dodge, so I have to press her. She's compressing air to block it without making contact.
Never repeat tactics.
She's predicting my moves. And nothing I've tried seems to work. What do I do? How do I stop her?
I won't use that. She didn't just teach me how to use the sword, but how to survive, how to live, how to see another day. She gave me the strength I'll need to always return to the people I care for.
The fight's just getting started, Jasmine.
That's fine by me, Arthur.
That's just powder!
No! Oil!
I have you now, Jasmine!
What is this dust? Did she really?
Don't worry. You won't die. You'll just be numb for a little while.
Fine then. No holding back.
Not to win, not to kill, but to survive.
She spent 2 years of her life teaching me that lesson.
So, I have to win. I'll use everything she taught me in our time together.
To show her I'll be fine.
And that I can move forward on my own.
Jasmine!
You think up the sneakiest ideas.
Just like you taught me to do, right?
You've gotten stronger. That's good.
Thank you. Jasmine, here.
Huh? A dimensional ring.
Yeah. Consider it a thank you.
Thank you.
Let me know how you fare in your travels.
Of course. And you'll have to tell me all about the Academy, too.
I will. That's a promise.
A promise it is.
Hey, you good?
This isn't like me. I see them and find myself projecting my own desires. What if I'd been more forgiving? What if he hadn't run back then? What if... I keep asking myself the same questions.
Say, Elijah, you think the three of us could have turned out like them?
Too late now.
I know.
But it still saddens me.
Hey man, I brought you some fresh clothes.
Oh, I'm naked in here! Get out!
Jeez, settle down, princess. No one can see anything in all this steam.
I sure hope that's the truth.
Oh, it's not.
Oh, come on!
Seems like a whole lot of stuff has happened over these last 2 years, huh, Sylvie?
Yep, you and I have both gotten a lot bigger and stronger.
That's true.
You gonna take a shower too?
Might as well.
You were gone for a long time. What were you doing?
It's nothing important. I just had some things that I needed Uncle Vincent's help with.
Oh?
Plus, I asked him about providing financial assistance for your Xyrus Academy tuition.
Did you now? And what did he say?
Of course!
Hey! You're just gonna walk out and leave me with that? Think we'll learn all kinds of crazy stuff once we're in the academy? It's supposed to be the uncontested #1 magic school, right?
Yeah, but there's no need to worry. I think we have more technical knowledge than most first-year students.
They're bound to have a bunch of famous families attending. That's already a huge leg up. I mean, getting to share ideas with them that might help me get my power under control is really exciting, you know?
Makes sense. I'm mostly interested in learning how to use my lightning and ice elemental magic. Lightning burns through mana quickly and is nearly impossible to control. And ice is tricky to master even when I'm tapping into my beast will.
Hate to ask, but have you thought about what you're gonna do about Lucas?
Even if I did somehow get revenge on that know-it-all, I don't think I'd be able to withstand the reprisals from his family. So for now, I just plan to get stronger.
After all that piece of trash put us through, I'm shocked that you can resist going after him.
Fair enough. Not to change the subject, but is this pillow wall you built really necessary?
Of course it was! Sleeping in the same bed is weird enough to warrant a barrier!
Aw. Does that mean if I was a girl, we'd snuggle?
Oh, shut up, you jerk! Do you think I'll be able to get a girlfriend at the academy?
You know, for someone who acts so serious, your worries seem pretty normal to me.
I I know you're thinking about it too.
Try not to worry too much. I'm sure you'll run into a nice girl with black hair and glasses. The two of you will fall in love and get married, and before you know it, you'll have a rugrat with black hair and glasses.
Real cute story, but no baby's born wearing glasses. And let's be real, with that annoyingly princely face of yours, you shouldn't have any trouble getting some girl to fall head over heels for you.
You a little jealous?
I don't think little covers it.
It'll be okay, glasses. I'm not really interested in girls right now anyway. Let's get some rest while we can.
Yeah. Good night.
Oh, you're up. What a relief.
Guess I slept in.
You asked before about meeting with an inventor, so I got in contact with a friend of mine this morning.
Oh, really?
He's a fellow named Gideon. Do you remember that time I hired you to capture an aquatic mana beast?
Yeah?
Well, Gideon was the person who actually requested it. Not only is he a famous researcher, but he's also one of the most accomplished inventors in Sapin.
Huh.
You were hoping to procure something special from him, I assume?
Yeah, pretty much. A birthday present for Eleanor.
Arthur! There you are. And with Vincent, no less. Huh? What are you doing standing around here? I could have sworn you had a meeting with someone this morning.
Oh, I totally forgot! Sorry, I gotta run!
Watch where you're going or you'll fall, old man.
Speaking of old men, how's your training been going?
This old man has officially broken into the solid orange stage, my boy. Oh, that reminds me.
Huh?
For some reason, this beast core didn't crumble after I absorbed mana from it. It's the strangest thing. Anyway, I better get ready before I head out.
How odd. I wonder why it didn't crumble. There's a beast will inside the core? A beast will can be obtained if the beast in question willingly surrenders it, or if a human seizes it from within the beast core itself. What would happen if I tried to integrate with two beasts? Perhaps I should ask, is that even possible? Only one way to find out. Let's see. That was close. Any longer and my dragon's will would have destroyed the Elderwood Guardian Spirit's will.
I wonder why Dad couldn't absorb the beast will when he was training with it before.
The elemental alignment of the mana beast and that of the mage must be compatible. Make sure that you remember that later.
That's right, I almost forgot. I know the perfect person to give this to. I wonder how she's doing these days.
Good morning, brother! Mom wants you to come down for breakfast now.
All I want is that fancy dimensional ring on my finger.
The big announcement is today. So Mom says you need to wake up and get ready to go soon.
Hold on, what announcement?
Wow, did you forget? The royalty of Sapin, Eleanor, and Darb are getting together to make some kind of public announcement. And they're going to be broadcasting it in the square downtown, remember?
Oh, right, that whole thing.
Well, I'll wake you my
way. Eleanor, please, you're way too big to be doing that. I can hardly breathe now.
Get dressed and head downstairs already. Mom and I are going out with Aunt Tabitha first, so we'll catch up with you later.
Where do you suppose she got that violent side from?
I have a pretty good idea.
I'm still so hungry.
I bet, considering how much food Sylvie's been stealing off your plate.
No kidding.
Well then, while you're meeting with this inventor, I'm gonna wander around the shops and see what stuff they have.
You actually have enough money to go shopping right now?
Unlike somebody else I could name, I make it a point to save the money I earn from dungeons.
Well, good for you then. Hey Sylvie, why don't you go help Elijah with the shopping? Can't have Gideon getting curious about her. This is it?
It is.
I'm afraid Master Gideon is out at the moment. Oh, Mr. Vincent.
It's been a while, Heinz.
Please, come in and I'll let him know. Right this way. Pardon, sir.
Hard! I told you not to let anyone in here! You again, is it? Dropping in to interrupt me as usual?
Oh, please, I let you know I was stopping by.
I'm just particularly tired of seeing people these days. I've already had a dozen messengers from the Royals this past year. They've been pestering me to come up with some way to travel long distances across the ocean.
Long-distance sea voyages? What for?
None of your business, kid. Hang on. Just who is this boy, anyway?
It's such an honor to meet you. Truly, sir. Uncle Vincent has told me all about how incredible you are, and the important work you're doing. My name is Arthur Lewin, and Reynolds is my father.
You know I'm not currently looking for an apprentice or student, Vincent. So why did you bring this child here?
Excellent question, but I'm not sure I have an answer for you yet.
What?
Actually, I was planning to show you an interesting idea I have for an invention. You said that you're currently looking for a way to make long-distance trips across the sea, right? That should do. I get the feeling that it might be easier for me to show you than try to explain.
I have no idea what you intend to doodle for me, but no kid could come up with a solution to the problem I'm facing here, so don't even bother. Wah! There's no way! Where did you get this? Who taught you it? Could it really be? Give me that! Instead of using mana as fuel, you create an engine powered by steam that's generated using existing resources. That's remarkable. How did this never occur to me? Hang on. This part doesn't add up. I can tell it's missing something.
I left out some crucial details, which I'll be more than happy to tell you about. Assuming that you can give me something of equal value, of course.
I see. You're not a normal little boy in the slightest, are you? That's fine. I'm sure that any of these random creations I have lying around here would be enough to shock you. But feast your dewy blue eyes upon this!
Oh.
You will find a more valuable gem on this entire continent. It can absorb 5 times the amount of mana than a normal gem. Now, from what Vincent said, I understand you're something of a fledgling mage yourself.
I don't believe fledgling is a word I'd use.
Wow, impressive, sir. But it's not something I need right now.
Is that so? Very well. I'm spring over all the items on the middle shelf of row C. I haven't shown these to anyone yet, but I suppose I'm willing to make an exception for you. This mirror is capable of refracting light up to 5 times.
Sorry, not interested.
How about this?
No, thank you.
Amazing to be able to hold his own against the infamous Gideon. Sure as expected of Arthur, but still.
Just take something already, please!
I see what's happening, but I'm not sure I can fully comprehend it.
You're really not leaving me with much of a choice, are you? Harms! Bring the pendants at once!
Truly? But Master, those are rather special and weren't meant for...
I realize that. Just bring them anyway!
Right! Very good, sir.
I employed the finest jewelers to ensure the finished product would be one of sublime beauty. They're even fit for a royal, I'd say.
Interesting. These were made from a phoenix worm.
Yes, of course they were. What? Wait a sec. How could you possibly know?
And those are...
I'm not surprised you haven't heard of them. They're S-rank mana beasts that are as rare as dragons, and are known for their unique survival abilities. Just off the top of my head, I'd say he managed to find a way to transfer that ability to the pendant.
Right you are! Much like how a phoenix worm is able to preserve its own life when in danger, a protective shell will be conjured around the wearer of this little artifact, encasing them in a defensive barrier. But that's not the most impressive part. As an added failsafe, should the protective barrier surrounding the user be broken, the mana stored in the pendant will transport them to the safest possible location. Neat, huh?
Clever. And how many times will that effect work?
Twice! Well, if we're being perfectly honest, I'm not quite sure. It's an expensive experiment, but I hypothesized 2 times.
These pendants might make perfect gifts for Eleanor and Mom. Hang on. You insinuated earlier that you made these for royalty, right?
Yes, indeed. The core was donated with that intent.
And you would let it go just like that?
Let's not dwell on it too much. I'd love to know what strange flash of brilliance brought this idea to you and why you picked today to reveal it. What are you after?
I'm just a big brother hoping to find a birthday present for his adorable little sister.
Don't lie, boy!
Besides, I can't really reveal anything until you explain to me exactly what the engine would be used for.
Well, all I can say is you'll find out later during today's announcement if you catch my drift.
I'd imagine someone as distinguished as yourself would be privy to certain information that won't be included in a public announcement.
All right, fine, whatever. But if I tell you what I know, I don't think I should have to give you the pendants, too.
Oh, please, I'm not that much of a nice guy.
In that case, instead of both, how about you just take the one? Never mind, you win! Stop! Careful!
Arthur has an incredibly brilliant mind. Can't say I always understand it, but he'll always make good on his word. At least that much I can guarantee you. I trust him.
Okay, my #1 priority is creating this vessel, not arguing with a child I just met. Some time ago, last year, we confirmed the existence of a continent other than Decathlon, you see.
A new one? Beyond us?
Then the rumors were true.
Wait, Uncle Vincent, you already knew this?
Well, some of the folks who serve the royals have, loose lips. I wasn't sure if it was true or not, but it definitely seems more feasible right now.
So there's evidence?
Only a mad scientist would make such a claim without evidence! 2 or 3 years ago, a bird-like mana beast previously unknown to Decathlon was discovered. It had the ability to blend almost completely into its surroundings, a form of camouflage, if you will.
A mana beast that can both fly and hide in plain sight? How in the world did someone catch that?
An adventurer had stumbled onto it. We found a device attached to the creature, one so highly complicated I was only able to decipher its functionality in the last year.
Interesting. So what kind of device was it that you found?
Do you realize what you're asking? Only so many people have clearance for this information, and they are all royalty.
Sure, though I suppose the engine designs on this blueprint are an even higher level of secrecy, since even royalty doesn't know about it.
The device was a machine capable of recording and storing moving images.
Is that all?
You little brat! No, that's not all! There were recordings of the 3 kingdoms that had been captured in detail! So we can assume the place it came from is a land with many powerful mages in its service!
That settles it then. We'll use the steam engine to go there, and then we can see for ourselves what this mysterious new continent is like.
Originally, you were looking to buy a birthday present for Eleanor, weren't you?
That's correct. I was hoping to get her something that nobody had ever seen before.
Oh, I see. And the idea for the steam engine?
I don't think it would be wise to share that it's knowledge from my past life.
Oh, you know, it was just a concept that I've been playing with that happened to come in handy.
You really are something else.
Still, the existence of another continent apart from Decathlon.
Arthur! I'm so excited to finally hear the announcement today. Apparently there's been talk of the 3 kingdoms merging, or so Elder Radius says.
Isn't that a student from Cyrus Academy?
It's embarrassing enough that they've decided to let you dwarves attend our esteemed academy. But one that doesn't even realize that practicing magic outside of school is forbidden? You're trying to use mana to protect yourself, aren't you?
No! Please stop!
Then withdraw your mana.
I said withdraw your mana, you peon!
That's enough from you! You okay? Can you stand? Why would you do something like this?
That's what you get for interrupting your betters.
If I decide to use magic here, I'll just be causing unnecessary trouble for Mr. Hellstea and Arthur.
Hey, isn't that the emblem of the Darv Kingdom? Now this is interesting. What, were you hoping to get the same kind of treatment? Maybe even share a hospital room with your little friend here? Then the 2 of you can... Looks like we have another commoner. I don't mind playing with you as well.
That's great, thanks. I was really hoping we could have some fun together.
You sure you're okay, Arthur?
I'm fine. Don't worry.
Easier said than done.
You can leave this one to me.
I'll hit him once and he'll be...
I wouldn't get too confident, Brett. There's a big difference between trained nobility and some commoner from the streets! Ever seen this? It's a technique passed down through my family! The 1,000-step attack! You can use to distract your opponent by swinging your weapon around! Then there's no way for you to evade! My Ultra Super Seed Thrust!
Oh, looks like it broke. That tends to happen without mana reinforcement. I'll just have to finish the rest of you off barehanded then.
What an arrogant little plebe we have. Ready yourself. Unfortunately for you, the strength of my family's fist is legendary. Where is this pressure coming from? Damn it! I'll show you! You little bastard! I'll get you for this! How dare you make a fool of me!
My first impression of him was he was just another boy. But I soon came to realize he was very different from the childish boys that I had grown to dislike.
Princess Cathilne! And Prince Curtis too!
What's going on here?
Your Highness, my companions and I were just enjoying a nice little chat, and then that barbaric commoner suddenly attacked us for no reason.
That's completely untrue. You attacked him.
He's lying! We've been grievously wounded!
You obviously injured this dwarf, and are now trying to shift the blame elsewhere.
Is that true?
Please! It was done in self-defense, I swear!
It's not even a convincing lie. Why is my brother listening to him?
Absolute idiocy.
Arthur! That's the Prince of Sapin you're speaking to. You can't address him like that.
My apologies. I find it hard to sugarcoat things when I hear lies.
How did such a small kid get to be so strong?
Now. Calm down. Please excuse my nephew's bluntness. What he meant to say is that those boys over there are the ones who are lying.
Mr. Helstea? How are you involved in this?
We just came across that group of hooligans bullying this poor boy.
And who are you to dare lie to me? Give me your name.
I'm a noble of Sapin, Highness. Eldest son of the Trident family, Jamiel.
The Trident family? This is getting complicated. The Tridents make significant donations to both Cyrus Academy and the royal family. Who knows how they'll react if something happens to their heir?
Your acts of violence here were...
Not so fast. In the end, no one was seriously injured. And so, if all involved agree to overlook what's happened, we can move past this.
That's right. My family pours enough gold into this kingdom, even royalty can't touch me.
First, a question. Do you have one of those two-way communication scrolls?
Oh yes, right here. But why?
Show me Cynthia Goodsky.
What an idiot! Who does he think he is, calling the director of Cyrus Academy herself?
Yes, what is it, Vincent? And please, do be quick. I'm an incredibly busy woman, you know.
It's Arthur Lewin, ma'am.
Oh, Arthur? Really? Now you, on the other hand, I'm always happy to make time for. It's been much too long.
Hear that? She sure changed her tune.
I'm sorry to trouble you, ma'am. It's about a student, Jamiel Trident, and his friends. They were caught abusing a dwarf because of his race. I'd like you to expel them for this act of bullying.
This is what you call me out of nowhere for? And you've said Trident, right? then I'm not sure what I can do.
And there it is. That commoner may think he's close with the director, but that's nothing compared to the money my family's poured into her school. She'll never side with him.
And if I told you I may not be willing to enroll because of this?
All right. In that case, consider them expelled.
Allow me to apologize for my behavior before. I should have been much more firm in my response. A prince should not be so easily swayed.
I should apologize as well. I let my emotions get the better of me.
A justifiable response. There is no room for racial discrimination on this continent. Arthur, eh? He seems like a handful to me. I thought as much when I first met him, but... Hey, are you just ignoring me now?
Hold on. Pardon me. Would you join me for tea sometime?
Sounds nice.
That's great. I'll see you at school then.
What was that? What did she do with my cold-blooded, heartless sister?
There really is something different about him.
Greetings to you all, human, elves, and dwarves alike. My name is Blaine Glader, the king of the Sapin Kingdom. The kings and queens of your nations have all gathered here, as today marks the start of a new era for us. For far too long now, animosity has existed between humans and elves, and dwarves have been considered little more than convenient business partners. Today, I have come to urge you to let go of the past. Think beyond your prejudice and view things from a new perspective. If you do, it will not only be in your best interest, but that of your children, and the future of the entire continent.
All of these people are about to find out that there's another continent out there. What's bothering me is that this continent has been using camouflage mana beasts and recording devices in order to spy on Decathlon. They would only do that if they were either scared of us, or if they had malicious intent.
Something wrong, Arthur?
What?
You seem distracted, like your mind is somewhere else entirely.
I wouldn't say that.
While discussing the future of our continent, I am pleased to say I am in complete agreement with King Glader. The Decathlon continent holds all of our homelands, and as we all know, there are places here far too dangerous to tread. That said, the truth is, there are greater dangers out there, beyond the borders of our continent. That's right. We are here today to officially announce to you, another continent exists. It's true, a land previously unknown to us all. We don't know much ourselves, but we can confirm they've attempted to make contact with us. At present, though, we cannot meet, as neither of our lands has the technology to make the journey.
We may not know much of them, but we know who we are, and that the strife amongst us must cease. For all of us born on this continent are kith and kin. I am proud of that fact, and I hope that future generations feel the same.
For those of us fortunate enough to call the Decathlon continent home, this will mark the beginning of a whole new era!
There are bound to be plenty of new challenges in coordinating the three races and their respective kingdoms. To help with that effort, we would like to name 6 individuals and their new roles. These are citizens who we, the royal families, believe to be exemplary. They are representatives of their races, trusted for both their courage and intelligence. The 6 of them will work to ensure the safety and prosperity of their homelands, acting as leaders during this time of change and opportunity for us all. Henceforth, they will be collectively known as the 6 Lances, and in time will come to be recognized as symbols of our great continent.
Aaliyah Triskin. Varay Ora. Alfred Warrand. Aya Greffin. Micah Earthborn. Byron Wykes.
Did he say Wykes just now? As in Lucas's brother?
To the Six Lances. Defend us all, and may glory be ours. To those of you who aspire to become mages one day, may you strive to earn a place among the Six Lances in the future. For the heavens themselves aren't the limit!
And so I was confronted with the cold reality of my situation. Lucas Wykes. Despite causing the deaths of his comrades, he was absolved of any wrongdoing thanks to his family's power. I had been warned that seeking revenge against Lucas would be suicide, and now I know it was because his older brother is standing behind him. A brother who is not simply a powerful mage, but now one of the Lances. Complicated or not, I had more pressing matters to attend to than Lucas.
Party time! Let's go!
You should stay and watch my room. Uncle Vincent warned us that there might be some strange people trying to sneak into the party tonight. I don't want to put you in any kind of danger. Don't worry though, okay? I'll bring a whole pile of food back for you. Welcome. Please feel free to head inside.
Now you be sure you ask that boy for a dance later, dear.
Mother, please!
Well, you know, I'll actually be enrolled in Zyrus Academy this year. Maybe we could get tea? Look at this beauty. I made the medal myself. If you'd like, I could... hello there. You look lovely.
Desperation is a cheap cologne.
All right, the guest of honor's here. Everybody get ready.
I thought we were just having a small party with only family and friends.
Happy birthday, Eleanor! Here's to you!
Happy birthday, sweet girl!
I'd like to thank everyone here on behalf of the birthday girl. We appreciate you taking the time to celebrate our precious daughter's birthday with us.
Oh, Dad, don't!
I've been extremely fortunate to be blessed with so much in this life, and all I want today is to see my beloved children kicking off the first dance of the evening together.
I didn't know they were going to be leading a dance. So did they practice for it?
No, this is new.
Damn it, Reynolds, you big oaf!
What do we do now? I've never danced before.
Eleanor. Huh? Here, take my hand. It'd be my honor to dance with you.
Thank you, Arthur. But I don't know how.
All right, music, hit it!
It sure looks like they practiced.
But I swear they didn't.
I didn't expect the social dances I learned in my past life to come in handy.
That was amazing, Eleanor.
What a disgustingly beautiful performance. You got a minute for a quick chat?
I could really use a drink tonight, but I suppose juice will have to do.
You're a showy little bastard, huh?
You know, this is a little girl's birthday party. Why did Decathlon's top engineer show up?
I can practically taste the sarcasm in those words. I thought you'd like to know that the adjusted design for your vessel was approved by the advisory committee and is undergoing construction as we speak.
Approved by who?
The advisory committee has been put in place so the kings and queens of the three kingdoms can speak to each other on equal terms.
Congratulations, then. I can only imagine the reward you got for its design.
Money? Prestige? Influence? Those are nothing more than a means to an end for me. What I want is something more than a—
Excuse me, sir. You're Professor Gideon, right? We've heard all the news about you. You're the one that designed that enormous
Sorry,
ship.
I'm a bit busy at the moment.
It's really you.
Wait, Arthur!
Fame isn't only a means to an end, it also comes at a cost.
Thanks so much. Sorry I couldn't greet you sooner.
I hear you've been busy since joining the school council.
It's true. I rushed to make it here.
It's been a while, hasn't it?
Yes, it's been a long time. Have you always been this much taller than me?
Seeing all these boys making eyes at you while we've been chatting. You must be pretty popular at school.
Huh? Hey, wait! I don't have a boyfriend or anything, okay? Even if I did, everything in my life that's better is because of you anyway.
If that's how you feel. Any boyfriend you bring home had better get my seal of approval. And it won't be any easier to please me than Uncle Vincent, you know.
No, I guess it won't. You're protective when it comes to your friends.
Pardon me, young lady. Would it be all right if I wanted to borrow this gentleman for a moment?
Professor Gideon? Of course not. Let's chat later then. See ya.
See what I mean? I'm a veritable celebrity at this point.
And you're oh so humble to boot.
I have to say, you're quite the little lady killer. You do know that that girl has a huge crush on you.
Yeah, I know.
You seem to get along well enough, but you have no intention to take things further?
Well, you see, I'm someone who once changed her life, so the whole thing is complicated. Her feelings for me are more akin to gratitude than love. She might not realize that yet, but I have no doubt that with time, she will.
The way you sound so experienced for your age is absolutely maddening.
I'm sure you didn't stop by to give me advice on my romantic life, though.
Right, of course. What I was trying to say before, I plan to use the money, fame, and power that the committee provides me to obtain what I really desire. Which is your knowledge.
I already regret sharing the design for the steam engine with you. The truth is, I don't want to change how this world works any more than I already have. Things have been going well enough on this continent without my intervention.
Ha! I knew it! You do have more ideas that could change the world. I can't wait to hear them! Oh, hell yeah!
Wow, what a shock. The great inventor only hears what he wants to hear. Not so fast. I have no intention of indulging your selfish personal curiosities, just so we're clear.
Well, you certainly know how to sober a man right up. In that case, how about a give-and-take relationship? Listen, I'm not asking for all the details of your most revolutionary inventions, but I would like to pick your brain from time to time. In return, I'll provide you with whatever artifacts or goods you think you need. That much I promise. How about it? We have a deal?
I suppose we do.
Oh, I've never seen so many
you all dressed up in this one.
This will look so lovely on you.
Another dress, huh?
Huh? Looks like there's a big present over here.
Huh?
Do you know who it's from?
Huh? There's a letter. Dear Eleanor, I'm sure you're tired of all the dresses and tea sets you've received.
It's a bow! Oh, wow, it's so beautiful.
It seems elvish in design.
It doesn't look like anybody signed the letter.
Could it possibly be?
You left the present and ran off. Why not stay and visit a bit? I'd rather all of Arthur's attention be on his little sister today. I think I get it. It's super scary to meet your crush's family and you're not feeling that brave right now.
It's not like that.
You didn't want any interruptions for your emotional reunion?
No, that's not it either. Arthur and I... We'll see each other at the academy soon enough.
I'm ready to see what my favorite big brother got for me!
Don't be rude! You've got more than enough presents already!
Whoa, what could this be?
You got something for me, too?
Oh look, it's a necklace!
And it's not just for looks. With this, you'll be safe even when Dad and I aren't around.
That's such a sweet gift. Where do they sell them, though?
They're very unique. There's only 2 in the entire world, so these ladies are fortunate indeed.
Happy birthday, Eleanor. Love you.
These are the people I care for.
I'm glad you decided to come. Note, unless you prefer Arthur Lewin. It was you who beat the Elderwoods, was it not?
He's strong and dangerous. More than anyone I've encountered. If I'm his target, does that mean Lucas is behind this?
Who sent you here?
The fledgling you have in mind is but a pawn.
Seems he's telling the truth. Lucas is nothing compared to this mysterious figure.
I'll admit the Wykes family provided some value, but now there's a matter that takes greater precedence. The Elderwood has been defeated, brought low by a single adventurer, no less. By one Arthur Lewin, whose father is Reynolds and mother is Alice. The child was born 12 years ago. He awakened his monocore at the tender age of 2. Afterwards, his family moved to Xyrus. But as they were traveling, they were attacked by bandits and he disappeared, only reuniting with his family 3 years later. He registered with the Adventurers Guild at the age of 10 years old under the alias Note, and temporarily accompanied Jasmine Flamesworth on a number of adventures. As I recall, your parents were members of the Twin Horns as well.
He's completely retraced my path.
You seem to know an awful lot about my past. Are you a fan?
You needn't bother. I didn't come here to fight. I'm merely curious. I've read the guild records. Even so, it's rather hard to believe. Defeating the Elderwoods alone is no small feat. How did you manage it?
Brauld and the others were there too.
His strength wouldn't have been enough to turn the tides.
What makes you so sure?
I had a very good grasp of his abilities. I was the one who sent him in the first place, but he was useless.
I see. It was you. I'll make you pay!
What was that?
Is that sonic magic?
This is just the beginning.
His casting speed is incredible, and he can draw upon a myriad of elements. Is this a form of magic I don't know? But he can't defend against this!
Well done. From this brief exchange, your swordplay and mana control could only be described as first-rate. And yet, you're still hiding something. Having seen many mana beasts before, I can tell. The power inhabiting your mana core is truly one of a kind. That confirms it was you who killed the Elderwoods, Arthur Leywin.
You said that you've seen many mana beasts. I take it you're behind the strange events in the Beast Glades?
I was merely conducting some research. It was a convenient location. But it matters little. Tell me, I'm dying to know. How did you manage to defeat the Elderwood?
You wretch! You are deliberately holding back!
I'm not foolish enough to show an enemy all my tricks, especially when I don't know what your goal is. Now it's your turn. What exactly are you after?
Damn you!
I wouldn't shout so much if I were you. You don't want to draw too much attention. That's why you picked this location, right?
You're no ordinary child! What are you?
Answer me.
You're incredibly skilled. No wonder the Elderwoods fell to you. What a twist of fate. It seems I've caught a tiger by its tail. My goal is to find a way to control mana beasts. I'm looking for a way to complete the spell necessary for that. I can already bring anything A-class and below under my control. That said, forcing S-class mana beasts to yield is still beyond my current ability.
So you're saying that you weren't controlling the Elderwoods?
S-class beasts have strong wills, which prevents me from taking control. Because of that, I had to take drastic measures to remove their will! I wasn't in control of the Elderwoods per se, but by stripping away its sense of self, I was able to give it simple commands. For example, directing it to kill anyone who entered the cave. In my hand is a strengthening potion that explosively increases one's mana, but steals their humanity. I've never used it on a human before, but I've no choice.
My goals are far too important to allow things just to end here!
He's too dangerous. I can't let him get away.
Out there.
I'm scared. Wait a second. I don't see Arthur. Huh?
Elijah, where's Arthur? Huh? He's not with you?
Huh?
There are a lot of people I care about beyond this point. Whatever form you take, I won't let you pass!
Let's see how you like this!
Physical attributes of an S-class mana beast. And on top of that, he can cast magic. He doesn't have any weaknesses. Shrugging off my swords and spells like they're nothing. What now? What else can I do? Damn it!
I see.
So this is loss.
To have everything taken away. This is what it feels like. If my second life ends here, perhaps it is punishment for the sins of my previous one. This is what I deserve.
Grandma?
Arthur, when you have become stronger than you are now, what will you do with that power?
I'll keep fighting. What I want is to protect the people I care about. Here I come! Absolute zero!
Throughout the years, I've taken so many lives and brought so many nations to ruin. But even then, in spite of all that,
Big
There's no way I'm losing here! You're done! Don't allow hatred and rage to devour your heart. I ended up breaking my promise again. How many times has it been? Forgive me, Sylvia. Staying will only cause more problems for me.
You look a complete mess.
Forget about that. We have bigger concerns. Listen to me. That child!
Thanks to you, the city is in ruins. Covering this up will be an absolute nightmare.
No, that doesn't matter. That boy's mana beast. I've never seen anything like it. Its power is far beyond S-Class. It was like something from legend. Wait, could it be? No, but that's... It must be. That child has a dragon's... But... why?
In the aftermath of the attack, I was barely able to fend off Alice and Eleanor's questions about what happened the night before. Luckily, I had a little bit of help. A mana beast escaped, but Academy Director Cynthia assisted in its recapture. That was the story they went with. Reynolds accepted it without question. Although, I suspect he realized something was off. Later, I returned to the ruins of the church. I held on to a faint hope of finding some clues, but there was nothing. I don't think that I'll ever forget what happened that day for as long as I live. But I'm sure it will be buried by other memories as time goes on.
Far from the clamor of battle, I got to spend time with the people I care about. I can't imagine trading that for anything else in the world. Sonic magic? Was that her?
Good morning, everyone. I see many who will become the future leaders, scholars, and shapers of Decathlon. It is my pleasure to welcome you all to our humble academy. I'm Cynthia Goodsky, and I serve as director. I believe this will be a very special year. For one thing, never in our school's history has there been a class with so many elves and dwarves enrolled. And now I can think of no better way to greet you than with a warm welcome from your student representatives. Please give a round of applause for your student council members.
Sylvie!
Come along now. It's safe. You can go home.
No way. Not with tree golems around, they'll gobble me right up.
Do you know which way you came from?
I don't know. I was out chasing some bugs and wound up lost.
Let's get you home then. You know, I never asked your name.
It's Tessia. Tessia Aerolith. And what should I call you?
Arthur Leywin.
That's so funny. We remember so much from that day.
Tell me about it.
It's been a while, Arthur.
It really has, Tess.
I can't sleep. Yeah, sure. Why not?
We want to thank everyone for their patience. The wait
some incredible news they want to share with all of you watching. So let's get this show started.
Sounds like a pretty big deal. I heard they had something big coming up. The stream chat's looking restless. Huh? Are you kidding? Kyoichi Kawagoe, Nana, and Shino Akishima? All three of them are working on this? They're Platinum Generation All-Stars. That's insane. Their budget must be huge. Their fans must be going nuts. I'd better not. I've always loved entertainment, whether it was video games, light novels, or anime. I wanted to become a part of the industry, so I resigned from my office job and got hired with a Bishoujo game developer. But the workplace was a total nightmare. Their games didn't sell, and they eventually shut down. My name is Kyoya Hashiba, your average 28-year-old who's well on his way to becoming a middle-aged bachelor. I'm sure you've guessed I've got no girlfriend and no money, and now I don't even have a job. Which means I can't afford my own place. I used the last of my cash for an express bus ticket, which brought me back to my childhood room at my parents'. I've stayed busy over the years, directing, editing videos and images, sub-scenario writing, logo design, serving as an art assistant. Whatever role you can think of, I've tried it, and in the end it amounted to nothing. Seriously, what a waste of time. Shino Akishima. Man, she's amazing. Yeah, what?
Hey, big bro. You doing okay?
Not really. What's up?
Well, I was going through my old stuff and found something of yours mixed in. I'm gonna stop by later and drop it off.
Something of mine, which is...
The admission letter from when you got into art school. Thought you'd want to keep it. I've gotta run.
I could have gone. Huh. After high school, I was accepted into 2 colleges, but I wasn't sure which one to attend. It was either the economics program at a regular university, or I could enter the visual arts program at an art school. I've always admired creatives, which led me to take the entrance exam on a lark. Don't ask me how, but I passed. But I didn't end up going. I wasn't confident enough to try a creative career, and regular college work seemed to be safer. Sometimes I wonder what life would be like if I had gone to art school. Those prodigies from the Platinum Generation are the same age as me. If I had ended up going to Onaka University, maybe I would have ended up becoming a creator like them. What if I could wake up one day to find the clock had been turned back? Then I could change things.
You're asleep? Come on, get up.
Just barge in. Would it kill you to knock?
I brought it. See ya. Oh, and by the way, you're welcome.
Change the past? Yeah, as if. Ancient history. Nothing I can do now. Better start looking for another job. Don't do it! I'm incredibly sorry.
We've never met. Yet you were convinced that I was suicidal?
Huh? Well, it's not that. More like you kind of seemed lonely. What I meant was, just ignore me.
Oh, I'm not mad at you. I've been so stressed out and pissed off, and then suddenly I remembered why.
Sounds like it's serious.
You've got no idea! We just had a lot of staff run out on us at the worst time!
They ran?
Well, I work at a game company. There's always something wrong. I guess that's kind of par for the course when you work in this industry, though. Can't the universe send me someone perfect? An experienced director, someone who can edit images and video and has a general understanding of web development. And since I'm already asking for the sky, maybe they could help me find an illustrator too!
Actually...
Yes, what?
all of that sounds like me.
Everything that I said?
I'm pretty sure, yeah. Wow, no way. I landed a job at SucceedSoft. It's unbelievable. Now focus. You can't blow this chance.
Welcome to your first day, Hashiba. I'm the head of the second development group. My name's Kawasagawa. Nice to have you.
Same. I'm glad to be working here. She's the head of the team? How old is she? She looks like she can't be older than me. Incredible.
Now then, I'll show you around and get you set up so that you can start work.
Right.
This is the room we use to store any reference materials we need for our new title. But since we're short-staffed, well, take a look around. I'm sorry for sticking you with housekeeping for your first assignment, but we really need it. Do your best.
Not exactly what I had in mind. No, just be grateful. At least you landed a job. Data? It's messy. There's gotta be a better way of sorting these files. Something more like this. Yeah, that's a lot better. Whoever was in charge of filing, they had an incredibly disorganized labeling system. So I updated the names to start with letters, based on file type, and a number to distinguish them. I also made digital versions of anything we didn't need hard copies of. All the physical ones are on the shelves in case we need a backup. Oh, and I labeled the toys and figurines too. That way we'll be able to keep track of them all via PC. So, what do you think?
To be honest, this isn't what I was expecting. Don't worry. I meant that you exceeded my expectations.
We'll be able to push the deadline back a week, but in exchange I'd like you to send over whatever you have now, even if it's still rough. That'll help us get the ball rolling on the backgrounds while we wait. Sound good? As for those other specs, you asked to have them by tonight? Apologies. They'll be sent tomorrow. I'll call you back later.
Thanks, Hashiba. You're a lifesaver. I really don't know why. That artist can't stand talking to me. Seems like your softball approach is much better.
Hey, it's no problem. Make sure to have the textual specs ready for them.
Yo, Hashiba! About that tutorial video for the item that we were discussing before.
I've taken care of it, so no worries. I'll make sure it's in good shape to present at the meeting tomorrow morning.
Hashiba! Do you think you'll have time to edit this image for me later?
Yeah, sure. I should have it back to you by tonight.
I could use a hand on this, Hashiba.
Received. I'll figure it out.
I know you got a lot on your plate, but do you have a second to help?
Coming!
The way we met was bizarre, for sure, but everything wound up working out in my favor.
That whole misunderstanding helped me out.
Even if it was a little insulting.
Again, I'm really sorry I jumped to conclusions.
Look, back then, I was worried about a lot of things.
Just feeling fed up in general, which is when you saw me. Things are kind of a disaster at the company, to say the least.
What do you mean?
Well, one team's working on a social game. They like to say that we're budget parasites. And they'll do anything to screw things up on our end.
That's insane. You're doing a big anniversary project. Why would they sabotage it?
Turns out, not everyone's in the mood for celebrating. Which means they only look at the game as a total waste of money and resources. I want this project to be a success, and I'll do whatever it takes. I refuse to waste a chance to work with the Platinum Generation.
You really care about this game, don't you?
Mm-hmm. And now that you're on board, I'm full of confidence again. Thank you so much.
Sure. It's my pleasure. This project also means a lot to me.
You're a big fan of Shino Akishima?
Uh-huh.
The sooner you're a permanent employee, the better.
When's that? Like a year?
Well, for now, you're still under contract. But after 6 months, you will be considered for a full-time position.
Then I'll work hard. I promise.
Platinum Gen is really something. Bet you're looking forward to it.
Yeah.
Still waiting. When are we gonna get that script?
Not receiving it for an entire month isn't normal, right?
Not at all. I wonder what the chief thinks.
Lately, she's been out of the office a lot.
May I have your attention, everyone? I need to share some important news. It's the Platinum Project. The board of directors decided to halt development on the game indefinitely.
How come? After all our hard work.
Believe me, I wish there was more I could have done. I'm very sorry.
Countless hours. And for what? Management only cares about the social game. They wouldn't sack us.
No way. It happened all over again. Everyone on the team was laid off, and my contract was canceled. That's that. Where did I go wrong? If only I had followed my real passion. If I'd chosen art school, I could have brainstormed with my friends, come up with original ideas, created something new. Also, I would have met the Platinum Generation. We might have ended up working together, inspiring one another. Imagine what we could have done. But what difference does it make now? I can't start over.
You're asleep? Come on. Get up. Wakey, wakey. What, you got so excited you passed
Get
out?
off. Are you messing with... I didn't realize you were into cosplay.
Huh? Where'd that come from? Anyway, Dad told me to come in here and find out what you wanted him to cook up for your special celebration dinner, so what are you in the mood for?
Celebration?
Need I remind you how you were freaking out earlier? Oh, I can't believe I got into Onaka Arts! Yay!
That was 10 years ago, though. Come on.
That must have been one heck of a nap you just took.
Look, I don't know what kind of prank you're trying to pull on me, but... Huh? Hold on. Have you been borrowing my books without permission?
No, of course not. You got really mad last time.
But where'd they go? Where's the rest of Familiar of Zero? Haganai? Asterisk? No Game, No Life, too. Hey! I thought we got rid of this old CRT a long time ago. Not just that. Why is there a PS2 here instead of the PS3? What about my smartphone? A flip phone? 2006? Once time passes, it never comes back. There are no second chances in life. At least that's what I've always believed. But right now, what I'm experiencing is the world from 10 years ago that I've been dying to go back to. Somehow I got transported back to 2006. I have no idea how, but I'm not complaining. This was when I was choosing which school to go to. Long before I was wasting away in a corporate environment, and the future seemed full of possibilities. I sure hope I'm going the right way. Ichisuka Higashi. Let's see. This is my turn. The first time I chose the safe and boring path because I wasn't sure of my potential. As a result, I eventually became bitter about a lot of things. So when I found myself 10 years in the past, I knew just what to do. This is it. Share House Kitayama. Is anyone here? No one around. I must be early.
Hey, it's Akashika Movers!
Coming!
Thank you!
Great. Time to unpack. Okay, I'm tired. That's enough for now. My dad asked me to make him a promise. People don't eat as well when they start living on their own, so he wants me to eat plenty of fermented foods, like yogurt, natto, stuff like that. I should have picked up a sports drink or something so I could wash this down better. I'm officially an art student. I wonder if I'll get an opportunity to work with Shino Akishima, Kyoichi Kawagoe, or maybe Nana. That'd be amazing. Then I'd be able to finally...
Hashiba? I'm sorry, is this boring you? Hashiba! What are you doing? When I said you could do this job in your sleep, this isn't what I meant!
Huh? My boss? Well, old boss. I'm back at work?
There's no time to daydream! CG illustrations for Pretty Booty aren't finished and we're on a tight deadline!
Where are you, President? Mr. Prez, you better be ready to pay back everything you owe us, big shot!
Guys, you have me confused with someone.
Cut! Stick to the script and no improvising. When the debt collectors burst in, run for your life!
Run away?
You can't go through life like you're in a film. There are no second takes. You got it? Reset! Again, from the top. Get ready for take 2, because believe me, Hashiba, you aren't gonna get a third one. Now, head straight towards the light. Seize the future before the door closes. Scene 5, cut 12, and action!
Where are you, President?
I can't let it end here. I'm not wasting my second chance! What an awful nightmare. I've seen this before. The question is where? Oh, I know. In an adult game we worked on. I guess I'm still partially asleep.
How is it morning already?
She's kinda cute. Hello.
Perfect, I'm so thirsty.
But that's mine. Well, okay.
There's nothing like yogurt first thing in the morning.
Yeah, I think so too. Wait, back up a sec. And you would be...
I'm sorry, guess I forgot to introduce myself.
What was that noise?
Upstairs! Hey, are you okay? We're coming in!
Wait, don't come in here!
What? What's happening?
I can explain. When I woke up, she was sleeping next to me, so,
Since my futon hasn't shown up, I thought I'd just borrow his.
Huh? That's why you did it?
Alright, guess I might as well start things off. Nanako Kogure. I'm from the Shiga Prefecture. Feel free to call me Nanako.
Hello. She's probably one of the popular girls.
What brings you to our school? Your life of crime wasn't working out?
I've only known you for like 30 seconds and you're already a total pain in the ass. Honestly, that's impressive.
Wow. Remind me never to get on her bad side.
Sup, I'm Shurayuki Rokonji. Please don't attack me anymore.
Your name is really unique.
Sounds stuffy.
What difference does my surname make? Wasn't my choice.
I see, so you can dish it out, but you can't take it, huh?
I can go next. I'm Kyoya Hashiba, and, you can call me Kyoya.
Yeah, that's great. Now answer something for me.
Okay.
Explain last night and this morning, please. And don't you dare leave out a single detail.
But I told you that stuff was a coincidence. That's all. A series of extremely unlucky coincidences. I swear.
Right. You're saying you accidentally spent the night in the bed with a girl you just met yesterday? I'm betting that you two did the dirty and everything, huh?
I promise you guys it wasn't like that.
Yeah, everyone's gonna get along just great.
Guess I'm the only one left. I'm Shinowaki. I come from Itoshima. It's a town in Fukuoka.
Hold on, did you say Shinoaki? Isn't that a guy's name, though?
Yeah, usually.
Oh, I switched up the order. Shino's my family name. Aki's my first. Together, it's Shinoaki. Don't worry, though. You can just call me Aki to keep it simple.
Shinoaki sounds cool.
It does. It's got a nice ring to it.
Let's go with it, then.
Hey, don't I get any say in what people call me?
Shinoaki.
And that was that. My 3 new acquaintances and I began living together in share house Kitayama. Shinoaki and I took the second floor rooms, and Tsurayuki and Nanako took the first. We even made a chart to divide up all the housework. Looking back on it now, though, we might have been too vague, because it turned out to be a little chaotic. I gotta say, this is just like a dream. I'm lucky enough to live with 2 girls, and both of them are really pretty.
What else is there?
Let me think.
I should be careful. Considering what's happened, I don't want to seem creepy.
This is crazy. All of us ended up in the visual arts program? Talk about a wild stroke of luck, right?
It's awesome! We can study together and share our notes and stuff. I'm kind of surprised, though. Are we really in Osaka? It's more rural than where I came from.
Yeah, we're on the border between prefectures. In fact, I heard there was a bit of a problem with pit vipers around this area not too long ago.
Ugh, why'd you tell me that? I might leave.
If you're gonna let snakes intimidate you, then this'll really freak you out. The main landmark of Onaka Arts, the Art Hill.
Oh yeah, the notorious hill. Kinda looks like the zone we'd reach before the final boss full of tough enemies.
It looks like we got a lot of new students here.
I'm surprised there's so many. Me too. At least 100 people.
Seems that way.
It's a pleasure to welcome all of you here. As you can see, each of the seats are numbered, so please take the one that's designated to you.
Go ahead.
Okay, I'll see you later.
This is seat number 33, right?
Huh? I think so.
Oh, awesome! Pardon me then. Man, I can't believe I'm in art school, finally! Hey, my name's Genkido Hikawa. It means strong or energetic. Plus vitality, spirit, well, you get the idea. Put her there!
Oh, my name is Kyoya. Hashiba.
Tell me, Hashiba, have you ever been part of any sports?
Nah, I'm not a sports guy. I've just watched baseball on TV.
Good old baseball! That Shiba Lodi really crushed it last year, huh? Oh, and remember Koshien? Me from Komakamai was great!
Oh, right. This is what was going on in baseball 10 years ago. I guess the Prince of Towel's big showcase will be this summer.
What about you? Got any favorite players?
Probably... Odani? Yeah.
Odani? That name's not ringing any bells.
He plays two-way.
What's that?
It means like... You know that old saying about how if you chase two rabbits, you end up with none? Oops.
Huh?
I need to choose my words more carefully.
And now, here to share a few words of wisdom for all our new students. Please give a warm welcome to our advising assistant professor, Kano.
Hi! Wow, so many friendly faces. My name's Assistant Professor Kano, and welcome to art school.
Wait, that's our teacher?
Didn't know she'd be so young.
Before we begin, I hope you'll indulge me by allowing me to conduct a little impromptu survey. Okay, let's do it. If you're here to become a film director, raise your hand. Uh-huh. Now, who wants to be a screenwriter? Any aspiring animators? Game developers? And of course, that's only a few. Camera work, special effects, film editing. So many jobs to choose from. I see. Thank you for your input. All right. Get ready to hear the truth. Last year, our school's visual arts program had 135 graduates. How many of those people do you think landed the job that they originally enrolled here to get? Who here wants to guess? You, blonde ponytail girl.
I think... maybe 42?
You're way off. Though it would be wonderful if we had that many success stories. The answer is... only 8. What's wrong? Were you expecting more? Believe it or not, that number was better than the previous year. Let's put that aside for now. It's time to talk about money. Listen, all people need sleep and nourishment. Everyone has to use the bathroom. Then there's clothing, and of course shelter. Basic needs, and because we can't live without them, each of these things will always cost money. Now then, what about movies, anime, and games? The truth of it is, most people only care about entertainment after all their other needs are met. Simply put, it's low priority, useless. And yet I'm looking at a room full of people who've chosen to pursue entertainment as a career that goes far beyond eccentric. It's stupid. Then again, there's still hope for you. If you do well at it, stupidity pays. If you're going to be stupid, then do it in a way that no one else can replicate. Study hard. I look forward to seeing what each of you creates. You're dismissed.
It's not going to be easy. I know that. Now that I think about it, there's not much room to succeed in the entertainment industry. Lots of people dream of making careers out of movies, anime, or video games. But only a tiny fraction of them ever do well enough at it to become a household name. Even if we call this group of people the Platinum Generation, it doesn't exactly mean that every one of them was a shining star. I should know better than anyone, considering I've seen what the future's going to be like for me. But still, there's no sense in getting depressed right off the bat. I should focus on getting things done. Hey! You dropped your student ID!
Who, me?
The chief?
Huh? What? But I haven't joined any clubs or anything yet.
Oh, I'm sorry. So,
Could I have that back now?
Huh?
My ID?
Oh, yeah, here.
Thank you.
She was in the same program. I just realized. There's a chance I was in the same room as the Platinum Trio today.
Scene 16, cut 1.
And action!
After that, our visual arts classes began. We didn't jump right into making our own movies, though. We mostly observed the other students' projects and filled our heads with as much filmmaking knowledge as possible.
Cut! What kind of monster defeats the hero? Well, at least you got to see an example of what not to do.
It was only a few months ago we were studying English verbs and secondary functions. That was a lot of information to absorb. And now we've moved on to the 180-degree rule and stuff like that. So it might take a while to sink in. Then again, I was 28 just a month ago, so my head's kinda scrambled regardless.
This is all wrong!
There is one exception, though.
Look around. Your positioning is terrible. Take another beat before you come in. And camera, don't chase him down. Widen the shot and hold.
Kawasegawa really stepped up. She was already at the center of the action. I mean, she can be way too serious at times, but hey, it's not too bad. She's always raising the bar. I guess that's the chief for you. I'm a different story, though. I don't know if I'll ever reach the same level as the Platinum Generation. Wake up. We're in class.
I'm exhausted from working all night. Just give me 5 more minutes, okay?
Despite everything, it seems like the Sharehouse Kitayama residents are taking it easy. I guess the nice way to describe it is relaxed, but the harsh way is to say they have no motivation for school at all. That's kind of a relief. If everybody I knew was like Kawasegawa, then I would probably be too intimidated to show up to class.
Listen, students. In order to write a successful screenplay, you need to be constantly mindful of 10 major elements. And yet, as you can see, I've only written 8 of them here. I'm sure you're all wondering why I would do something so contradictory. For those two, you are going to tell me, what do you think the 9th and 10th
Oh man, I have no idea.
Are?
Sir.
Ah, nice enthusiasm. Who's this?
Aiko Kawasegawa. Let me see if I can guess. Perhaps is it complications? The term complication refers to an unpredictable turn in the story that typically leads to the failure of the protagonist. No matter how amazing the hero is, they won't be interesting unless they have some kind of flaw. If you present a complication that stems from the character's flaw and then have them overcome it, the story will be more captivating.
That is correct. Excellent answer.
As expected.
Now then, care to guess what the last one might be?
I'd hate to take that away from someone else. Actually, I would like to pass it off to the guy who's snoring back there.
Well, Miss Kawasegawa, you certainly are a peculiar student, and honestly quite mean.
Thank you, sir.
Now that you've so generously surrendered the spotlight, let's see what Mr. Sleepyhead here has to say.
What's up? Someone call for me?
The teacher did. You have to tell him the 10th one.
Huh? 10th what?
Do you know it? Sounds like you don't. I'd advise you to pay more attention to the material.
It's foil.
Hmm?
A foil is the enemy or just the opposite of the main protagonist. And it could be a person or a group. Looking at the other 9 principles you got listed, the simplest way of explaining a foil would be whoever steals the treasure. You have to maintain the tension until the story's climax, right? So I'm pretty sure that it's important enough to be on the list. Is that it?
You're somewhat of a complication yourself. But yes, that's correct.
Thank you, Professor.
On second thought, I can't afford to relax and get left behind by everyone else.
Wish you hadn't made such a huge deal. All I did was repeat something from a book I read a while back. Not like having a decent memory deserves praise.
You're overlooking the fact that it came from the scary writing professor. Take the compliment, will ya?
You were just being nice to the freshmen, guys. It's no big deal. Look, advice, don't let approval go to your head. Hurry it up, Nanako. It's third period. We got visual arts theory next.
Oh, you're right. Well, we'll catch up with you soon.
Tsurayuki is really something else. He remembered all the screenplay methods. I don't get any of that stuff. I was barely able to keep up at all.
Yeah, I was lost too. That being said, I figured an extra 10 years of life experience would have made a difference. Compared to the rest of the students here, that's the one thing I thought I had going for me. I mean, sure, it didn't amount to much, but I did work in the entertainment industry. You'd think that'd give me a slight advantage. Turns out I'm in the dark. I barely learned anything, and there are huge gaps in my creative education. At the end of the day, what have I got? Nothing but a collection of subpar experiences, which I'm discovering doesn't equal knowledge or talent.
What's wrong? You have a really worried expression.
Worried? Me? Nah, it's nothing serious. Not really.
Okay, if you say so.
And then there's Shinoaki. Why'd she apply to an art school anyway? She was paying close attention in photography class, but I don't know. Maybe she wants to be a photographer. Hikawa?
Hey!
Why are you dressed up like that?
Come on, man! This is my club uniform!
Your club?
Yeah! It's a group called the Society for the Study of Ninjutsu. A real ninja club. There are only a handful in the whole world.
I remember hearing about that, actually. I think Naka Arts was the only one in all of Japan.
Yep. Nice and exclusive, you know what I mean? Plus, there's this older Kunoichi girl there that's so hot.
Probably the real reason he signed up.
Good for you. Sounds like it'll be fun.
Oh, yeah! You two should check out the extracurricular stuff. Guys, it's amazing!
These should be the club rooms. At least I think so.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they are. Doesn't seem like anybody's here, though.
Hey, you two! Not that way, up here! Let me guess, you're freshmen?
That's right.
But how did you know?
I could just tell by looking at you. Well, that settles things.
Huh?
Attention, please! The 2006 Freshman Mixer is now officially underway! Cheers, everyone!
Any of you ever want to collaborate on a project, give me a shout!
Sure glad I decided to.
I mean, we never even decided on a club to join. Is this allowed?
I figure we're okay. Besides, they never even asked us if we were in a club.
Well, true enough.
Oh man, I was starting to think I was the one person who appreciated their movies. It's great to meet you.
Hey, Shinoaki. Tell me, what is it you want in life? Oh, you awake?
I dozed off. Wait! Sorry!
You're fine. Makes total sense. After all, we have been running all over campus since the entrance ceremony.
Well, yeah. Has anyone ever told you you're pretty sharp, Kyoya? Sometimes it's hard to believe we're even the same age.
Sharp? Yeah, you think so?
Sure. You pay attention to what everyone says, and you're a lot more mature than most 20-year-olds I know. Sometimes you look like you're really exhausted from thinking too hard.
Huh?
I don't care what you said at lunch, you were totally worried about something.
Yeah, okay, but it wasn't a big deal. Just forget it. Hey, that hurts!
Quit brushing me off and open up! It might do you some good to get it off your chest.
Well, today, seeing Tsurayuki in class, it made me realize how little I know. How directionless I feel. Now, on second thought, everyone at this school has a skill. Something that makes them special. And look at me. What have I got? Nothing. There's just not much I'm really capable of. The truth is, I'm kind of stressed out.
That surprises me because I figured you could do anything. Or just about.
I promise you I can't.
You know how to cook and keep yourself from starving without ordering takeout.
Well, yeah.
You do your laundry, clean the house, and keep things neat and tidy.
It's nothing new for me.
You make plans and stick to them without canceling or making excuses.
It's all easy stuff.
It isn't to me. I can't do any of that. It's embarrassing to admit, but I envy people who can. You may feel a bit lost, but Tsurayuki's probably going through the same thing. There's bound to be stuff you can do that he can't, which he'll envy you for. You realize you're not alone. There's a lot of us out there, unsure what we're good at, and putting in the effort trying to find the answer. Even the people you think are amazing. I bet they've got the same worries as you. Hey, you'll be okay.
Shinoaki, listen. Thank you.
You're welcome. I better do my best too.
I'm sure she will. But what can I do? We're back. I guess they both had to go to work.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go ahead and get some rest then.
And in other news, earlier today in Dotonbori, a man was reported by several witnesses after
I'm
causing
dead tired after today.
When
I'll
approached
work
for
on
a
that
comment
assignment
as to
tomorrow.
why-
A bath sounds pretty good. Oh yeah, I forgot to hand it back to her. Hope she's not asleep. Shinoaki, are you awake? Shino Akishima. She's Shino Akishima.
You realize you're not alone. There's a lot of us out there, unsure what we're good at.
Now I see. There's her answer. What she wants out of life. That's that. I need to find my passion. Question is, what do I want to do? More importantly, what can I do?
Tsurayuki! Why would you do such a thing?
I'm sorry, okay? I was hungry. There was nothing else laying around that looked good.
Does not make it okay to eat other people's food!
It was wrong. Seriously, it's been eating me up inside. And as proof, I went out and got you some sukiyamo.
This is soy flavor. This is pork bone flavor. They're different things. What's wrong with you?
I don't get what the big deal is.
In addition to enrolling in art school during the spring, I've also moved into this share house, along with some of my classmates. The living arrangement is 2 guys and 2 girls, which you'd think would be the ideal situation, and yet...
I've listened to this argument for long enough! Stealing food is one of the roommate cardinal sins, and you ought to be absolutely ashamed of yourself, Tsurayuki! Huh? What's with you three? Why'd you all get so quiet?
Well, Nanako, you're close.
Huh? Close?
She's got a mean hook, doesn't she?
No idea how, but for some reason I've traveled 10 years back in time and I still have all my memories. I guess you'd call it a time leap. My little do-over's been eventful so far. Roommate drama, bodily injury, and of course, typical college anxiety. It won't be long before classes get in full swing and we'll be creating non-stop. I wonder what's in store for us.
These 4 roles in filmmaking are essential. If you leave just one role out, you've got nothing. Your project is to form groups of 4 and produce a short film with each person doing one of these jobs. Each film will need to be 3 minutes long. No more, no less. Afterwards, we'll be screening them in front of the entire class.
Oh man, so everyone is going to see it? Guess we better make sure it comes out okay.
One more thing. You can interpret this however you see fit, but the theme must be...
Make a movie about time? That's as broad as it gets.
So broad that it's hard to know where to begin.
That's true. Let's not forget that we've only got 3 minutes to tell the entire story. Professor Kano sure can be tough.
At least, we got to pick out our teammates.
We even named it Team Kitayama, since we all live there. Not very original, but hey.
Let's see, you're the director, Shinoaki's tech, Nanako is performing, and I'll be head of production, right?
Yep, but the only part I care about is the script. I have a feeling you're gonna be great at coordinating everything, so we'll be counting on you, okay?
The same house, the same team, now the same part-time job.
Yeah, it's weird. When the manager noticed we had the same address, he made this super judgmental face.
What do you mean?
Never mind, okay? Come on, hand me that can and I'll put it on the shelf.
Huh? Here you go. Can I ask you a question? Why'd you enroll in an art college? Is there a certain job you want to do?
I don't know if there was a specific reason for it. Maybe I was sick of Lake Biwa, you know?
That lake is really big, isn't it?
Yeah. It's funny. Back when I was a little kid in grade school, I actually used to think I lived next to the ocean. Hey, shut up! It was a huge body of water. You would have thought the same thing if you had seen it when you were that age, okay? Anyway, that's the most honest answer I can give you. I mean, there are plenty of towns and stores back home, and you can find almost anything you need. But if I had never left, then I wouldn't have seen the real ocean. I was scared by the thought of living in that place forever while time just kept moving. So I applied, and next thing I knew, I was here. I know it's cliche, but I came to this school to find myself. Is that dumb?
No, not at all. I get what you mean.
The doors are closing. Please stand clear.
So are you here for a similar reason?
Yeah.
Oh.
Huh? What's wrong?
Stop. Hold still. This can goes up here.
Huh? Whoa, Nanako!
That's weird. Guess it must have gotten caught on something. I've almost got it. Give me 1 second.
Sure, take as long as you need.
Huh?
I mean, it's okay.
Just needs a little elbow grease.
Good thing I'm still 28 mentally. Otherwise, I'd probably be losing my mind right now. Thanks a lot, Nanako. You know. for your help.
Don't mention it. Come on, let's finish stalking the rest.
I'm sure I don't have to explain why I was taking my time. Why rush it,
Stop
you know?
daydreaming, get back to work.
You haven't filled in the description.
No, ma'am. We haven't decided on the plot yet.
Believe me, I understand. There's no telling when inspiration will strike you. Make sure you keep your eyes and ears open.
Okay.
Think about it this way. Has anything interesting happened lately that you could use?
Well, now that you mention it...
Judging by that expression, something crossed your mind.
A couple of things, actually. Wait, scratch that. Forget I said anything. Thanks for the advice. Gotta go. Better figure it out soon. Hey, I'm home. Shinowaki, you'll catch a cold.
What? No, please. I couldn't eat another bite.
Come on, that's enough snacking for now.
Oh, Kyoya, good morning. That dream was so nice, wish it were real. I was eating a never-ending meal of Itoshima oysters.
Oh, I'm sorry. I interrupted your meal. Hey, while I've got you, would you mind telling me why you chose art school?
Growing up, it felt like I didn't have any talents, and I wanted to find something that I was good at, you know? So I applied and got in.
Finding yourself?
Yep. Even back when I was little, I was never good at studying or memorizing facts. Couldn't tell you how many times I missed the train.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Since it was in the country, missing the train meant waiting a half hour for the next one to show up. The other folks at the station even got to know me.
Huh?
You okay?
Yeah, I just had an idea. For the story. What if the whole thing took place at a train station?
The station? Why there?
It's the kind of location that most people are familiar with, which means we wouldn't have to waste a lot of time on exposition. So we'll have tons of options for the story, but we could still condense it to 3 minutes.
Cool, I'm on board.
Pretty much everybody uses the train.
And think, some stations have been in use for decades, so it should be easy to show the passage of time. I came up with a concept too. We can depict the story of a woman waiting for the train throughout the various stages of her life. Her age could correspond to what time of day it is. She's a child in the morning, and then by dusk she's older. How's that?
That sounds interesting. That could work.
Yeah, it's simple yet meaningful. I'm already excited to see it on the big screen.
Do you like it, Tsurayuki?
Hold that thought. I'll see you in half an hour.
I wonder what that was about.
Dunno.
Huh? What is this?
I wrote a plot outline for the setup you described. Let me know if that's what you had in mind.
Looks awesome. This is exactly what I was thinking.
That's truly amazing work. You created this concept in less than 30 minutes.
Look at you, Tsurayuki. You did a good job.
I mean, Kyoya was the one who had the idea. It's the least I can do.
Sounds like we're all in agreement then.
It's unanimous!
I look forward to reading the final script.
Hey, Kyoya.
Huh?
Do you have a second?
Okay. Something wrong? What is this?
It's a story idea I wrote down in my notebook.
What the heck?
They're the same plot. The train station concept you just pitched to the group, I had thought of that exact thing before.
I promise you I didn't look at it.
Yeah, I know you didn't. It's locked up where only I can get to it. There's no way you could have seen it. And yet, for whatever reason, both of our ideas were basically identical. Almost like you were reading my mind. No, it was more like you reached into my brain and took it out. That's why I rushed to get the outline on paper.
I didn't mean to.
To be real with you, man, it's scary.
Now that I'm thinking about it, how did I come up with that idea? Oh yeah, it was from a collection of short stories. There was one about a woman's life, and it all took place at a train station. It left an impression on me. I guess that's where the inspiration came from. When I first read that book. It was when I was older than I am right now. I just realized that I must have stolen his idea from that book. From his future self.
Okay, this has got to be a coincidence. Because if not, something extremely out of the ordinary is going on. Well, Kyoya, which is it? Nah, couldn't be. This is stupid. Grilling you over a coincidence? There are only so many original ideas in the world, after all.
Yeah, you've got a point.
I will admit, I'm kind of relieved.
Why is that?
A station's perfect. It gives you a lot of opportunities to round out your characters. Show how they behave and what's going on in their lives. It's storytelling 101 for anybody who ever bothered to pick up a screenwriting book. If any of the other teams have realized how much they can get out of one location, I haven't heard them talking about it. At first, I was only going to do bare minimum for this project. Thought I'd save my creative energy for the stuff I make alone. But if we're working together, I think we could create great stuff. Real art. It's time to show that professor what we're made of. We're going to leave them speechless. What do you mean you want to make some cuts?
The writing's great, but it's gonna put us over the 3-minute runtime. I was hoping you could trim some scenes.
That script is done. I've already made a lot of revisions based on your notes. This adaptation is fine. Look, there isn't a single line of dialogue in there that can be taken out just to save you some time.
I understand, but...
Shinoaki, you can always adjust the storyboards to make sure everything fits, can't you?
Huh? I think I can. But I'm not sure if it'll make much difference.
And your delivery. If you pick up the pace, we can get all the dialogue in, no problem.
I don't know. Might sound a bit unnatural, but I'll try my best.
That's what I'm saying. We should at least try before cutting down the story, right?
The professor was clear about the time limit. No matter how good the short turns out, if we go over 3 minutes, she'll take points off. Despite how Tsurayuki feels, it's my job as the producer to make sure we succeed. I don't like it, but I have to put my foot down. This movie is an assignment, and we need to follow the rules if we want to get a passing grade. Sorry.
All right, fine. I'll fix it.
Tsurayuki.
Is this your approach when it comes to making art that you want to be proud of? Sell out? Yeah, good luck with that.
Ugh, why does he have to be such a perfectionist? We just asked him to make a few cuts and he totally flipped his lid.
I know, but try not to let it get you down.
Yeah! Madam, yes, you with your foot crushing my head. I'm going to refrain from savoring this sensation and ask for your assistance. That is, if you have a shred of sympathy for an upperclassman who's fallen on hard times. You see, I'm flat out broke and afraid I'll starve to death at any second.
This is where you wanted to go?
Why, yes. You're too kind. You have no idea how relieved I am. And the fact that there are 3 of you here makes my situation even better. Underclassmen!
Gotcha! Great job, President!
It looks like our club can avoid a 3rd year of budget cuts! Yeah! The Fine Arts Club lives to see another year! I'm deeply sorry for what we've done!
It wasn't cool of us to trap you like that.
Can you please stop bowing? It's no big deal, really.
Does that mean you're joining our club?
That's an entirely separate issue.
then all hope is lost. We're begging you! Without new members, we'll be in trouble. Then could we at least get permission to put your name on the roster? Please, Hoshi!
Stop giving me weird nicknames. Even if I wanted to, I don't have time to join a club.
You know, I was thinking about joining.
Huh?
Same here, as long as we get a trial period.
Seriously?
One of us! One of us! Hooray!
Oh boy.
I'm Takashi Kiryu, 5th year in photography. If you ever have questions about taking pictures, I'm your man. Call whenever. I need it.
Kyoya Hashiba?
Oh, hey Kawasagawa.
Wait just a minute. Was your team planning on filming at the train station from the start?
Yeah. I'm guessing you picked the same spot?
You won't outdo us.
Huh?
I don't know what kind of sophomoric script idea you're working with, but let me make this clear. We're aiming for the top scoring class.
Alright.
I just want to make sure you don't think we're at the same level, because that couldn't be further from the truth.
All we're trying to do here is make something good.
Then tell me this. What is the concept behind your short film? What is it meant to say? How are you planning to get the most out of the 3-minute runtime? You're producing it, so you must have some idea.
We're gonna...
It's film, so take it seriously.
Here's the location release.
Have a seat. I'll go ahead and stamp it. Just give me one moment. Here you go. Never a dull moment in production.
Huh?
From what I've heard, your group can't agree.
Well, it's not like... Yeah. What's that?
It's the script of a movie that's been out for a few days now. The reception's been great, and it's probably going to win a few awards.
Oh.
Sadly, no one really likes the movie itself.
Huh?
The production team probably did things exactly the way they wanted. It's too long, so the pacing is off, which always weakens the storyline.
Filmmaking really is hard.
A script shouldn't be a finished product. If you want to tell a story using nothing but words, then just write a novel. The script is a blueprint that can change and evolve as you go. It's not as easy as simply cutting things out. The editing process is art too. If the production side starts phoning it in, the entire project is doomed. Never forget how crucial your role is.
You're producing it, so you must have some idea. It's film, so take it seriously.
Let me give you one piece of advice. No matter what the job is, every person involved is considered a creator. No one outranks anyone.
Thank you, Professor.
The screening should be starting soon.
We're basically going in blind like the rest of the audience is. Makes me nervous.
Sorry, I barely finished editing in time. I wish you all could have watched it first.
No sweat. We've got this far because you believed in us, right?
Absolutely! If it wasn't for you, Kyoya, we might not have had a film to turn in.
Yeah, it'll be okay.
Class, your attention, please. We will soon begin screening the short films you've produced for the first comprehensive exercise. As you know, this screening is an actual part of your coursework. Why? Once you have completed an artistic project, you must be ready to put it out in the world for an audience to appraise it. Everyone here is a creator, but they're also spectators here expecting to see something worthwhile. If it's funny, go ahead and laugh, and you can applaud at the end. But the opposite also applies. Because your friends made it? Because they tried their hardest? You can stow all of that pitiful nonsense. I expect your sincere reactions as students in a visual arts program.
In other words, if the short's not good, there'll be no response. At the end, there won't be any applause.
Hashiba. We'll win.
At this time, we'll begin the screenings.
Your artistry, I'm moved to tears!
Her team did an amazing job.
We're in trouble, guys. I wasn't expecting a silent film.
It was impactful without any sound or dialogue. You felt everything the protagonist was going through.
The cinematography was gorgeous.
In terms of a polished final product, theirs blows ours out of the water.
Next up, we will see Team Kitsuyama's short film.
You have got to be kidding me.
Ours is at a train station too. The audience will end up comparing our films.
We did everything we possibly could. Please work. I beg you.
This is...
During the shoot, this was the only solution I could think of. We will fix this, damn it!
Huh?
What's gotten into you all of a sudden?
Yeah, there's nothing to figure out. I'll be the first to admit I'm the one who screwed up. But how can we do anything with this equipment? It's not like we can take a bunch of stills with the camera and call it a film.
Yes, we can.
Stop talking crazy and let it go. We'll take another crack at it when the next project...
Trust me, okay? We can do this. You've all worked hard. I'm gonna make sure it pays off, even after this setback. That's right. I've been in tough spots before and gotten out of them. Like that one job. I made a promotional movie with next to no assets. What programs did I use? There was After Effects, Premiere, and Photoshop. The university should have access to all of them. No way I'm letting our team's efforts go to waste.
Hello, you've reached Kiryu. Wait, don't tell me, have you decided to be in the Fine Arts Club?
Yes, on one condition. First, I need you to teach me to take good stills. Well, matches the concept?
Yeah, this is perfect!
Based on what Kiryu told me during the call, we'll need 100 shots per cut.
100?
Yeah. We'll be shooting with the camera in a fixed position.
What do you need me to do then?
There's not going to be any sound. Once the clapperboard cues you, give it a few seconds, then act like we're shooting a movie.
Will that work?
It should. We'll go through and pick out the best options available from the pictures we take.
Got it.
The dialogue will be recorded later on?
We're going to need to adjust the script based on how long the cuts run.
That's cool. We're in this mess because of me. The last thing we need is me pitching a fit.
Thank you. For the boards...
Yes!
I need a new composition. The kind that only works with still photography. I know it's gonna be hard, especially last minute, but you're the only person who can handle it. You up for the challenge?
Yeah, I am. I'll try my hardest to get you what you need.
Now, does anyone have a digital camera?
Yeah, I've got one right here. But the quality's pretty bad.
No problem. All right, this ought to work. Ready to start shooting? Here's the 15 seconds of video we took with Nanako's digital camera. Then to tie the rest of the story together, we'll rely on the stills. Only 3 minutes. That's all the time we have. They hate it.
Amazing! Gotta give them all the awards!
No way.
Is it me, or is the applause louder?
I'm so happy!
I'm impressed.
Kawasegawa's team placed first, which of course was expected. But we ended up coming in third, not half bad for a near disaster. If only we had been able to film the movie we originally came up with, we might have placed even better. I know you probably have issues with how the final edit turned out.
No! I'm annoyed! How did you do that? I really had no idea what you were doing for the entire production. You've made something truly amazing, Julia. You turned a total fiasco into quality cinema. Just imagine shooting our script. I'm not even talking about the first draft, the screenplay I rewrote after you gave me notes. If we'd made it the way we originally planned, it would have been a masterpiece. Maybe even better than the version we submitted. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm annoyed too! You're amazing, Kyoya! You came up with those ideas on the fly! I was basically doing whatever you told me to. Honestly, I was kinda... No, I really am impressed! Even so, I know that I can act in a more traditional movie too. If I just had the chance, I'm sure. Whatever! I'll just spit it out! You watch, I can give a really great performance! I want to show you that I can do better!
Kyoya, turns out you're a bit of an actor yourself, huh?
Huh?
You've got kind of a mature, mysterious air to you. You don't talk much, but when you get fired up, your eyes sparkle. During the filming, and even during the screening, my heart just couldn't stop pounding.
Hey, I need to lock up. You want to go over your work? Do it somewhere else. Or maybe you're discussing your next project?
Yes! One thing's for sure.
The next time, for sure,
I will not give up!
Well, that certainly is encouraging. After vacation, there'll be a new assignment waiting for you. Think the three of you can get some payback?
Yeah!
Good, right answer.
Let's review what went wrong. Besides the fact I didn't rent the correct camera.
That is so going to be the first thing we address. I'll keep the runtime and other stuff in mind for storyboards next time.
Same for the screenplay.
Wait till I get the chance to be in front of the camera again. Kyoya will be so surprised.
Oh, that sounds like so much fun!
I looked up to the Platinum Generation, wanted to get close to them, and somehow, after only one project together, I've made them feel inspired. In terms of remakes, mine is turning out all right so far.
I don't buy that at all! Why wasn't Hashiba's team given first place?
You did see their short. The movie they turned in was a little too unorthodox for a school assignment. My guess is, it was not intentional. Ask me, they had issues renting the appropriate equipment.
Seriously?
If you look closely, you can tell where it doesn't quite come together. That said, I have a feeling this class is going to be an interesting bunch. If they really did experience trouble during production and invented a workaround, one thing's for certain, it says a lot about Kyoya Hashiba's problem-solving skills.
I see.
Glad you agree. Makes my life easier, since you'll be working with Hashiba's team during the second semester.
Ah!
Don't act like you're not interested in him.
I mean, yeah, I am a little bit. Of course, only when it comes to his talent as a producer, just to be crystal clear.
Oh, what did you think I meant?
You're the worst sister!
Good grief. Doesn't matter how old that pipsqueak gets. She's still adorable.
We're going to head on home.
Good work today.
Thank you for coming in. I'm sorry you had to cover a shift on your day off.
Nah, it went by quick.
Hey, if you're not busy,
Hmm?
I thought maybe we could hang out more? Cool?
It's been forever since I was in a karaoke booth. Do you like karaoke?
I love it! I mean, I love music and singing in general.
That makes sense.
Here we go. I rush against love, freckles that I hate, sober.
That's impressive volume. And that voice. Feels like it's resonating inside my chest. Wait. Actually, the pitch sounds a little off.
It's been ages since I last sang. I can't describe how freeing that was. Oh, I'm sorry. Guess I'm pretty bad, aren't I?
Oh, you're fine.
Back home, my grandmother performs traditional Minyo folk music. Of course, because of her, I learned how to sing at a young age. I'm just no good. If I could only fix my tone deafness, I might be halfway decent. Real quick, I sort of wanted to ask you a favor, Kyoya.
Huh? Sure.
When I sing alone, it's difficult for me to figure out what areas I need to improve on. If you're up for it sometime soon, would you like to come together? All you have to do is listen and tell me when I'm off key. Is that okay?
If you want my help, you've got it.
Wow, really? Alright! Thank you so much! I can't explain why, but it's so easy when I'm singing in front of you. Today was such a blast!
By the way, Nanako,
Huh? What is it?
once you've gotten some practice in, and you start to feel more confident, what would you think about uploading a few of your songs online?
The internet?
We'll record you and post it on a video site. Then more people can hear you. There's no telling how many views you'll get.
No way is it ever going to happen! That's impossible for me! I'm already terrible at singing enough as it is, and I don't want or need to deal with a bunch of hateful comments!
But that's why I said, after you get better.
I told you absolutely not! Can you imagine how embarrassing it would be putting yourself on the internet and looking like you're begging the whole world to give you their attention?
All right. Then how about we post on a website that's Japan only?
Like it'd be exclusive? Does something like that exist?
Yeah, it should. Either by the end of this year or the beginning of next. So, what do you think?
Well... yeah, sure. Guess that wouldn't be too bad.
Great! It's settled. We'll practice with that as your first target.
Hey! Don't start picking my goals for me! Yeesh.
Everyone, let's raise a can in celebration. Not only for the end of the semester, but also our club's budget increased thanks to our new members. To the arts!
The arts!
All right, introductions for real. I'm Takashi Kiryu, a fifth-year photography student.
Thanks for all the help during our shoot, by the way.
No problem whatsoever, especially seeing how our club managed to survive thanks to you.
Very true. Plus you brought two cute girls. Win-win. Yurika Hiyama, industrial arts major. For the last 3 years, I've been throwing pottery and creating industrial pieces.
Down, acorn falling, falling down, watch him go. Right into the river, he falls, oh no. I'm Mikio Tsukimoto, music second year. Truly, it's a pleasure.
You wouldn't guess by looks, but he has a golden voice.
No! I'll now express the joy I feel through the art of dance. First, with a reception pose. And a hopeful future.
That would be Sho Kakihara. He's in theater arts, his third year. In case you couldn't tell, he's majoring in dance.
Thanks to that. Without further delay, I present the Crocodilio dance! Here it comes! The Fine Arts Club's specialty! The eruption of Mount Vesuvius!
I've got a shift today, so I'll see you two later.
I'll have dinner done when you get back.
Thank you. Our first club meeting was exciting. It'll be so much fun.
Crazy how they can be eccentric and at the same time devoted to their craft.
You know, don't you?
Know what?
You saw me drawing the other night. In my room.
Wait a sec, you noticed that?
I wanted to keep it a secret from everyone. But then again, leave it to me to completely forget about locking my door.
No, I shouldn't have pried.
Don't apologize. It's my fault for not being more careful. Say, do you remember? You know, our conversation about how folks who really can't do anything at all, but try their best. That includes me. I'm not really good at anything. I'm terrible at school and can't play sports. Even the basic day-to-day tasks end up giving me some trouble. There is something, though. One talent in life that I actually like doing.
Is that making art?
Thing is, I don't know how to make it a career. Sure, I have fun drawing, but that's about all I can do with it. I managed to win some awards, but it's not like that's enough to get my foot in the door. That's why I decided to study art. Possibly working a job in television, maybe. That's the reason why I enrolled. When it came to taking art classes, I never signed up. I'm supposed to like drawing, but can't enjoy doing it seriously. I'm not confident. That's why I was keeping it a secret. I've noticed something, Kyoya. Your eyes would sparkle with creativity while working. I wanted that too. But it just doesn't seem like it'll happen for me.
No, don't think that way.
So I figured, what's the point? Maybe I should give up on art. Well, it would be easier in the long run, right?
You can't! You're a fantastic artist! You calling it quits would be a waste!
You think? How?
Because your art... It's always been there for me. Shinoaki, I love your art. Speaking from the future, and now.
What you said during the shoot, when you wanted me to redo the storyboards, because you thought I was the only person who could handle the job.
Yeah, I remember.
That made me happy, but definitely flustered too. I wondered what kind of person thinks that about me, and it's got me really curious. Here it is, my goal. Starting right now, it's you. I'm gonna put in the time, and then one day I'll create something you'll want to see for sure. What about you? Do you have a goal like that?
I do. But for now, I'm keeping it close to the chest.
You're more secretive than me. Well, I'll just have to work hard so you'll share it with me someday, huh?
You want to know my goal? For starters, I'd like for you to say those things to me 10 years in the future. Maybe I'll get that chance. My life's remake has just begun. Heading into the second semester, we began working on our next short film project. The script, storyboard, and location scouting all went smoothly. The only real challenge was actually filming.
What don't you understand?
You're the one who needs it explained! There can't be any dialogue here!
A difference of opinion! That's unbridled youthful energy for you!
We need to get filming started. I should probably step in and break it up. Hey, Shinoaki, rise and shine. Sorry to interrupt your dream again.
Are we ready to shoot?
Yeah, in just a minute. So everyone should go ahead and get in their places now. And that includes you too, Nanako. We're going to start filming soon. You have your lines all memorized?
Yeah, I got it. Just yell action, sit back, and watch the magic happen.
Good to hear. You sound confident.
Why wouldn't I be? I'm an actor. What's up with you, Kyoya?
Just checking the light. Yep, looks good. No issues. Figured things out yet?
Just listen to this, Kyoya! After we finally agreed to the cuts in the script, she's talking about how there might be more in the edit!
Yeah, obviously. The final product comes together in the edit, and sometimes you have to make judgment calls during that process.
Even if that's true, do you need to throw it in my face like an insult?
If I didn't say something now, you can play
Look,
later
we're running on a pretty tight schedule here. Can we try and get a take?
I guess so. Shouldn't be wasting my time and energy arguing with him.
Hey, wait a sec. I'm not through talking to you.
This doesn't sit right.
Huh? You mean your wardrobe malfunction?
No, not that! I was referring to all the equipment we used on today's shoot.
What about it?
First-year students aren't permitted to requisition filmmaking gear over multiple shooting days, right? But our shoot was scheduled for 3 total, including 2 nights. My guess is our producer was pulling some strings.
Actually, on that note, would you mind helping me later?
I'm terribly sorry, sir. We're actually doing some filming up ahead, so would you mind waiting here for a moment?
Sure thing. No problem at all.
We've got a pedestrian coming through. Is he clear?
All clear.
We apologize for the wait. Go right on ahead.
Good luck with the shoot.
Thank you for your cooperation and being so patient with us.
I knew you would be a huge help.
I wish you hadn't asked me. The university allows third years to borrow filmmaking equipment for up to a week at the most. So you figured you'd volunteer to help some of them during the shoot in exchange for access to their gear on days when they wouldn't be using it.
Technically, it is against the rules.
Exactly!
And if our professor finds out...
Yeah, your professor's gonna be real pissed off.
It's a kid?
Where did you come from, little girl?
Sure you want to cop an attitude like that with an upperclassman, kiddo?
Huh?
Wait, how old?
I knew it. See, I had heard a rumor that there were some first years willing to bust their humps for no reward at all for some third years, but that's not entirely true, is it? Makes sense, I guess.
Would you be willing to keep this secret?
You owe me.
Huh?
By the way, my name is Keiko Tomioka. I'll keep this under my hat, but I'm going to collect someday. See ya around.
Once again, that was the film by Team Kitayama Plus.
You did really good, Nanako.
Thank you so much. I still kind of feel embarrassed about my acting.
They seem to like it, Kawasagawa.
Something's off.
Huh?
It never quite got past the point of feeling like it was scripted. The film succeeds on a technical level, but that's all that can be said. There was nothing to elevate it.
You're overthinking things. It came together really well, and you heard how loud the audience was applauding for us.
Here's hoping that you're right.
This will be the final film of the screening.
What am I watching? These are students? The acting is on a completely different level.
That last one was good, but the performance here is 1,000 times better.
Seriously, it makes the other short feel like a school
Their lead was holding the whole thing back, no question.
This time, the award for first place goes to Team Kitayama Plus's short. You did a good job. Congratulations.
That's insane. They won?
But their acting was like 10% as good.
Right, that concludes class for today.
Professor? Wasn't the ranking kind of weird back there?
What do you mean, weird?
It's just the acting in the last film was clearly so much better than what we did in our short. Enough to blow everything
Visual
else!
media is a comprehensive art form. An actor may turn in a stirring performance. Even so, it doesn't automatically elevate the other aspects of the work.
Well, sure,
Look,
but...
it's obvious their project left a strong impression on the whole class, including you. Can you tell me the fundamental reason why that is, Kogure? Technical ability, experience, appearance, voice quality. Acting is the result of a lot of different factors, but there was a much simpler one which set your performances apart. Their actors were serious. That's all.
Excellent work, everyone. Thanks to all of your hard work, we were able to put together a great film that took home first place.
Here's to more success! Cheers!
Cheers! Filming at the beach sure was hot, huh?
Yeah, but worth it after seeing the final product.
I'd have to say the scene worked because of the quality of my script.
Cheers to your screenplay, which was so good we cut lines both during and after filming!
Shut up!
I didn't expect first place, though.
You sure she'll be okay?
Huh?
She's not doing a good job faking cheer. It looks like she's trying to avoid dealing with something.
I figure she just needs some space. Give it a little time. It should clear up.
Time, huh?
Right, it's your turn to sing, Nanako.
No one should be forced to hear me sing!
Take the mic! Come on, belt one out! You'll feel great afterwards!
Should kill ya? Just one song?
Sure, why not?
Huh?
They were bound to hear it eventually anyway. It was only a question of when.
I guess you have a good point. Okay. guys sit through my terrible singing.
Wow, Nanako, it's unreal. Your voice really rings out.
Yeah, it carries even better than mine does.
It's probably because of that Minyo folk singing you did when you were a little kid, right? That was pretty impressive.
Yeah, maybe that's the reason. So who here wants to go next?
Kawasagawa?
You going to treat us to your voice now?
In other words, you weren't serious about being an actor. You want this, to be a singer.
Why would you say something like that?
Your acting always seemed slightly off. I mean, it's true that you could perform in small bits, but there was never a feeling of intentionality behind what you were doing. It always had this air of superficiality to it. Which makes sense now. That's why your dialogue always came off scripted.
It's not like that at all.
Actually, it is. Obviously, you were never serious about pursuing the craft. Feel free to claim otherwise if you want, but the proof is in the performance. Everyone heard how well you project your voice, which means that you've been practicing since you were a child. Why are you pretending you want to become an actor instead of following your true passion in life?
Shut up.
It's because you're scared of making it more than a hobby. You're wondering what happens when you take something you've always cared about seriously and fail, what that would mean. You were afraid of committing, and because you got compliments before, you turned to acting, lying to yourself and everyone else.
Shut up! That's enough! You know nothing about me! I adore singing and grew up around music, but I've always been tone deaf! It's been holding me back forever! If I could do something about it, don't you think I would have fixed it a long time ago?
You haven't tried. Why bother joining the visual arts program? You should have gone straight for music. With the proper schooling, you could become a better singer than if you had stayed home. So why would you give up at the most crucial moment?
Because...
Nanako has been practicing, though. We come to this place all the time.
Has she taken real lessons? Do you have the right expertise to help her?
Not really.
Then I don't think that counts as practice. All this time, she's only been pretending to put in the work. What a complete and utter waste of a gift.
Stop running away and get serious!
If you have something you genuinely love to do, why wouldn't you make it your weapon of choice? Instead, you flirt with acting because someone praised you for it. How do you expect to move anyone with that attitude?
Nanako!
You'd be right to hit me. I deserve it after everything I said to you.
I'm going.
Wait!
Hey, don't follow me!
I should go too.
Kawasagawa.
If Nanako wants me to, I'll quit the team. Sorry for the inconvenience.
Nanako!
Sorry, but I don't feel like talking much right now.
Didn't work, huh?
It was like I had no ground to stand on.
Damn it. Queen Kawasagawa had to go and make a mess of things for us, didn't she?
You know, to be honest, I would love it if Nanako decided to pursue music over acting.
Really? You would?
I mean, that's what's really important to her, isn't it? If it wasn't, Kawasagawa's words wouldn't have hit her so hard.
I mean, she was going to have to deal with it sooner or later. It's better for her now to wrestle with her feelings instead of looking back full of regret.
Yeah, I guess so.
She should figure out what she really wants, and if it doesn't work out for her, the sooner she can hang it up, the better. Anyway, I better be heading off to work.
You okay? You seem kind of tired.
I've had to work a lot of back-to-back shifts as of late. I'll get some well-earned rest when I'm home.
You be careful now.
Right.
You wanted to talk to me? If it's about resigning from the team, I won't accept it.
I genuinely feel bad about what I said that day, and the trouble it's caused you as well.
It wasn't any trouble to me at all. And I think you told Nanako a hard truth she needed to hear.
Maybe, but she's still depressed over it, isn't she?
It's her problem to work through. I don't think you should take it personally.
I was jealous of her.
You're jealous of her?
It's no surprise. Nanako has a talent that really shines brightly, and she's been cultivating her skills since she was a child. Watching her pretend like she didn't care about singing is what got me angry. You heard her voice. It's so expressive she can enchant a crowd of people. Plus, she's cute and glamorous. Watching her made me realize girls like her are the ones who become stars. Which is why I'm very worried.
It'll be okay. She's working through what you said. She won't give up. I'll figure something out.
Then you have a plan?
Nothing as of yet, but what I do know without a doubt is how passionate she is about singing. If I can just remind her of that, I think she'll be set.
It's kinda weird. That's a flimsy answer. With pretty much no real basis, but I still believe you.
Oh, that's nice of you to say. Oh, how's it going? Are you headed to class?
Nope, off to prep for the school festival's concert.
Sorry, we're kind of in a hurry. We're on our way to the production committee meeting.
The school festival?
What? You're really telling me that you've never heard of it?
I haven't. That's why I was asking in the first place.
Allow me to enlighten you. Since the school's founding 40 years ago, nearly its entire 8,000-strong student body has participated in a massive annual celebration that lasts over 3 days, with the number of visitors estimated to be in the tens of thousands. The one and only Onaka Art School Festival.
Oh, okay.
And naturally, the Fine Arts Club will be participating in the event. Yet in the face of an honored tradition, you seem to have no idea about...
Where do you get off lecturing people after what you use that honored tradition for, TDU?
I apologize.
What exactly did he do wrong?
Traditionally, our club has always borrowed a room and used it to host an art exhibition for the festival.
And you're doing that this year?
That was the plan! But instead, this idiot decided to submit his own crazy idea!
I'm almost afraid to ask what you had in mind.
A maid cafe. It's always been a fantasy of mine, you know? Seeing a bunch of cute girls dressed in uniforms, getting to take pictures with them, playing games, and having delightful banter. It's just...
The sign says that you can't talk.
Yes, ma'am.
Problem is, we're past the deadline to change the plan, so I have to figure out how to recruit enough people.
I insist that our star girl have pink hair! Oh, yes! Don't stop, you're awakening something inside of me!
Where do you get off making demands?
Speaking of which, I wanted to ask you something.
A tiny pink hair too!
She had pink hair? Honestly, there's plenty of students here matching that description.
I figured as much. Oh, I think she said her name was Tomioka.
Keiko Tomioka.
Right, and that's a spot-on impression of how she sounded.
Yo!
Tomioka! Miss Tomioka.
Call me Keiko.
My dear Hashi! Who's this pink-haired darling you've brought to us?
Oopsie daisy. I haven't been to the art club in ages. Does Hiroe still come around?
How do you know Hiroe? No, actually, she graduated 2 years ago.
You've gotta be kidding! That pipsqueak finally got her degree, did she?
Excuse me, but did you need something?
Oh yeah, of course! Almost forgot what I came here for. I figured it was time you paid me back.
Huh?
You wanna come work with me and my team on our latest game?
A video game?
Hallucigenia Soft! They're a big name in the Dojin circle!
That's true, and it's not every day I invite someone to come direct for us either.
But why pick me of all people?
I went around asking kids working on the shoot, and they said you've got some slick moves when it comes to production.
I don't know if I'd be that complimentary.
Quit trying to be modest. So, are you in or out?
I could work on games again. Give my dream another shot, but... I'm sorry. I can't. Not right now.
You've got a full plate, huh?
You could say that.
Hey, it's not like the offer's off the table when you're free. You do still owe me one, after all.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
Since I'm here, you can have these. They should give you an idea of what we're doing. Catch you next time.
I don't have what it takes yet to go after what I want. Not seriously. It's amazing. The quality is on par with commercial companies. They actually got Konoko to record this. We never had that kind of budget. There was that singer that we hired for our game. She had to be adjusted in the mix just to sound presentable. And since we had no money to hire someone, I ended up having to do it. I still remember spending the night at the office smoothing out the vocals. Wait, I think I just found a solution! Nanako! Nanako!
I told you, I don't feel like talking right now. Sorry.
Just 1 minute. That's all I want.
No! I don't have anything! Not anymore. It's been completely smashed. All that's left is a void. I have nothing to say to anyone. I don't want to talk.
I get that, but you do still have something. A part of you that's very important, Nanako. As for me, I'm not walking away. Not till you hear me out.
I rush against the freckles that I hated, so the life goes on, and I heave a little sigh for you. It's heavy, the love that I would share with you, but it was all like it was just a sugar cube. Now the little pain sitting in my heart has shrunken a bit, but it
That's
really
my-
does hurt me now.
My voice?
It's your voice. It's the level your singing can ultimately reach. All I did was make slight adjustments.
Slight adjustments?
Yeah, a little bit of tone correcting. But that's as far as I edited, which is why I can say for sure that this is your voice. It was important for you to hear this track, and understand how much potential you have. I just wanted you to know. Forget it, it's your business and I should have minded my own.
No, Kyoya. Thank you. You see, I've been singing for so many years, but I was never happy with the way it sounded. I could never land on the right pitch, and it wouldn't come out how I wanted. So I thought I'd try acting, because at least it would still allow me to use my voice. But in the end, that wasn't the right way, was it? I think now I understand what Kawasagawa and the professor were trying to say. I can't hope to beat people who are really taking it seriously, and there's no way my acting can move people. I want to get better. I'll study and practice for real and let others hear what I can do when I'm serious. I want to sing a lot of amazing songs and touch people's hearts with my voice. You think it's more than a dream? And I could really make it that far if I try?
I do. I'm sure of it. I've got an idea how to get started if you're willing to give it a shot, Nanako. Oh, sorry.
It's a deal. I'm going to trust you, Kyoya. Stick by my side and help me figure out my singing. Pretty please?
You'll be the one doing all the work. But hey, I'll do whatever I can, if it means helping you.
Yeah, like you said, we will fix this, damn it!
So, it should be delivered tomorrow? Thank you very much. Okay, order's done. Finally.
Good work. Which do you want? Only 3 days until the school festival. Time flies, it sure snuck up on me.
Me too.
Yeah, like you said, we will fix this, damn it!
Afterwards, Nanako started seriously practicing her singing. With the help of Sugimoto from the music program, she's been relearning pitch and vocalization, building up her stamina. Until finally... Right. This is where it all begins. Time really does fly.
Kyoya, tell me, between us, will this work? As long as I don't give up, I can sing like I've wanted?
Huh?
To be clear, it's not that I don't like the practice. I can tell it's helping me a lot. But still, I wonder, all this effort we're putting in, what exactly will be the result of this hard work?
You want a goal to aim for?
Yeah, at this point, I'm not too sure what mine is. I mean, is it okay for me to keep on doing this?
Absolutely. You finally found something you can get serious about. Stopping now would be a waste. I mean, I only got a small taste of how passionate you are about singing, and it was enough to move me.
Kyoya, I want to ask you something, and don't take this the wrong way. Why do you care so much what I do?
'Cause I experienced your singing in person. If it had such an effect on me, I know it will for others. If you're really not sure what you want, I'll try to help you find a goal. And provide whatever support you need. Until you're totally satisfied. I swear I'll figure something out.
Thanks so much, Kyoya. I'm so grateful. I've never had a friend like you before, who's so committed to seeing me succeed. Sorry about that! I'll dial it back. I'm just happy you're part of my life, and I ended up sort of, you know, acting weird. Yep, there's so much energy around the school festival, everyone tends to get worked up. Just so we're clear, don't get the wrong idea. Still though, thank you. I feel better.
Sure. Nanako, Shinoaki, Tsurayuki, and Kawasegawa. I'm surrounded by a bunch of amazing people. Each of them is struggling to create something in spite of their own troubles. I used to ask myself why I was sent here, 10 years in the past. I think it's to help them make it happen.
Hey! I'm so excited for tomorrow!
Oh wow, impressive.
Yeah, man. Looks good.
The Onaka University of Arts School Festival takes place over the course of 3 days. It's a famous and storied event in Kansai. There are all the typical concession stands you'd expect, as well as art exhibitions and independent film screenings, along with serious music performances. Every year it brings in visitors from all over.
Then I shall present this to you!
Period play?
Yeah! And yours truly is gonna be acting in it. So stop by and check it out. See ya!
All right. How's our setup going?
Welcome home, Master.
Did you miss us?
Glad I'm back.
Come on! Would you stop staring at my outfit? It's embarrassing.
Sorry.
How about mine? Sweet, huh?
Keiko? What are you doing here?
Heard you guys didn't have enough volunteers to be your maids. So, how do I look? Am I one hell of a maid?
The word perfect!
By the way, you owe me double now.
I heard the maids are supposed to be super cute.
Same. I came here instead of the film screening. It's nuts. This is so thought out for a student-run event.
Do I give my order to you?
If you're ready, I can take your order.
So that's one milkshake with extra cuteness and one bittersweet love coffee float. Is that all you would like today?
I command you become tasty. How done? Be sure to eat up before my love gets cold.
You good? I wish more students had volunteered. Otherwise, we wouldn't have needed you waiting tables and cooking meals.
I actually don't mind. Sugimoto and Kakihara are both on the concert committee. I'm happy to help out however I can.
Did you hear that? You could learn something.
Yeah, baby, yeah!
Perv, get back to work!
But what about my art?
There's nothing artistic about this, you dirty old man!
What is it?
You had a little flower. There, all gone.
Oh, thanks a lot.
And you're so very welcome.
In spite of everything, the Maid Cafe was a huge success. We ended up working non-stop for a solid 2 days in a row, without a chance to check out the rest of the festival.
I'm home, guys. Oh, damn. What happened to the three of you?
Welcome back.
I'm so tired.
Yeah, so was being a maid hard work or something?
We were basically packed all day. Sure, business was good, but it didn't leave us much time to rest.
Tomorrow's the final day. Kind of feels less like a festival and more like we're doing overtime at work.
I know, but on the plus side, we've already managed to knock out our sales goal. I'll talk to the upperclassmen later and ask if we can close up early tomorrow.
If you would, I'd be so grateful.
You should come and check it out, Tsurayuki. It's a bigger deal than I thought, and pretty fun.
It's gonna be boring working all the time. You owe yourself a change of pace.
I wouldn't say things have gotten so bad that I need to do anything dramatic. However, I'll definitely be attending this. And maybe I'll stop by and see the ex-gangster Kogure as a maid.
Quit joking around! After all, you're still alive, right? Plus, if you want to come, be a man and admit it. Be honest. Or would it kill you? Show up!
Wrong. I have a completely different motivation for going to the festival.
Fine, but you're going to miss your one chance in this life to see me dressed up like a maid.
This is the cafe. Oh boy.
Kawasegawa? You came to the festival?
You probably think this isn't my style, right?
I never said that. It's just, you would only come by if you had a good reason.
More and more, I'm getting a clearer picture of how you see me. Yeah, fine. You're not far off. I came to watch this and figured I ought to stop by. Besides that, she's here. And you know, it's about time that I apologize to her.
You mean Nanako? You're free to, but it's not necessary.
And why is that?
Because it helped. And afterwards, she started taking music seriously. What you said, it made her reconsider what she wants.
Then it was a waste of time and energy to come all the way over here?
Well, might as well pop in and see the cafe.
And why would I do that? I have no interest in cute pancakes. Anyway, I think the film is going to start soon. I should really get going now.
Kawasegawa.
Huh?
You should hear Nanako sing someday.
Yeah. Especially if she's treating her talent seriously now. Bye.
That's enough! I bear you no ill will, Sasuke, but your life still ends today!
Damn you, Isai. I can't die yet.
I wonder when Hikawa is showing up.
He told me he would be somewhere in the play, but...
And thus, Sasuke died in the street, exhausted and wounded. And only the great tree where he finally fell stood to mark his
Julia, look there!
There's lots of great art here. They really outdid themselves. It's impressive. The composition is well thought out. The atmosphere is delicate to the point of transparency. It'd make a good match for Shinoaki's art. What's the name of this artist? Kazu Yamashina? Weird. Where have I heard that name before? Wait. I feel dizzy.
Julia? What's the matter? Are you okay? Say something!
What's up? You guys already closed?
Too bad for you. You missed out on all those Moe-Moe-Kyun girls.
Well, I guess that means I have to settle for you then.
Don't be rude!
Oh.
Hey, are you feeling okay? You've been busy working non-stop. The exhaustion must have caught up with you.
Shinoaki,
Lay down and rest. This is kinda embarrassing, so I'll just come out and say it. It's like you're an actual grown-up, and there's nothing you can't do. You're so amazing, Julia. Remember what you said about my art and how I shouldn't quit? You encouraged me and made me feel really special. I want to.
Shinoaki? Sorry. Yeah? Huh? They need me? The closing act didn't show? How'd this end up happening?
Turns out they're double booked. Shogomori's supposed to be the secret guest.
No way! The Shogomori? You pulled some serious strings. That's a huge artist.
Kinda. We were extremely lucky. We got a chance to talk to him before he went on hiatus. He agreed to show, or at least we were told he did.
Now we hear last minute he's skipping the festival. Apparently it's taking place at the same time they're filming some music show for TV. And since he was going to be a secret guest, they're saying it doesn't matter who performs. Damn it!
In that case, if the guy is a no-show, you just gotta put someone else on instead.
Yeah, right. You make it sound like it's easy. Come on. Who are we gonna get now?
What are you, Dents? We go to a freaking art school! Just throw a rock! This place is crawling with people who want to sing.
Listen.
What's up?
Well, I know somebody who can sing. It's Nanako.
Huh?
That was Prince of Persia! Give them another round of applause! Next, we're going to have a 15-minute intermission, and then our secret guest will be performing. If you want to find out who, then just stick around!
What? I mean, you've got to be joking!
No, I'm being completely serious. You're the only one I know who can pull this off. You guys never publicized who the final act was. What if it was a backing band with an unknown singer? That would explain why it was listed as a secret.
Okay, but...
I think Nanako's got what it takes. It is still rough around the edges, but I can tell you her voice has the power to resonate directly with the listener's heart. It hasn't been that long, but I've been giving her the proper training.
Thing is, if this ends up failing, it could ruin the entire show. I'll let her try. I hope she's prepared.
She is. I know she's ready.
I'll talk to the backing band.
Oh man, this suddenly turned into a whole thing, huh?
No, there's no way. I'm not ready. Nanako? Singing in front of such a huge crowd? And in place of a professional? I can't handle all that. It's too much.
Listen, it's okay. I know you're capable.
You're wrong. I can hear everyone saying how terrible I am. And laughing at me for even showing up at all. I can't. I'm too scared.
Nanako! Leave it to me, I'll convince her.
Hold up, man!
Buy time until we get back!
Huh?
Please.
Buy time doing what? And for how long?
When opportunities appear, they always seem impossible at first. If there's anything my extra 10 years of experience taught me, it's that. I've been there. I know how it feels to constantly think if I had only. There's nothing worse. I don't want that for you, Nanako.
Huh? What do you mean the replacement act ran away? There are only 10 minutes left of the intermission.
Don't you worry. Nanako will show up and sing. Any minute now. I know her. And it's going to take a lot more than some nerves to keep her from putting on a great show. That I can guarantee.
My mind's not exactly at ease.
I'll keep the crowd warm in the meantime. When you look at me, you see a first-year visual arts student. But the truth is, I'm much more. A traveling cloud, in fact.
This entire time, you know where I went to practice.
Yeah, of course.
In my head, I understand. This is a big chance. It's a way to confront what I've been putting off and running away from for years. The thing is, even if I confront this head on, I could potentially lose. If I crash and burn, then I don't think there's any coming back from it.
But I know for sure that's not going to happen.
Why though? How can you be so sure that won't happen, Kyoya?
Because you've spent hours practicing.
No. A concert is different. It's nothing like training. I'm sorry. I can't sing in front of such a huge crowd. It's way too much. Put yourself in my shoes. The thought of everyone staring and judging me is terrifying. I'm not kidding around. I'm scared stiff. This isn't like before. No one's going to go, that was bad, but kind of impressive, or you're almost there. Excuses won't cut it. I'm scared. What if I fall apart?
It's fine being nervous. It means you've changed, and you're taking singing seriously now. Do you remember the promise that I made? How I would come up with some way to help you?
Yeah, I do! But what makes you so confident I won't choke Kyoya?
Because I have the proof. You see?
Oh my goodness! Wasn't that amazing? Everyone, let's give them another round of applause!
Crap, that was the last trick I know. Hurry up, Kyoya. How much longer do you need?
Tsurayuki!
Oh.
Let's thank this first year for deciding to go on and show us a few magic tricks. Next up, the act you've been waiting for, a performance by our secret guest!
Don't run away again, okay?
Like I would. I will get 100 times the applause you pulled off. We'll all be rooting for you.
This is it. Watch me from the crowd.
You bet I will.
Without further ado, our final act of the night!
A maid?
Is this a performance art thing?
It's funny. I wasn't really supposed to be here singing for you tonight, but then plans changed. And if I turned down a chance like this, I don't think I would ever forgive myself. I hope you enjoy the finale as we celebrate another school festival!
I wasn't sure why at the time, but now I understand. It's nice to meet you, Nana. I must have fallen asleep. Shinowaki?
Guess the sun's up. Good morning, good morning. Good morning.
Yeah, same. Oh, you came to check out references and fell asleep.
Sorry for passing out on you. But I think I've come up with an idea for what I want to draw.
Then I suppose you'll be getting back to work. What? Is this actually happening?
Julia! Breakfast is ready, so get...
Wow, that was pretty bold of you.
It's not that. We were just...
Well, don't stop on my account. I'll eat what Tsurayuki.
What do you think she's mad about?
By the way, the professor mentioned you've been missing class lately, Tsurayuki.
Yeah, I've been packing in the shifts at work.
Are you sure you aren't being a delinquent and skipping class?
What, like you? Don't be stupid.
It's not very nice to call people stupid! So it's just extra hours. To be honest, I was really worried that you weren't feeling too good.
You were definitely off about that, I promise. I am the picture of health.
That's good to hear.
Can you tell the professor now?
Okay, sure thing. But the following week, Tsurayuki broke his promise and didn't show up for class. I'm heading out.
Let go of me, Shinoaki!
I sure as heck won't!
What's going on, you two?
I said I was feeling fine, but she won't.
What's going on, you two?
I said I was feeling fine, but she won't shut up about me going back to bed.
Expect me to believe that when you're always under the weather these days? Not to mention throwing up in the bathroom this morning?
Look, I just overate yesterday, so do me a favor and stop worrying about my health all the time. Got it?
Tsurayuki!
What happened?
Come on, hang in there. We'll get help.
See? What'd I tell you? There's nothing wrong with me.
How is sleep deprivation and burnout from work nothing? You're going to do what the doctor told you. That means plenty of bed rest. And that means no physical activity anytime soon.
Sorry for having to drag you out here. But you don't need to worry anymore, really.
Tsurayuki, what are you so on edge about? Something's up. You're working yourself to death.
It's my problem and doesn't concern you.
At least tell me the reason why. If I know what's wrong, maybe I can help you.
What the hell are you gonna do?
Sorry, Kyoya. Didn't mean to yell. It's my folks. I've been fighting with them. As for tuition, I've been paying for it. I come from a long line of doctors, so they hoped I would be one too. But I left because it's not what I want for myself. And with that kind of background, good luck getting a scholarship. So I took as much work as I could. But if I have to ditch class for it, guess I'm putting the cart before the horse. I've rebelled against my parents this long. But looks like my struggle for independence is coming to an end. If I can't pay tuition and can't work, what choice do I have then? It's all gone. I've got nothing left. There's just no way.
It's useless? No. He's wrong. I know I can do something. Come on, think! I've got it.
Huh?
A way to get money without overtime or your parents' help.
You are seriously one of a kind. Whenever we think something is a lost cause, you end up flipping it around. You always manage to do the impossible, but still.
This time it isn't just a group project, Kyoya. This is my problem, and I don't want anyone coming along giving me false hope. Do you understand how much money we're talking about?
Yeah, of course.
Then act like it!
I'm not just tossing out theories. I have a genuine plan.
Really? You have an idea?
I do. We'll figure this out. I promise we will, damn it!
You want us
To help you?
make a game?
That's right.
Oh, I see. Do you mean the kind you play on a console that's hooked up to a television?
What we're going to make is called a dojin game, and those are usually played on computers.
And Ninja Dojin game is?
You see, they're not made by companies and distributed. Instead, individuals work on them and then sell them at direct market events.
That sounds just like how indie bands promote themselves.
Also, you should know we're going to be making a novel game which combines text and images, creating a sort of interactive picture show on screen. Which means we won't need a lot of technical expertise, job-wise.
I'm following you. Do you want me to be in charge of writing the script for the game?
Yeah. Shinoaki can do the illustrations, while Nanako will handle the background music.
Sign me up! Sounds like a lot of fun!
But I barely have any experience when it comes to composing songs.
I'll teach you everything I know and show you how to use the equipment you'll need. As the director over the project, I'll be there to back you all up.
Knowing you're going to be managing everything will be a huge relief.
Well, in that case, if Kyoya's in charge of the project, that's pretty reassuring.
I'm sorry for dragging you all into my business.
Come on, the three of us want to help you out.
It's a rare sight to see you grateful for anything.
I'm deducting my gratitude for you.
Why only me? I deserve extra. So what do you need? Let me guess, you finally have decided to lend us your talent, right?
Not exactly, and apologies in advance, but I wanted to ask you something.
Oh damn, you seem pretty serious about this favor. Let me guess, did you get in some kind of trouble, kiddo? Or did you make a mistake and mess around with the wrong gal?
I need to earn some money.
Oh, give me the details! That's the story, huh? It really seems like you need to rush the process as well.
That's right. Tuition's due by May, so we have to earn the money before then.
Making money off of doujin games ain't easy, though. You kids may be talented, but the trick to selling this kind of stuff is having a big name attached.
I know. My request is to borrow yours.
Oh, now I getcha. So you want to put your doujin game out as a new release from Hallucigenia Soft?
I know it's kind of presumptuous to ask, but given our time frame, it's all I can think of to do.
Alright. You can use our name.
Do you mean it? Thank you so much!
But it's not for free. I've got conditions.
Oh, go right ahead. It has to be something that'll sell a bunch of copies. A simple request, but a tough one. It's 10 years in the past, so the urban fantasy trend has almost run its course. Also, it needs to be easy to understand, simple to conceive of, and popular enough. Okay.
So it's a school story?
Meaning what?
Oh yeah, I probably should have explained that part to them. Well, school stories are a kind of genre. Basically, it means the game takes place in and around a school.
Well, we could have guessed that. Still not sure I get it. Shouldn't there be, like, monsters and other interesting stuff in the narrative?
I don't think that'd be wise at this stage. I can't 100% say for sure, but there's a good chance it wouldn't sell.
Then it's a question of popularity. In that case, I suppose I get it.
Now, when it comes to school stories, most tend to focus on romance between the characters.
Did you say romance?
Are you okay?
I was just making sure I understood. Please do continue.
Oh, right. It'll have some sex scenes.
Did you say sex?
I'm hoping that won't be an issue.
So we're clear. You're talking about scenes where the characters actually do it?
That's certainly part of it.
To be honest, Kyoya, I don't have much experience in that kind of stuff.
What do you mean? Oh, totally fine. Pros can write scenarios without experience.
Are you sure?
With your imagination, I know that you'll do great.
Yeah, fine.
Man, what am I going to do?
In summary, I think we should make a school story.
I have a question, teacher.
Yes?
I've never played games like that before, so could you explain how they work in a little bit more detail?
Oh, that also includes me.
Well, how about trying one out for yourselves? I've got some installed.
All right, then. We'll check them out and report back ASAP. Come on.
Okay.
What is that, Kyoya? A rescue girl showed up, but then there was all that stuff, and they did something crazy. I was beyond shocked and embarrassed playing that game. I did not believe you.
I don't get what was going on story-wise, but the game seems like a lot of fun.
Oh, that's fun! It was way more extreme than fun!
This isn't going to be easy.
Sexy.
But I'm the only one who can help Tsurayuki. I can't give up, not when he's depending on me.
Hashiba! Would you have time to join me for lunch today?
Sorry, I've got to meet somebody.
How do you know about this guy anyway, Hashi?
I saw his artwork at the school festival, and I thought he would be perfect.
Sure is one impressive memory you've got there.
Well, what I really remember is his name from 10 years in the future.
I'm the club president, Yamashina.
Hashiba. Well, I'll get right to it then. I would like you to create backgrounds for the Dojin game we're developing.
I'm down for that. Character art isn't my thing, so my work doesn't get much attention.
That settles that. Next is equipment.
Thank you for your business. I heard they opened a big Yorobushi in Umeda. But if you want actual parts, nothing beats Ponbashi.
I'm really amazed at how much equipment we purchased.
Well, when you're creating a game, it really pays off to make sure you've got beefy hardware. Otherwise you...
You see something?
Get a load of that.
Definitely stands out, doesn't she?
You figure some little princess is out buying doujinshi in secret?
I doubt it. Anyway, don't you have more shopping?
Right, that's a good point. Let's get a move on.
Now I understand. I wasn't aware that Dokuonji was struggling.
Which is why we're working together to find some way to financially support him.
You are? This doesn't involve any shady business, does it?
No, everything's on the up and up. If I told her we were working on a Dojin game, I don't know what she'd say.
That's good, because I thought you might do something like ask to borrow the name of a famous circle to try and sell a Dojin game you're making. Something wrong.
Where on earth would you get a crazy idea like that, Professor?
Don't you know that honesty is always the best policy?
Keiko? Where'd you come from? That's incredible. So before you were a professor, you used to work on games with her?
That's right. But now I'm retired from the industry.
Kana was a really big help to us back in the day. If one of her students is in trouble, I figure it's the least I can do to help out.
Oh, and you didn't just agree because you're interested in turning a profit?
Well, you know, the cash is a completely separate matter.
I'd prefer to believe that your motivations were admirable.
Keiko's already explained that you're developing a game, which I'm fine with. But try not to let it interfere with your studies.
You mean it's okay?
Every aspect of the production will help your education. It'll be a good experience.
Right. How's it coming along anyway? Smooth sailing so far?
Oh yeah, you bet. Way smooth.
I tried, but I don't get it.
Get what?
I've been playing that game you lent me to better understand the tone.
And?
You've got this bevy of girls who for no reason with zero impetus are suddenly in love with me when the game starts? How does that make sense?
It can seem weird, but that's the genre.
Alright, I'm willing to give you that much. But what's with their dialogue? I hope you have a meowy good day, Takumi. No human being talks like that!
It's also why people like them so much.
Oh, yeah.
Whoa, are you feeling okay?
I don't get it. I have absolutely no idea how composing on a computer works. What's going on there? Instead of a musical score, there are these weird bars.
I know it might be confusing at first, but all it takes is practice, okay?
If you say so.
Take a look, Kyoya. Doing right for games is tough work, huh?
Shinowaki! I'd rather you just stick to the sample art that I gave you. This is about the furthest possible thing from smooth sailing.
Control the centrifugal force of the clay by keeping your left wrist steady.
This is rough. I hardly got any sleep last night. Hey, Shinowaki? Whoa, steady!
Guess I'm just a little sleepy.
More than a little, so be careful. Nanako?
I don't know. Please just don't mind me.
Hold still. I'll wipe it off.
What's going on over there, Kyoya? Because it sure doesn't sound like you're holding it together.
You're one to talk, Tsurayuki. What are you even making there?
Oh. Hey, you're right. My bad.
The four of you stop goofing off this instant.
We're sorry.
What is going on with you all? I have noticed how you all have been nodding off throughout your classes as of late.
Sorry. There's a good reason. Trust me.
I bet there is. I'll be honest, I'd really let you have it otherwise. Let's hear it.
Well, you see...
You're right. That sounds difficult.
If you wouldn't mind keeping it a secret, though, since it's not the kind of thing you want spreading around.
Of course. Come on. I'd like to know how I can help.
Really?
That's what you need, right? If there's anything I can assist with, you can always ask me.
Thank you, I appreciate it. The first thing that comes to mind is the script and art direction. There's also the progress on the opening sequence.
Okay, I've got to catch my bus.
Sure, and thanks again for offering your advice on the game. See you.
Hashiba?
Huh?
You're competent when it comes to getting work done, and smart too, but honestly, you might be overdoing it. You say you're all right. Are you?
You bet. Totally.
I see. I'll take your word then.
Finished. Hey, check out this section for me.
Sure. I think the writing might still be a little stiff.
But I made the changes you requested. At least most of them.
Well, considering the genre, it should be a little looser. I'm also thinking that there might be too much narration here. We need some more dialogue.
You're joking. But if you say so, I'll get on it right away and make those script edits.
Sorry. Thanks a lot.
Dinner's ready!
Coming! Tsurayuki?
I heard. I'll be along in a sec.
The other day, I saw some strange-looking people.
Strange as in...
I was walking along, and this black car pulled into the school parking lot. Suddenly, out pops this big fella in a matching suit, and this pretty girl wearing what looked like an expensive fur coat. I wonder if there's students here that I just haven't seen before.
Whoa, what the heck? That almost sounds like a Yakuza princess.
Now that you mention it, I think I might have seen the same people while out shopping for equipment the other day.
Shinoaki, this girl that you saw, was she also wearing a white beret?
Huh?
As a matter of fact, yeah.
Was her hair stylish and cut short? And did she have this general rich girl aura about her? Did you notice that?
Hey, wait a second. What's gotten into you?
I'm really sorry, you guys, but I need to make myself scarce today.
Just like that? You're leaving?
I'll explain when I get back. Oh!
I knew this was the place we were looking for.
Whoa, it's that girl!
What are you doing here?
It's my sweet! I missed you!
Come on, stop smothering me! I'm begging you!
But why, though?
Can't
We
this
should celebrate
wait?
our reunion! Let's smooch, sweet!
Would you get off? Just wait a sec.
It's nice to meet you. My name is Sayuri Chishoji. It's a pleasure. It's Tsurayuki Rokuonchi here is. My fiancé.
Your... fiancé?
Why is Sayuri sitting with us like it's the most natural thing in the world?
Oh, it's just fine. Don't complain, sweetie.
Well, I mean... I think it's fine. What's the harm?
Turning her down would be rude, right?
Yeah, Tsurayuki. You ask me, we ought to be grateful she decided to stop by.
She brings some food over and you instantly sell out.
Sweetie.
Oh!
Say ah.
Not going to happen!
Out of the blue, Tsurayuki's fiancé showed up. Apparently the two of them are childhood friends who promised to get married. Sayuri seems intent on winning him over, and ideally bringing him back home with her.
Hey, Kyoya.
Hmm?
Say ah.
Huh?
Kyoya!
Hmm?
Don't forget you need your daily serving of veggies, too! Now,
You seem to be having fun there, Kyoya.
Well, I could say that about you.
Sayuri lived next door to me. We've known each other since nursery school. Whenever my parents or siblings wouldn't pay attention to me or were busy, Sayuri was always there for me. When I was younger, I really used to think that she was my older sister.
Okay, but she's your fiancé.
It's my parents' decision. And it's stupid. Yeah, I love Sayuri as a person. But my feelings don't go beyond that. That's why I ran. I didn't want to reject her outright and hurt her feelings.
I see.
I feel really bad about this. You're really getting rolling, and now this happens? I'll tell her to keep away as much as possible.
Don't worry. If she continues to bring fancy ingredients, it should really keep the girls in a good mood. I said that, but Sayuri stopped by the share house pretty regularly, and after a while she became a daily fixture. By the time I got used to it, winter vacation had rolled around, which gave us more time to devote to game development.
Kyoya, could you check this? I did so many rewrites. I really didn't know what I was looking at anymore. So I scrapped it and redid it from scratch.
Huh? All of it?
Yeah. This is what I came up with, considering the style of Bishoujo games in the industry. Does it work?
This is amazing, Tsurayuki. The dialogue's pacing, these brand new monologues. You nailed the tone, no question.
Are you serious?
The script will work great. We can do this.
It's about time! Now I can get some genuine sleep!
All right. We can scratch the script off the to-do list. And Yamashina has been sending in the background art on time, which just leaves...
Kyoya, I need your help right now! I don't think I can do this! Composing something out of the blue?
What's that?
A melody came to mind, so I plugged it into the program. Yeah, I know. It's not even a song.
Sounds like one to me.
So it's good enough? But the length, and what about other arrangements?
Not a problem. That's what the music software's designed for. We needed a good melody. Now we can come up with a few loops to stretch it out. Playing around with some arrangements won't be very difficult at all.
I'm so relieved!
Nanako?
Don't move, please. I need this. Let me recharge for a bit.
Nanako, I don't know if...
All done! I'm at full power! Thanks a lot. I should be able to get back to work now.
I wonder... Nah, I'm overthinking it.
Kyoya? Is something wrong?
Oh, nothing at all. Anyway, what's your take?
I don't think I've ever seen landscapes this detailed.
I know. It hit me when I saw the exhibition during the festival. Combined with your character art, Yamashina's backgrounds really bring home the look. I knew Shinoaki could do it. In the future, she's going to be Shina Akishima, so she couldn't use her usual style. Yet she managed to meet the challenge in hardly any time.
Since you're here, I got a question.
Huh? What is it?
What's going on in this scene?
Well, that's clearly a... sex scene.
Oh, I don't mean that. I don't know what they're doing.
I'm not following you.
I know. Could you please sit on the edge of the bed?
Why do you need to be down there?
Stop moving around. This is important. So it's this big once you get up real close.
What is exactly?
Your thigh, of course.
Huh? Oh, yeah, the thigh. Sure.
And it connects up here, right in your lip. How am I supposed to sketch with you jumping around? Come on over, Kyoya!
Here you go. Script additions and some new art files.
I was worried at first when I heard the plan was to make a finished game in only 4 months. But who knew? Things are going smoothly.
There have been some hiccups. Even with school on break, we're still busy, so everyone's a bit worn out. Huh? What's wrong?
Yeah, figures. I wondered what trick you used this time.
I'm sorry?
For the game, Roku Onji's screenplay, and Shinowaki's artwork. The quality's all top-notch, sure, but there's no denying there's a huge difference compared to their typical style.
We needed to ensure it'd sell and stay popular, so I just asked if they would aim for something slightly more commercial.
Huh? That was it? You asked them?
More or less.
See, this is why you freak me out.
Huh?
Shinowaki is one thing, but you convinced Roku Onji to change his writing style to be more popular. That's, like, impossible. He must really trust you. The fact that you can do that... I hate to admit it, but I am impressed. Something about you makes others put their faith in you, and think whatever Hashiba says is probably true.
Kawasegawa.
Hey, don't lose focus! There's still plenty of stuff that can go wrong!
Huh?
It's hard to believe it's already the end of the year. It's so cold. It's like Fukuoka winters, and those can get pretty harsh and chilly.
You good? Want something warm to drink?
No thanks, I'm okay. Oh, can we go to the art supply store?
Of course.
Sorry for dragging you along on my shopping trip.
It's all right. The idea of being alone today was kind of depressing. I'm glad you're here, Shinowaki.
You are? Well, all right then. Still, you're okay with it being me?
Huh?
After all, it's Christmas Eve, you know? Sorry. That was a funny thing to ask you.
New Year's arrived. 2007.
There was such a huge crowd at the shrine! What did you end up asking for, Kyoya?
You know what? For the game to get finished and be a big hit.
I hope it makes a profit. We put a lot of work into it.
Plus, it helped Tsurayuki finally learn how to show concern for other people.
Listen up. Oh, I'm really curious though. Did our vocal talent finish the title song?
What do you mean by vocal talent?
I'm just looking forward to it. Considering you cancel your plans for going to the special Christmas Eve sale with Kyoya.
I didn't have plans! What are you even talking about?
Is that true?
Well...
I've got an idea. Since we're out, let's get some food before we head back home.
Yeah, brilliant idea!
Hey, if you're buying, sure.
You're coming too, Kyoya?
Yeah, sure. Despite the occasional surprise, our team was steadily making progress on the final product.
It really looks like a real computer game!
We've only made it partway through the first scene, though.
Well, sure. But even this little bit's enough to get me emotional.
Save your tears until after you've played through the story I wrote.
The game goes on sale April 29th. Even if we're on schedule, we'll still be cutting it close. As producer, I have to guide everyone until the deadline hits and make sure the game does well. I'm not making the same mistakes I did 10 years ago. I'll make sure the remake of my life is a success. Tsurayuki, can I...
Hey, sweetie. I know work is important, but can't we relax some? Come on and take a break, please.
Sayuri, I'm begging you, I'm in the middle of work.
Oh, what is this you're writing? Look, Akia. Look what you've done to me. So don't tease me anymore, okay?
Stop trying to distract me! Please stop!
tell the truth. You enjoy thinking about pervy stuff like this.
No! It's just for work!
It's fine. We can do everything you've written. How does that sound, sweetie?
Excuse me, Sayuri?
Oh, did you need something?
This is kinda pushing it. I'm at a loss what I should do.
I know what you mean.
Frankly, it's impressive he was able to say no even when she was throwing herself at him.
Also, ladies, it's unrelated, but we're close, even though there's a lot of space. Why is that?
Says who? You're imagining things.
I reckon you're reading too much into it, Kyoya.
I am, but... Thank you. Come again.
What's up with you? You keep spacing out.
Huh? Nothing's up with me.
Come to think of it, you were in Shinoaki's room all day yesterday. What were you two doing in there?
Just some work. I was checking the artwork. She also wanted me to take a few pictures of her. For reference, you know?
And you're not leaving anything out?
Of course not. Oh, that's right. I better go and restock the drinks. This is bad. If things keep up, there's a chance they could negatively affect the game's production schedule.
Let me help you. We've done this before, haven't we?
Yeah, sure.
It was a coincidence that time. But today, it's intentional, Kyoya. Can't you take a hint?
Nanako.
I won't lose.
Yeah, not good. There's only one way to interpret that.
What are you, stupid? Why in the hell would you even ask me about this, Kyoya?
Sorry I upset you.
I'm not upset. I mean, as a member of Team Kitayama, it's not as if I can turn my back on the problem. Well, which one of them do you like more?
What do you mean? I think they're both great, but I don't really feel that way about either of them.
Yet, instead of telling them no to their faces, you keep on giving a wishy-washy, non-committal attitude. You follow me?
I haven't been straightforward.
From a woman's perspective, you're a dirtbag!
Well, usually I'd say that. But considering your position from a production standpoint, I understand why you've done things this way. For the time being, keep pretending to be oblivious. Don't end up alone with either in a closed room, and steer the conversation away from the subject of romance. Well, that's my advice. Sorry. It's not much. I wish I could do more.
That's not true. We've talked through it. I feel much better now. I knew I could count on you, Kawasegawa.
Yeah, well, when the game's done, you need to be honest with how you feel. That's the very least you owe them.
You got it. Thanks again.
Seriously? Is he that stupid?
You think this part might be a little too forceful?
Yeah, I get where you're coming from. But I really don't want to compromise here. It's the story's climax, where the lead chooses the girl he likes. Seems like a pretty intense situation.
But most players will decide based on how they feel about a character's quirks. And you've done a great job showcasing those, which makes me think we can reel it back here.
Even so,
Sweetie! You're coming home today, right?
Give me space! This is really important.
I think that Sweetie's a little bit exhausted. Kyoya, could you please discuss this matter tomorrow instead?
Actually,
You
Sayori...
agree, right? There are a lot of people who are concerned about you. Your mother and father are worried. You should come home.
My dad? He would never say that.
That isn't true. I'm sure
I know he wouldn't!
I think I'll excuse myself. I'm sorry.
Sorry, man. I know I'm way behind schedule. Now this?
It's not your fault. Why not take the rest of the day off?
But the script's already so late. Are you sure?
I don't want you getting burnt out. I'll manage something.
Kyoya.
Huh?
You don't know how amazing you are. I respect you.
Don't be ridiculous. Get some rest.
Right.
After that day, Sayori no longer dropped by our residence. The following week, the share house was certainly quieter, and also a little lonelier. Hi, sir. Can I help you?
Kyoya Hashiba. I'm sorry, but can I have a moment of your time? This is a lovely view.
Yeah, I think so too. But not this one. Something about this gives me a real you'll be sleeping with the fishes vibe. You're the one who dragged me out here to talk. What exactly did you want to ask? Fine, threaten me about Tsurayuki. You'll just be wasting your time. Nothing will change.
What are you going on about? Threaten you? I brought you here so we could talk in private, to discuss something. I am heading back home, come tomorrow. One thing's obvious. At this rate, my love won't come home to be with me, or to see his parents. Before I depart, there was one matter left. A lingering question I needed you to answer.
Go ahead, ask.
It's strange. Seems like all he ever talks about lately is you. Kyoya is amazing. If I rely on him, things will turn out fine. Which is why I would like to ask you this. What's going on between you? What sort of relationship are the two of you in?
Huh?
To be specific, is there any physical?
We're not physical in the least bit. Why would you assume that?
Really? I'm quite surprised. Considering the amount of trust he has in you. I fully expected there'd be an intimate element to it. Putting that matter aside, though, what are your plans exactly for this working relationship you have?
Huh?
He's a son of the Rokuonji family. If he returns home, there's a stable future waiting for him. And yet, you have him going down a riskier path, all for the sake of creating a game. Can you make any guarantees about his future? Are you sure this will end well for him?
I can't promise things will work out.
Just as I suspected. If not, you should go ahead and tell him to come home.
But the path he's on is one Tsurayuki chose for himself. He decided despite the risks involved, which is the reason I want to support him. If he's happy with where his life's headed, then I want to be there to celebrate Tsurayuki's choice.
Do you think that my sweetie is happy then?
He's honestly in a bit of trouble, but that's why we intend to make a game based around his writing, and sell it in order to help him get out of trouble.
That indecent story? Does that kind of thing really sell and earn a profit?
There's a good chance it will. I wouldn't have proposed creating it otherwise. We're making a game that can compete with larger companies. I'm proud of that fact.
I understand. For the record, I don't believe everything you've been telling me. But I can feel your passion and resolve.
I appreciate it.
Do me a favor. Help him find happiness.
This was for the best. I hope. If it means finding a future where you're content, Tsurayuki. We've almost wrapped production. Things will be more intense from here on out, but I hope you can all stick with it to the end. Once we get through this, we can rest. Right. Let's cross the finish line. Yeah! Yeah! We need 3 more BGM tracks, the final third of the script, and a whole 4th of the illustrations. Man, we're going to have to make huge cuts if we want to finish this thing in time. I'd rather not, but everyone's already under a lot of pressure. I keep remembering what happened before. If the alternative is going through that again... No, not this time. It'll be different. We have to finish. For Tsurayuki's sake.
Huh? You want me to make it just like this? What do you mean?
I know we can't rip off the melody, but I'd like you to try something with a similar feel.
I follow you. Will do. Considering how I'm behind already, we don't have much choice.
The downside is we can't call this a true Nanako original. But we really need it done this way. Is that cool?
This works. It might be a really fun thing to try at least.
You're the best.
Huh? Change the layouts this late?
This material is for the climax. It's top priority.
A lot of these storyboards look the same. Is that gonna be okay?
Oh, yeah. I want there to be major emphasis on the characters' faces. This works better for that.
Well, you haven't steered us wrong.
It'll work. As long as you draw to match these directions. Can you do that for me?
Sure thing. I'll do it your way, Kyoya. It'll turn out great.
That's 2 people I've convinced. 1 more to go.
Kyoya, you expect me to write this? Look, I know I've fallen behind, but come on. There's no similarity between my script and this. It's totally different. The only upside is it won't take as long to write.
Yeah, that's why I want to do it this way, so we can make sure
If we take this road, then does it even matter who the writer is?
Tsurayuki.
You're the one who came up with the plot, not to mention the setup for the finale. So, where do I even factor into the equation, Kyoya?
That's ridiculous. What about the feel of the game? That's yours because of your writing.
Even though I'm just doing what you tell me to?
That's how it works. When it comes to commercial games, most of the time the director's the one who handles the plot. Only a handful of writers are free to do everything by themselves from the start.
Wait, seriously?
Of course! And besides that, we need to finish on schedule to sell our game at the event. That has to be our top priority. I realize I'm asking you to do something that feels counterintuitive to your craft, but we're on a deadline here, and this was the smartest plan I could come up with.
Kyoya.
So I'm asking you, please trust me and follow the directions I give.
Okay. I'll write it as fast as possible. You've been right about everything so far, and you're doing this for my sake after all. I can't argue with you, Kyoya.
Thanks a lot, Tsurayuki. We'll compromise now, for a brighter future.
I agree.
The issues with the script are settled. We should be able to move on to recording the dialogue later this week.
Sounds good. Hard to believe that you guys used to be way behind. And the artist coming in on time? Did you perhaps use a magic spell?
I only ask the team to prioritize certain tasks. They understand it's important.
Oh yeah? Well, whatever works. The only thing left to do is make sure Scary Cat over there chills out.
Of course I'm a nervous wreck. We're going to a recording studio.
Kind of figured the school concert would have been more nerve-wracking for her.
When it comes to girls like her, they tend to be tough once they're in the fire.
Okay, we've got it! Great work, Nanako!
That felt great! Do you mind if we get another take?
Works for me. On this one, how about we make it a little more energetic?
Okay! Told you, didn't I?
Sure did.
You were amazing, Nanako! The audio director was totally freaking out and wanting to know where I found a gem like you!
Oh, stop exaggerating!
Honestly, I'm relieved that we did things my way. It was the right decision.
I'm Kawasegawa. Nice to meet you.
Kiryu. I'm the president of the Fine Arts Study Group.
Thanks again for letting us use your computer.
Are you familiar with how to use editing software?
I have some experience using Premiere Pro, but not so much with After Effects.
Cool. I'll explain the major differences between the two. Hashi? Is this girl some kind of super honor student?
Yeah, she is.
That's what I thought. She picked up what I was putting down really quick.
It's really that impressive?
If she sticks with it, she'll be one hell of a video editor someday. Believe me.
I guess her getting involved in the game industry happened pretty naturally.
Hate to bug you when you're working and all.
It's okay. What's up?
I came up with a really cool idea. I wanted to get your take as soon as possible.
The layouts for the last cut?
You got it. But I was thinking that we could make a slight addition.
Like what?
I read the script Tsurayuki wrote, and this part of the conversation stood out to me. So I was hoping we could add another cut. The boy's line here is really important, so I thought it'd be a good idea to put his hand into the frame for this.
Because of his habit, right? Whenever the lead is being serious, he unconsciously clenches his fist.
Yeah, right? So we could emphasize it.
Additional art. Huh. It is a decent idea. But the schedule for illustrations is already falling apart. Adding more illustrations just isn't realistic. As a creator, I'd love to say yes. But right now, considering our situation... Sorry, I think we're better off not changing it.
Huh? How come? In my opinion, it would look way better considering how the scene plays out. You think I won't finish?
I know you could. It's not that. I want the emphasis to be on the expressions you've drawn.
Expressions?
The other CG are only used for 2 lines apiece, but this one has 4. It's set up that way to call extra attention to how expressive the character is being.
I guess so.
Look, I think your suggestion was an interesting one, but at this stage we should stick to what we already planned. Sound good?
Okay then. I'll draw it the way it was set up.
Sorry. It was a nice idea and I wish we could have put it in.
I understand. It's fine.
It was a tough call, but this was the best choice, for Tsurayuki's sake. We can do this, guys. We're in the final stretch. After we're done, we can all sleep!
Damn, another typo? What the hell is wrong with me?
Nothing. I know that you want to fix them, but focus on debugging the game.
Yeah, sorry.
It's 2 a.m. now. We have to take the master to the printers at 10 a.m., which leaves us 8 hours.
Hey, everyone.
Perfect timing.
Huh?
Could you test the game out on my PC? My room's on the 2nd floor. I need you to go through and answer every decision that will put you on this girl's route.
Okay.
Huh? What's wrong, Nanako?
The spot where her expression was supposed to be went all blank and now she's missing her face!
You found a bug? Save it. Move on. I'll tell Keiko later on.
Right, you got it!
Shinoaki! Status, please!
I was playing, but then the screen suddenly turned completely black!
That means the game crashed! When Keiko gets here, I'll let her know about the issue.
Hey, look at all the busy bees! Oh. Looks like we've got trouble in paradise, huh?
Yes. If you're free, could you lend us a hand?
Oh yeah, you bet!
Apparently there was a display problem with the expression for that scene.
There's a chance there's more. So we should probably review all of the routes.
Wait, all of them?
Have everybody switch gears, and focus on that for now.
New plan. Restart and do that path while checking the art.
Sure, will do.
And same for you. Skip through the dialogue and make sure the art is displaying right.
You should probably know the game crashed when I got to a branching decision.
Huh?
That's not good. We might need to review it starting a little further back then.
We can't.
Ugh, how can I possibly make another typo here?
Half of the background is missing in this scene! It crashed again and now the screen is completely black!
What am I supposed to do about this?
Everybody remain calm. I'm begging you! Yes, it's done. Thank you. Here's the final version.
Barely made it. I'm out here!
Well, team, looks like we... And so, our game was completed. Truth be told, I still had one more important job left. To actually sell enough copies of it.
Nah, the sales will be fine.
But we haven't really done a lot of PR work for it outside of the original announcement.
It is all about the cover. As long as it looks good, the game could be crap and still sell. Which means you'll do just fine.
Yeah? Do you think so?
Trust me, you'll see.
Another 5 minutes. Then the shutters go up.
What, you still worried?
A little.
Don't ask me how it happened, but you kids made a solid product. And that's not lip service. Wait till you see the response.
Yeah?
All right, here we go.
Attention, please! The event is now opening!
See what I tell you?
A toast to the completion and successful publishing of Haru Sora.
Cheers! Over. Done! It's finished!
I never want to look for typos again.
I was drawing and drawing and it never ended. I kinda thought it never would.
You all did a phenomenal job. I mean that. Everything came together, but only because of all your hard work.
Honestly, if it wasn't for you, Kyoya, we wouldn't have finished.
Just imagine. We wouldn't have gotten this far without your guidance and wisdom, Kyoya.
Yeah, we practically left all of the decisions in his hands. Good thing, huh?
Oh, come on. Enough with the flattery, you guys.
Well, am I seeing things or are those tears?
No, as if I would cry.
You worked a bunch, so you're bound to be tired. You can get some well-deserved rest.
Yeah, she's got a good point.
I was filled with an inexpressible joy. This was just the start of collaborating with my team. I went 10 years into the past, and I became a creator. It's the perfect remake. I figure this should be enough.
Everybody was having fun, huh?
It's nice not having a deadline. Did you notice their faces? They both look so relieved. Yeah, there's no need to be strong anymore. We chose our battles, did the work, and achieved our goal in the end. Just you wait. We're going to create even more, for class projects and outside of school. And then... so Shinoaki, what did...
Hey, be honest. Is this it? How things should be?
I'm a little confused. What do you mean?
It seemed important. Felt like I should ask you.
Well, yeah. I mean, we won. The game was a success and we helped Tsurayuki out.
You're right. Never mind then. It's fine. I'm sorry about asking you such a random question.
Hey, there's no need to worry.
If you feel tired, let me know. Speak your mind. I will always believe in you, Kyoya.
I'm okay, but thank you. Right, it's time to split up the profits.
Are we allowed to have all of this money?
This is so cool! With this much, it'll help out a lot with the house.
Your share, it's just enough. Congrats, man.
Yeah, at last. Done. Feels good.
What are you saying? This is just the start.
Listen, Kyoya.
Huh?
Do you want to go on a walk? Whenever I had writer's block, I'd walk around here. There's this little park. I would sit for hours, just brainstorming different ideas.
Are we headed there? To the park?
Nah, this will be better. If I went somewhere with a lot of memories, I couldn't say what I need to. Look, I'm dropping out of college.
Huh?
I know how much you busted your ass for me. The three of you can split my share. I'm sorry.
Huh? But I don't understand. This doesn't make sense, Tsurayuki. I thought you wanted to study here. That money was supposed to help keep your dream alive. Because it was too much for you to do on your own. That's why. How come?
Go right ahead. Hit me. You've earned that right, Kyoya. I just can't do this.
Tsurayuki.
You know, I always believed I was talented. Whether I was writing scripts or novels, I thought I could be as good as anyone. But because I liked writing and was confident about it, I knew that making a living off my art would be hard. And this last year's only driven that point home for me.
That's true, but everyone here feels the same. That's why you study. You have to work hard.
I thought that was the case too. That all artists started out not knowing what they're doing. That is prior to meeting you, Kyoya.
Till... me?
At first you smiled a lot, so I just figured you were a nice person. But then I realized your smile had a kind of strength I had no idea about. Every time I screwed something up, or didn't rise to the challenge, you were always there to make the rational, accurate call for us. You were guiding our group like it came naturally to you. You're a hurdle I can't get past. I'll never catch up to the way you think. I wonder how many do-overs in life I need to be like you. The truth is, I didn't think of you as a writer. That's why I thought the two of us could keep collaborating. I'd work my part-time jobs, earn money for my tuition, team up. Then I collapsed, like a real dumbass, and then you saved me yet again. by running around setting everything up to make the game. We helped out, but it exists because of you. As for me, I was just useless. That's not... Earlier you mentioned it came together because of us, that we deserve the praise. I can't put into words how defeated and lost that made me feel. No. I realized I wouldn't accomplish anything without you. Not while I'm here. Then it was crystal clear, and I knew what I had to do. I have to drop out.
You're wrong! You're writing. It's good. We did that because I had faith in you. That's why I was looking for a way to put a spotlight on your talent. And without it, this project wouldn't have even gotten off the ground, let alone finished.
Don't be so sure. I bet you could have pulled it off somehow. We'll figure it out. You've made miracles happen after saying that before. Remember?
It's not. I was... just...
I picked a pen name. For whenever I make it. Or if. For the last name I was going to use the town I'm from. Things are strained, but I did grow up there. It's my home. For the first name, Kyoya, I was thinking of borrowing the way your name is pronounced. Kyoichi Kawagoe. You know, as in Kyoya's number one? Good, right? Well, take care of yourself. See ya.
This is wrong. It shouldn't have turned out this way.
Hashiba, what's wrong?
Keiko. Tsurayuki. He just told me that...
I wonder... why did things turn out like this?
I wish I knew. My one goal was to just... to accomplish something 10 years in the future, which is why I thought this time leap was my chance for that. I'd go to art school, study, and create with the Platinum Generation. I wanted to help them, to be there during their time of need. No, wait. What time of need? In the future they were fine. They had already become stars without my help. But in the past, I interfered with their lives because I assumed they needed me to be their best. And thanks to my actions, Tsurayuki's, Kyoichi Kawagoe's future changed forever. What now? What do I do?
Is this it? How things should be?
Please, Keiko, tell me.
You know, I wonder what would happen in the future at this rate.
Hey, Mommy! Yesterday I learned a brand new song that I know you'll really like! You did? How about you sing it for me after we finish with breakfast? Okay!
Same as yesterday, so I guess this isn't a dream after all. When I woke up this morning, I found myself living in the year 2018. I'm not sure how, but I ended up married to Shinoaki, and we have a daughter named Maki. I have no memory of anything in between. It was weird enough that I leaped 10 years back when I was originally from 2016. But why am I in 2018 now? Plus, this situation is...
Honey, you with us?
What is it?
For starters, you've been chewing on that toast since breakfast started. No fair, Daddy! You always telling me I have to eat everything on my plate, not just my favorite food!
Right, I've said that. It's important to have a balanced diet. In this timeline, I'm a father. It doesn't feel real at all. For now, I need to confirm what's going on around me. Looks like we're not living in Osaka. The town's name is Noborito, located between the Kanagawa and Tokyo prefectures. Seems like after graduating from Onaka Arts, I started working at a game company called Attraction Point. Alright, let's see. I hope there's someone I can talk to in my contacts. A month ago. No idea what our relationship is now, but...
Hello?
Hey, Kawasegawa? So this is going to sound strange, but I was wondering if
Perfect
maybe...
timing. Remember what I told you last month? It's gone from bad to worse.
Actually, first could you...
Come in a little early tomorrow. About 30 minutes before you're scheduled. I'll have one of my people come get you. See you then.
Huh? Wait! Please don't hang up! So I call for answers, and end up being the one who helps her out. In a weird twist, looks like I'm working at the same company as her in this reality, too. That's something to go on. One small step forward. Yeah. Nope, still trapped here. I was kinda hoping to wake up back in 2007, but no such luck. Feels strange being married all of a sudden.
What's wrong?
Oh, was I staring again?
Good morning, Mommy!
Good morning.
Good morning, Daddy!
Morning. I hope you slept well.
Here, packed your lunch.
Thank you. Well, I guess. Time for work.
Have a really good day!
Yeah, you too. See you soon. The fact remains, I have no memory of this life, so it'll be easy to screw something up. Will I be able to pull this off? I know trains are crowded, but were they always that packed? Back when I was living in 2016, Attraction Point was a famous game company. Looks like they're still around. They weren't ever industry titans, but they still managed to turn out hits at a regular enough pace. Oh. This is it? Okay, let's see. Development Manager of Entertainment Group, Section 3. What does that even mean? Good morning, Oh boy. Maybe I shouldn't have taken Sunday off? Alright, which one's my desk? Where's my... Ah, there it is.
There you are, Hashiba! You're in! The producer wants me to...
Are you okay?
Yes!
Miki Morishita. She must be who Kawasegawa mentioned.
Can you come with me to Tahiti right now?
You lead the way. Wait, Tahiti? Oh, that's what she meant.
I brought him here with me.
Thank you. Come on in.
Excuse us, please.
Sorry about dragging you in so early. What's the matter? You look surprised to see me.
Oh, nothing, just lost in thought. So, what is it you needed?
I'm really sorry about this. It's a situation our team really ought to be dealing with, but here you are solving the problem for us.
Don't worry about it.
Thank you for helping out. It seems the producer was absolutely right about you.
Kawasegawa mentioned me to you?
Yeah. Let Hashiba handle it, and it'll be fine. Since he was a student, he's had these secret tricks. He'll turn around even the most dire situations.
Oh, I'm glad. But she might have been exaggerating a little bit.
Yes?
This is Hashiba from Attraction Point.
Oh, I've been waiting for you. I'll buzz you in. No way! Wow! You really are amazing, Hashiba! When I reached out to her, she pretended like she wasn't at home. This must be one of your tricks I've heard so much about.
It's nothing too fancy. First, I used social media to confirm that she was home. Then 30 minutes before we got here, I sent this message.
I had to run an errand and happened to be in your part of the neighborhood. Would it be alright if I stopped by really quick? It's hard for anybody to say no to a message like that. But why give 30 minutes advance notice?
To be polite. Maybe she wants to do her makeup or clean up. It allows the other party time to prepare. It also gives her the opportunity to be mentally prepared. If you offer people a slight buffer, chances of them agreeing to meet you will increase.
That is genius!
I'm just glad I didn't need to press her harder.
What do you mean?
Well, it's nothing illegal, but still. There are more devious tactics that I could have resorted to.
I'm sorry to make you wait.
Well, hello. It's great to see you again. It's been a while.
So, yeah, the art slate. I really didn't mean to cause any trouble. But you know how there are times when it's a struggle just to get anything done? You draw something, but it turns out like, what the heck's this?
Minori Saikawa, otherwise known as Ayaka Minori. She's a particularly popular illustrator with over 200,000 followers on social media. For this upcoming project, Attraction Point has staked their entire future on its success, and decided to let her handle the main character designs. With one of the most popular illustrators in the zeitgeist attached, the game has a nice visible profile, which is a start. However...
Look, I get it. Trust me, I really do. But I honestly haven't been able to create recently. You have to!
It seems Ayaka Minori isn't exactly the fastest worker. Listen, the character designs were scheduled to be finished by February. You've never needed this much extra time on previous projects you've worked on before, correct? Yet this is a standstill and at a pivotal moment. I'm guessing there's some sort of reason why. Something that goes beyond a lack of inspiration.
I suppose there's really no fooling you, huh, Hashiba? There's just nothing I want to draw anymore. Nothing? Are you saying... I've done everything I wanted to do. And I've been thinking maybe that's enough.
But your fans! You have so many and they can't wait to see the next thing you release.
It goes without saying I'm grateful for all my followers. But when it comes to my desire to draw, they're not connected. Drawing is just not exciting anymore. And what's worse, I'm not even sure what I'm working towards.
You're joking. We've got a real problem. Huh? What's wrong, Hashiba?
This drawing.
That's still a work in progress!
This is... incredible. Such a wonderful piece of art. It seems different from your usual style, too. But still feels natural, like you've been drawing this way for years. And the style you're adapting is a perfect match for the subject. This is honestly overwhelming.
That's just what I needed to hear! You mean it? Do you really, really like it, Hashiba?
Yes, it's marvelous.
Awesome! It's such a big deal to me because I drew it in a style closer to what I started out with. I was trying to get back to my roots.
Wait, back to your roots?
Yeah! There was this artist that I used to idolize, and this is similar to their style. I mean, wow! You should see their art! You know what? I'm feeling kind of motivated now.
Huh? Are you serious?
Yeah! I mean, it may take a little while, but I'm feeling more optimistic about getting things done. Maybe. In the meantime, could you tell me about the production schedule you were mentioning earlier?
Yes!
I wasn't sure how this meeting would turn out, but it seems to have worked, for now. This is different from the future I imagined, but hey, there's something for me to do in this world too. I have the opportunity to work with talented creators like her. I guess my dream came true one way or another. Okay.
Come on, Maki. You have to eat all your vegetables.
This is probably most people's idea of a fully realized life. Married to a cute wife, a daughter, a job that's going well.
Hey, honey?
Huh?
I saw that smile. Did something good happen today at work?
Well, actually, it did. This afternoon, I got to meet with Ayaka Minori.
I don't know her. And what does she do?
She's a famous illustrator we've brought on. Are you sure?
Sorry, I'm afraid not.
On a somewhat related note, Summer Comic Head is taking submissions soon, but you probably already applied.
No, I didn't. Kyoya, are you feeling all right?
Huh?
You're talking about me submitting art when you know I haven't drawn in years.
Huh? But why would you ever stop?
Daddy?
I suppose there was simply nothing left that I wanted to draw. There's just nothing I want to draw anymore. Hey, honey? Honey. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Hey, Daddy! That is really bad manners!
It's okay, Maki. Daddy's just a bit surprised.
Surprised? About what?
Shinowaki Shima got tired of making art? There's no way. There's no way that can be true.
Hashiba, this isn't gonna cut it! I need you to convince her to get back to work and finish those designs!
But, Mr. President, thanks to Hashiba, the schedule's
I need more than just a blasted schedule! We can't even get started until she turns in the finished character art! I wanted you to be a part of this, because you managed to take care of it. So do me a favor. Make sure she delivers ASAP.
I apologize.
Huh?
This was our team's responsibility, and you're taking the blame for it.
That's okay. It's not a huge deal. Oh, right. You want to go eat lunch with me?
Well, this sucks. Back in the old days, I would have given the president a piece of my mind. Now, I have been totally defanged.
I wouldn't say that. After you've reached a level as high as producer, you can't act hastily. You haven't changed one bit, Kawasegawa.
Do you think so?
I do. I mean, look at your lunch. It's got a good nutritional balance, and it's nice and varied. You're busy, but still mind the details.
Oh, give me a break. I threw this together on the way out. But look at you, eating your specially made lunch every single day. The idea of Shinowaki getting up early in the morning to meal prep still shocks me. That would never happen back when we were in college.
Got that right. She was so awkward and had trouble with laundry, cleaning, not to mention cooking. In the 11 years I missed out on, Shinowaki gave up on turning into Shinowaki Shima and became my wife instead. Then, of course, there's Kawasegawa.
I'm the head of the second development group. My name's Kawasegawa. Nice to have you.
She used to work at the industry leader Succeed, and in a higher position than she has now.
Okay, understood. I'll be there soon. Really sorry, but this needs my attention ASAP. I've gotta run. Let's discuss this later.
No problem at all. These changes have to be the result of my enrollment into Onaka University for the Arts in 2006. There's no other explanation. If this entire world is an extension of what happened based on my actions in college, then... Huh? Are you kidding me?
Well, I wish I had some better news to share with you guys today, but this is going to be it. Welcome to my last stream. To my longtime listeners, I'm sorry. It's just, I don't know what I'm singing for, if that makes any sense. Anyway, with that being the case, enjoy this final song.
It can't be. This isn't happening. Even Nanako? Nothing? Maybe... He hasn't written any novels? Tsurayuki. It was me.
Look, I'm dropping out of college.
I'm responsible.
I realized I wouldn't accomplish anything without you. Not while I'm here. Then it was crystal clear.
Because of me. They're all... I wanted to remake my life. Turn it into the ideal future I always dreamed of. When I got the chance, I decided to do anything to make that happen. Along with my friends, each with their own special talent, I wanted to get close to their brilliance and be included, a part of the Platinum generation. But what I ended up doing was stealing their dreams and creating a world where I was the only one who found happiness. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm home.
What happened to you? Have you been out all night drinking?
Wow, why is he so stinky?
Sorry. Shinoaki. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I imagine something bad must have happened at work.
It was me. I mean it, I'm sorry. This is all my fault. Because of me, you gave up.
Julia.
Wow, Daddy's crying almost as hard as I do. Everything will be fine.
Here I was convinced you had gotten over it by now, but that isn't the case. Me quitting and not making art anymore.
Shinoaki.
I never did tell you why. If I knew it had been weighing so heavily on your mind, of course I would have explained my reasons to you much sooner. Harusora sold well, and even without Tsurayuki, we did okay. Remember how those days went, making game after game with hardly any downtime in between?
Lots of memories, I guess.
But then I reached a point where I wasn't sure if what I was doing was even art anymore.
Because of me, I was in a rush to finish the game. I put my priorities first, and ended up snuffing out Shinoaki's individuality as a creator. What if that became repeated behavior afterwards? If so, there might be no coming back from this.
Over time, I discovered it became less and less fun making illustrations. It's fine. You were honestly trying to do everything you could to help him out. You worked harder than anyone else. So I don't want to hear you say it's your fault you got that. It's more like I would feel bad about what I was making when no one was around.
I don't understand. What do you mean by that?
Back when I made art, and you would always praise it, when I put it out into the world, even more folks would say it was good. Even when I wasn't satisfied with it, and didn't know what I was doing, it started to really scare me.
She must have been dealing with a kind of solitude, one only she could understand. And all that time, I was never able to realize it.
But it's okay now.
I'm sorry, Shinoaki. I'm so sorry. Whoa, this soup is so delicious.
Do you think so? I'll have you know it wasn't from a mix. I made it all from scratch.
Nobody's better at cooking than Mommy.
Right?
Because of me, Shinoaki lost her desire to draw and put down her pen. She lost the future where she becomes Shinoaki Shima, and yet...
But it's okay now.
I'm sorry, Shinoaki. I'm so sorry. To make sure her sacrifice wasn't in vain, I have to live as best I can in a world that's very different from the one I used to know. I'll do what I can, at least for now, and be mindful so I don't repeat the same mistake again.
Hashiba, can you look this over? So, what do you think?
Well, the body should be good to go, but it looks like the cloth here might overlap with the other characters when they're lined up, so let's make it smaller.
Got it.
Also, I had a design made for the empty space here. Find the file with the symbol and just click and drag it.
Wow, you did all that?
Yeah, it should help reduce the workload on the illustrator some and be easier to reuse.
Nice one. I owe you, man.
Hashiba, 3 backgrounds that were in the pipeline just got sent over.
Understood. I'll check them out.
The files are pretty big, so I put them inside the shared folder.
Huh. Guess I'll reply to this email first. It's been a month since I was sent into 2018, and I'm starting to get a handle on my job. Here's what I've managed to figure out so far. I'm part of Entertainment Group 3, which is responsible for working on social games. We're divided into 4 teams labeled A through D, with each of us working on different projects in parallel. Kawasegawa is in charge of A, which is seen as the lead team. She's also the chief of Entertainment Group 3, which means she's got a tough job. As for me, turns out I'm the leader over B team. We're known for consistently making headway and contributing to revenue, so we get put on projects that need a steady hand. It was hard to figure out how to do a job I had no memories of, but once I got used to it, the work wasn't that difficult. It's not easy, but it's a stable job. I mean, it's worth it, right?
Hey, Daddy, come on! Get off the couch and let's play!
I'm tired and need to rest today, Pumpkin.
That's so boring! I want to have real fun! Get up and let's do something!
Maki, please leave your daddy alone. He wants to relax. It is Sunday.
Not fair!
Maki, stop it! Apologize to Mr. Bear.
Sorry I hurt you.
Now listen closely. Whether it's a stuffed animal or anything else, all things people make have spirits.
They do really?
Yep. And those spirits care a whole bunch about all the different creations they live inside of. So if you throw one of them around, how will they feel?
They would be sad.
That's right. Real sad. So be sure to be nicer to Mr. Bear in the future.
All creations have a spirit dwelling in them, huh? At times like this, I'm sure the woman I'm looking at is the same Shinowaki I knew back in college. This isn't bad. I've got a warm home life. But in the back of my mind, I know the brilliant light I used to look up to has dimmed. All traces of glamour the Platinum generation once had are gone forever.
So, in regards to our company, we are keeping our goal to go public next quarter. Which means we must absolutely hit our sales goal for this upcoming quarter. No excuses! In light of that, Mystic Clockwork, the title we're betting the future of this company on, will require everyone's full attention. With your undivided support, we will complete the game and on time. That's all.
Poor Team A. It seems the schedule's forcing them to work overnight again.
It's really that bad?
Oh yeah, they've been having problems with Ayaka Minori.
Yeah.
And apparently there are other illustrators they haven't been able to get a hold of as of yet. Sounds like a disaster. They cut characters that were already planned, which meant making changes to the script.
Huh? Is Minori still having trouble with drawing?
She is. I just got an email from her saying she's doubtful about making the current deadline, no matter how much she works.
I thought our conversation with her the other day was productive.
It's not like she's slacking or anything, but she didn't offer an explanation either.
Artist's block. Typically, it weighs the heaviest on the creator.
I know that, but I'm worried she's letting it overwhelm her, and she won't break through it.
That's so strange. She still isn't answering, even though I arranged an appointment beforehand.
Should we wait a bit?
I'll try and ask her about it. Hey!
I'll let you in.
Huh?
That's amazing! She just needed to hear your voice.
Yeah, but didn't it all seem a little too fast?
You're just imagining things. I bet she's out of her artist block. Come on, let's go and see her.
Thanks so much for bringing that to... The thing is, I opened the door because I thought you were the delivery man dropping off a package.
It seemed kind of odd how fast you let us inside, considering you didn't even ask who it was.
I never dress like this out in public. I mess around with it at home. I mean, every once in a while, what's really the harm?
Well, yeah, sure. It really suits her, right?
Oh, I appreciate that, but it's still kind of embarrassing. You know, a change of pace helps a lot, and I was just feeling super restless. I guess you're here about the character designs?
Oh, yes!
I'm sorry. It's like I wrote in the email. I've been trying really hard to get work done, but for some reason I'm just stuck and can't create. I've been trying all kinds of things to motivate myself since we last talked, but none of it's been working. Even dressing like this. It's like I can't find the right thing.
Do you mean you can't find a single thing out there you want to draw? Like your inspiration?
Yeah.
What about the illustration I saw?
Well, there's sort of...
When you started creating art seriously, you said you were drawing a style similar to an artist you idolized. Here's a thought. What if you went back to that person's drawings and looked over them again? Any chance that might help you out?
I'm sorry. Right now, I can't. I really am sorry. Although, I know that won't change things.
Hashiba, that'll be enough for today.
Yeah, sure.
I mean it though, Morishita. I promise I'll try and figure something out.
Right. There's something she mentioned before. The longer you continue in this line of work, you're bound to get into a rut, until you're totally unable to draw anything.
And unfortunately, it seems it's now.
Yes, but she also told us something else. Once you find the right trigger and get inspired, suddenly you're able to start drawing again, almost like you weren't blocked in the first place.
A trigger, huh?
But on the brighter side, seeing her today was a big accomplishment, which was all thanks to you.
Nah. I can't forget that expression on Minori's face last time.
There was this artist that I used to idolize, and this is similar to their style. I mean, wow! You should see their art!
There had to be something to it. I could have sworn she wanted to start drawing again. At least that's the impression I got.
Do you realize what you're saying, Kawasagawa? The character designs by Ayaka Minori are the headliners! It's already been announced to the public. Pushing the release back is out of the question!
In the end, a decision was reached. Ayaka Minori's illustrations wouldn't be ready in time.
Team A's getting the short end. They've been running on fumes with no time off. I can't help but to feel sorry for those guys.
Is it really that bad?
Just come take a look. They're still talking about releasing in a month despite all these delays. Not to mention, they're being forced to use an independently developed game engine.
I don't care! Just finish! Got it?
It's been a while, hasn't it? Feels like forever since we had lunch together.
I guess. It seems as if the two of us are always busy these days.
You want to talk about my team's project, don't you?
Huh? Well, yeah. I was looking at the progress sheet. Things don't seem to be going very well.
That's one way to put it. I'd say we're doomed. I'm honestly tempted to fly the coop to Okinawa.
Wait, so you're telling me Mystic Clockwork was originally intended to be a title under Succeed Soft?
You didn't know that?
Sure, just trying to be funny. So, since it came from a major player, the pre-production materials ought to be in good shape, making things easier for us.
Everyone was under that impression. At first. Get a load of the requests they sent us.
They're all for different takes? And there's a lot of them. But wasn't there a limit on this stuff beforehand?
If there was, we wouldn't be in this mess right now. It seems from the moment it fell into my lap that the contract had already been signed under these conditions.
Let's not forget we're using an independently developed engine to run the game.
Yeah, yet again another source of endless headaches. There's no time to outsource anything, and when there are errors in the code, they rear their head in scripting. Since the art assets are so late, we're still using placeholders, and the presentation can't be finalized. A string of mistakes, just coming one after another.
Kawasagawa, listen.
I already know. We either delay the release or make huge changes. Otherwise, we would be looking at an unmitigated disaster. Sound right? The fact is, it's not happening, and I can't make any significant difference at this stage. I'm sorry for worrying you, but that is life. Nothing can be done.
Nothing can be done. That's not like you. As long as I've known you, you've always tried to do your best up until the very last second.
You're right. Thank you, but you're the only one who thinks that, these days at least.
No, I doubt that.
Gotta go. I'll see you.
What part do you not understand?
But sir, if they proceed at this rate, the game will have no shortage of bugs, which could lead to more defects no one's even imagined.
And we'll deal with the bugs and issues as they pop up. That's the whole point of maintenance. Look, I get it. If you want to make something good, then you need time. But in this business, deadlines are everything, and delaying the release is out of the question.
We can't...
Enough! This period is going to be crucial for the company's trust moving forward. You do realize we're going public with a big release on a brand new internal engine. It doesn't take a manager to comprehend just how important this game is.
Bottom line is the engine isn't solid. It might not even be practical, sir.
Mystic Clockwork will be released on schedule. It's set in stone, and that's final. And Hashiba, this is Kawasagawa's job. You ought to focus on your own tasks, instead of meddling. Understand? I trust I've made my point quite clear.
Yes. Don't stick your nose where it doesn't belong. Right. Thinking about it now, when I showed up in their lives 10 years ago, I changed the world. My friends were supposed to become stars of the Platinum generation, but they lost their dreams because of me. I might have been trying to help, but by interfering I ended up taking something important away from them that's lost forever now. And if that's the case, there is nothing that can be done. The month after that, Mystic Clockwork was released, and right on schedule, too.
Did you play that already? Yeah, I installed it.
Although we were able to start the service, bugs began popping up and the server kept going down. There was no shortage of issues. The staff is working to put out fires while still having little sleep and no days off, but the problems are outpacing them.
Plus, the characters from Aya Community got delayed, which sucks all the wind out of my gacha sales.
Huh? Seriously?
Once again, there's nothing that can be done.
Look! It's a princess! Could you draw me a horsey?
I'm sorry, but Mommy isn't a very good artist, sweetie.
Could you draw one for me, please? Mommy, I don't know how to draw a horsey either!
I can't step away from making dinner right now, but...
You are in luck. Daddy's here to save the day.
Hooray!
I really appreciate it, honey.
Oh, it's okay. What kind of horse? Back in college, Shinowaki could draw anything incredibly well. Her art always pulsated with this energy and made you feel like it could spring to life. But now, she doesn't draw anymore. Even when her beloved daughter asks, she politely bows out.
It looks so weird! Daddy, this is really bad!
Think so?
Don't be like that. Daddy was nice enough to draw one for you.
But look at him!
Aw, what an adorable puppy.
Sorry, one sec. Hello, Morishita? I'm here at home. Is something wrong? Right. Okay. I understand.
Was that work?
Sorry. This is big.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bother you on your day off.
It's fine. What happened?
I just received word that the gacha rates are varying from account to account.
That's bad. Are you sure?
I am. Also, are you familiar with the voice actor named Yuta Suenomori?
It all began when Yuta Suenomori, the voice actor who portrayed the main character, managed to draw consecutive SSR characters. This resulted in the already simmering resentment at the low SSR rates. Combined with the persistent bugs, it created a storm of discontent. To make matters worse, the company totally blew it with their response, which led to a surge of complaints. The app's currently undergoing a period of maintenance that will last indefinitely, one problem after another.
You have to do something, Kawasagawa!
The internally developed engine that had been a potential problem from day one had now become a major crisis.
I told you, there were fundamental issues. And until we address them head on, things will only get worse.
We obviously can't do that at this stage!
Hold on. You're expecting us to keep this house of cards together by implementing more temporary solutions which got us in this mess?
Yeah, I do! At this point, we really don't have a choice!
What now, Hashiba?
There's no stopping the train once it's going! That's the kind of business we're in!
I'm trying to say...
Enough! Do your job and handle it! Got that? I don't care what bull you have to spew!
Harshiba!
I'm sorry. It's done, and there's nothing I can do. I decided not to make the same mistake again, so I can protect the world I've got now. No, I can't afford to risk it.
Even if it ends up taking longer than we thought, we're better off admitting our mistakes and fixing the underlying problems with the product. We're pretending to patch things up while taking our audience for granted. At this rate, who knows how many will quit the game.
It's me, Nana. So first, I wanted to tell everyone. I'm sorry. I said I was giving up, but here I am posting again. And with a brand new song. Man, it's been a while since I uploaded something original, hasn't it? You know, a long time ago, in college, there was someone who told me to sing. That's what got me started down this creative path. Yeah, it is his fault. I mean, what a road it's been. But because of him, someone as boring as me started singing and became serious about their art. The sad part is I didn't keep at it. I relied on him instead of working hard myself, and the second he was gone, I started slacking. At first I blamed him, and even wanted to give up. That's wrong, I know. It might just be me, but I don't want to be the one who invalidates everything he worked for. So long story short, I'm going to continue to be singing more.
I don't think what I did can ever be forgiven. And yet, in this world made by my own failings, I somehow managed to find some small salvation. Not from the popular singer Nana, but from Nanako Kogure. She hadn't given up on the thing that she took seriously. She blamed me, and said it was thanks to me, and that I wasn't just meddling.
Thank you for listening all the way to the end! Well, I'll see you guys next time!
I run this company!
It can't be done.
Thank
if
you,
we go that route, it'll
Nanako.
mean even more bugs.
We're out of options! Do your job or I'll find someone else!
There's no way. Nothing can be done? I don't believe that.
Huh?
We'll figure something out, damn it!
What's gotten into you, shouting like that all of a sudden?
I apologize. I just thought it would help me get motivated.
Oh, now I get it. So you're gonna clean up this problem like you usually do. What a relief.
You have no major objections if I handle the response then?
No, of course not. But you do understand that some points aren't negotiable, right?
Yes, naturally, sir. To start things off, we're going to need to swap game engines. We'll replace the engine that is currently being used.
Oh! What are you talking about?
Well, the majority of the bugs being experienced are rooted directly with the independently developed engine.
Then we'll fix them as they come up. Kawasagawa was telling me it'll be fine, though.
I think it was out of reluctance because of how adamant you were. But with the issues the team is running into, it's too far gone to repair.
Wait, is he telling the truth? Kawasagawa?
Yes.
But changing the engine at this point can't be done. There's just no way! We're out of time. How are we supposed to make a new one?
Fortunately, we have a replacement.
Huh?
Got it. Sorry for the holdup.
Ready when you are.
Leave it to me. This shouldn't take long. Can you share your screens with me, please? This is the executable for the game. I'll just drag it over here.
Hold on a second. You mean it doesn't need to be tuned or anything prior?
It'll be fine. We'll just need to run the program and...
He's right. It started up with no problem.
It's not chewing up resources either, or crashing from a bug.
I'm confused. What did you do?
It was easy. That's the Entity game engine, which is famous for how stable it is.
Wait, Entity? That thing costs a fortune, though! You ordered it without asking me? This is a huge issue, Hashiba!
Sure. Or rather, it would have been if I hadn't used Team B's budget.
Have you ever heard of a misappropriation of funds? You have severely overstepped your authority as team
If
leader.
anyone asks, I'll fully admit to purchasing it. Why wouldn't I buy it, considering that's what the funds were originally budgeted for?
I get it. You selected an engine that would be compatible with your game and the one Team A's working on, right?
You're pretty sharp. No surprise.
What are you going on about? Surely that breaks the terms of the license! We'll spend a ton on additional... What is that?
An estimate on the cost of the additional licenses. Given my team's production budget, even with the extra cost, you'll have plenty left over.
You planned this out from the very beginning?
I like to prepare for the worst. Ideally, it wouldn't have reached this stage, but here we are. Okay, let's talk about how the company will handle their response. Producer Kawasegawa and I have already discussed the matter.
No, we haven't.
Trust me. First off, the person who will be in charge of our social media is you, Morishita.
Huh? Then why me, though?
Because your outlook is the broadest out of everyone's here, which places you the closest to how our players would feel. You're the best choice.
But I'm not really good at writing official-sounding copy. What'll happen if I accidentally make the users mad?
There are times when that kind of response is more beneficial than rock-solid corporate speak.
Right! You can count on me, Hashiba!
To start with, contact that voice actors agency from the incident.
Huh? Yuta Swinomori's agency?
Yes. After apologizing via phone and email, we'll make it explicitly clear to the public he wasn't responsible in any way for what happened. Also, let the agency know that in the foreseeable future, we'll be handing over the casting decisions to them.
Hold on! You can't just turn over the casting rights like that! Do you realize how valuable?
The value's why we need to hand it over. We'll have a bigger loss if this turns into a lawsuit with a huge settlement involved. Right, moving on. Who's in charge of the scripting?
That'd be me.
Realistically, how long do you think it'd take for a comprehensive check of the systems?
I can't say definitively, but when you throw in all the nitty-gritty testing, I guess about 6 days.
Not happening! You got 3 to figure it out or
Let's
you'll
be safe and make sure it gets taken care of within 2 weeks.
You're insane! We can't suspend service for 2 weeks!
10 business days and we'll break up the work. 5 for adjustments, 3 for testing, 2 for implementation. Sound good?
With that schedule, I'll have more than enough time.
Up next, how many apology gems do you think we should hand out to players?
For a project this kind of scale? Usually enough for 2 or 3 gotcha 10 pulls ought to be appropriate.
In that case, let's go ahead and do 10 times the amount.
Did you say 10?
I've never heard of a game that hands out gems like candy! Enough for 1 extra should be fine!
If we chose that, the problems would outshine anything else we did. We need a response that will get people talking. Which finally brings us to the most important change around here. I want you all to listen closely. The next 2 days, the entire company gets a break from work. No one shows up, got that?
Give them time off! Why the hell should they get a break when we need them to put out all these fires?
We'll implement our initial social media response first. If we make our plans public beforehand, it won't be a problem.
What are you going on about? This is a massive project that affects the fate of the entire company! Do you realize that?
Of course I do, sir. Or I wouldn't have come up with this plan otherwise.
That's unlikely! Nothing you have suggested so far is gonna make this company any profit! In this business, unless you're bringing in money, you're dead in the water!
President! You mentioned before that you had faith in me, remember?
Well, yeah, I guess so.
Good. Just one more thing. You said now's an important time for trust in the company. I think you, of all people, can understand how imperative that is. I won't deny meeting deadlines is an important part of maintaining that trust, and I'm willing to bet everyone working here regrets the fact that we weren't able to release a quality game free of bugs for all our customers.
Yes, so you get it. The sooner it's functional again, the better off we'll be.
At this point, the best way to recover confidence after such a huge mistake isn't just getting the service back up and running. We need to demonstrate we're aware of our culpability in a tangible fashion, and make sure our future plans are as clear as possible. Right now, this game's made the worst first impression. We must act, but the response has to go above and beyond, or else no one's ever going to come back and play it.
Was the public reaction to the game really that disastrous?
A while back, I heard a story about an app that developed a critical bug after it was released. The marketing team was trying to cover it up, but the person at the core of development decided to go public with it, refusing to make any excuses.
How'd you know that?
An old friend of yours decided to share it with me. You were honest about the problems, and in the end, people trusted that app more than they would have.
A youthful misadventure, a lifetime ago.
Are you positive? Because when it comes to being honest and apologetic, I don't think it's ever seen as a bad thing. I understand everything you're trying to say, sir. But still, maybe you should rethink what's really important, especially when it comes to an emergency of this scale. It's not like you have to move mountains. All I'm asking is think a little about what's going on around here.
Very well. Deal with this as you see fit.
What a relief. Maybe now we can salvage the game.
I'm gonna go ahead and start prepping for testing.
And afterwards, we can finally go home.
That also goes for you. It'd defeat the whole purpose otherwise.
Don't worry, you don't have to tell me twice. First up, a warm bath, followed up by some sleep. Hashiba? Thanks a lot.
Don't mention it. Excuse me, sir. I just wanted to thank you for being understanding.
Did you wind up making that proposal, knowing I would cave in?
No. To be honest, I didn't know how you'd react.
Then it would appear you're quite the gambler.
I wouldn't go that far. I was just serious. And on top of that, I couldn't come up with any other good solution.
I must say, you made a strong argument.
As thanks for agreeing to the changes, I wanted to make a guarantee.
What guarantee?
I see. So then the arrangement was getting me to turn in my illustrations?
Yes.
You know I would love nothing more than to help you, but...
Listen, why don't you really try and get back to your roots?
My roots?
I think the key to your breakthrough has something to do with why you started drawing.
Is this...
The package illustration for Haru Sora.
How did you know? I love this game, but never mentioned it to you.
Yeah. When I saw your work in progress, I knew instantly where I recognized that style. You said you used to idolize the artists that drew like this, right?
I was thinking about quitting art once. It was way back in my high school days.
You did? How come?
Can't deny your roughs and color composition are well done. But the fact is your art is pure technical ability and has no actual charm. I had a teacher say that to me. It got me really depressed, and made me start hating art. Around the same time, this other teacher got me hooked on a game. It was titled Haru Sora. I was blown away! It made me realize how amazing drawings could be if they had charm. I was truly overwhelmed by how much art could move a person. I knew I wanted to draw like that. From the bottom of my heart. And someday, I'd get to illustrate with the person who was responsible.
She stopped, I'm sorry to say.
Yeah, I know. It made me stop, but I couldn't bring myself to tell you the real reason why.
I'm sorry. It's my fault.
Please, don't apologize! I mean, it ended up helping me again, you know? That's the second time this art's done that. I'll have rough drafts in a week. A few days for the line art, and a few more to do the coloring.
So you're back?
I'm going to draw. I want to.
Hashima! Ayaka just called. She's asking if it's possible to do additional artwork.
That's incredible.
It looks like the survey from last week is out.
Yeah, the system's been stabilized. New characters are due soon. I think we've managed to recover from the disaster. Although, it's gonna get busy around here.
But that's A-okay. Kawasagawa's got us covered. She came up with that super thick manual for us to reference. If a leader's absent, things will keep running smoothly.
Planning ahead. She's the best.
Hashiba,
Everyone can't stop talking about how amazing you are. I don't know if anyone else could have turned things around in a situation like that.
It's not a huge deal. I didn't really do much of anything. Oh, time for lunch. Maybe I'll invite Kawasegawa to join me.
Wait, I thought she would have told you.
What?
The producer's got a flight leaving Haneda at 1 p.m. She's going to Okinawa.
Morista! Tell everyone I'm taking the afternoon off!
Hashiba! Wait a second!
I did it. I did it again. Bulldozed over her when she was the one in charge. It's obvious that would put her in an awkward position in front of everyone, costing her the trust of her subordinates. I haven't learned a single thing after what happened to Tsurayuki. What's wrong with you, you idiot? I'm sorry, Kawasegawa. I couldn't help you a second time.
Help with what? Why are you talking to yourself?
You're not gone yet?
Here.
Thank you. I need it.
Seriously, did it ever occur to you to message me online? Or, here's a thought, try calling me on my phone?
Sorry.
Well, obviously I'm not quitting. You managed to pull my team from the mouth of the volcano. How pathetic would it look if I ran off before I ended up repaying the favor?
And Okinawa?
I had a change of heart. My trip is officially canceled.
Sorry.
You don't need to apologize.
Oh, sorry.
Out with it. You came because you were worried about me. Why?
I don't know. I was scared. Everybody else has left me. I was afraid I would end up losing you too.
Who left you?
Everyone did. Shinoaki, Tsurayuki, Nanako. They all had so much talent, but then they gave up. It hurts. Knowing that I'm responsible. I was so convinced I was helping, but in the end turns out all I did was help myself. I chose to interfere in other people's lives. And it only made them miserable.
I see. The whole time you've been living with this. These feelings of worthlessness. Racked with guilt over what happened. Whenever I asked you about it, you would always clam up.
Isn't that the truth?
Basically, you're convinced they're all in a worse spot because of you. Is that what you're trying to tell me?
Yeah. If I could do it all over, I'd choose not to be here.
I see.
Kawasegawa? What's that for?
Shut
Stop
up!
it!
God!
You're hurting me!
Do you know how
cut it
annoying
out!
you are?
What did I say to you that was so awful?
You didn't say anything! You were an honor student! And always such a straight shooter! Did it ever occur to you how jealous I was?
You were jealous?
So why? Why did you never ask for help when you needed it? Why do you always try to handle everything yourself? Did you actually think we weren't capable enough? When you didn't know what you should do, why didn't you try leaning on someone else for a change? After a while, you couldn't support yourself anymore. It's the same as always. You chased after Tsurayuki when he decided to leave, then tried writing scripts even though it wasn't your strength. But it never occurred to you to go find another writer. You offered no resistance when Shinoaki stopped drawing, and you couldn't help Nanako either. But how does that make you responsible for the lives they chose? Their future was up to them, not you! It's not like you forced them to do anything! So why do you keep blaming yourself? To the point of depression and getting so torn up inside? Is that how you see yourself? Useless? How could you possibly think that? For as long as I've known you, you've always worked so hard. putting your personal life aside and always trying to help others so they could be proud that they created something. When we laughed, we all laughed together. But when you cried, you did it alone. All I can tell you is this. You haven't done a single thing wrong. If anyone says otherwise, they won't get away with it. I swear to you. Do you understand me? So have a little confidence! You say you don't belong? You know what? I disagree. There's no reality where that's possible! Or do you believe being around to save me was a mistake too? Am I right? You're amazing, okay? I promise that out of everyone I have ever met, you're the most generous, most exciting, and the hardest to predict. That's why I loved you! Why I looked up to you! So just stop being so pessimistic!
Did you just confess?
What I just said was too much information. Forget it.
Yeah, sure. Look, I'm sorry. What I meant was, thanks a lot, Kawasegawa.
It's lukewarm. Huh? Listen, hypothetically, if I found myself back in time, in front of you, when you were suffering, I think I would have done whatever it took to support you. But knowing how you were back then, I have a feeling you never would have accepted it.
Keiko, it's been a while.
I'm sure you're already aware. It's about time to go. You want to head back to the past, don't you?
Yes.
Are you really sure you want to?
Huh?
You're happy here, living a life most people only dream of. You've got a wife and an adorable daughter, a job where they rely on you. I honestly don't see why you'd want to give it all up and head back into difficult times. You're really willing to throw this happiness aside, to head back to the past? Well, young man? All right, let's go.
One thing. I just want to say, I didn't go back in time because I wanted to be happy. It wasn't about finding a nice girl. Or cheating. Using what I knew to become a hero. I wanted to struggle. To get hurt and lose hope. To be pushed to the edge. With them, if we could experience those hardships together, I'd take that over a happy future. Every single time. I want to see everyone. My friends. Please, I beg you. Send me back there. To school. When we were all together. Let me go back.
Here. You've got a good look to you right now. Okay, let's do this thing.
Wait! Just 1 second!
Huh? What's wrong? You're not having any second thoughts, are you?
Over the last few months, I've been able to meet lots of different people. All of them have had an influence on my life in some way. I won't regret leaving. But still.
Huh?
Before I do, there's someone I have to say goodbye to.
I see. Well, go on.
I'm home.
I miss you, Daddy! Guess what?
I give up.
Got a surprise for you! I found out Mommy's really good at drawing!
Huh? Drawing?
Yeah! Here, look!
This is Shinowaki's art style.
I thought I heard you. Welcome home. Oh, Maki, you couldn't wait to show him, huh?
You drew. Why?
I tried the game you told me about, that you helped with.
You mean Mystic Clockwork?
Ayaka Minori. I thought her art was so wonderful, so I wanted to try drawing again.
One other thing. You might blame yourself for everybody quitting. But still, you managed to help one person.
Who's that?
Ayaka Minori.
Kyoya? What did I say?
Daddy, what is wrong? Daddy?
It's really strange. Feels almost as if I haven't drawn in forever. But as soon as I got the itch to make art, picking up the pen became so natural. It's kind of funny, though, how it only took the littlest push.
I'm sorry.
It's not anything you need to apologize for. One day I just couldn't draw. Still, I felt fine. I had you here, and Maki too. So, that had me convinced everything would be fine. The sun would rise, and the next day would always come. For a while, I thought that's all I needed in life. But there's more. Like today, when I started illustrating, this feeling came back. It just hit me really hard. Then I realized I was having fun. Like, a lot. By the way, Kyoya. You should know, I want to make art. A bunch more to make up for the time that I lost. Only thing is, I'll be working. And to do that, I kind of need focus, you know. And as far as Maki goes, I was hoping you'd
Hey, you don't need to ask me. Of course I'll help you. In any way that I can. I'm glad that you want to work on your art again.
Thank you, Kyoya.
Yeah.
You know what? I want to try drawing a larger project. As of now, I have no idea how it's going to turn out. So I'll start off small when doing the backgrounds. Then later on, I want the scope to get even bigger. And to create a world with tons of space. Whether it takes place out in nature or inside the city, there should be lots of girls. I'm wondering, what kind of girls artists are drawing these days? I'd better start researching. I can't wait to see what styles people are doing. Also, you know what else?
Okay, I'm heading out.
Okay, be careful out there.
Have a great day, Daddy! Daddy, it's too tight!
Thank you both.
Thank you, love.
Off I go.
Have a good day!
Have a good day! like you're done. There's something I want to tell you.
I'm listening. What is it?
This power. You keep talking about it in a bad way, like it's a cheat or as if you're playing dirty. I know the future, so it's only natural I can pull this stuff off. Sound right? But based on what I've seen, you've never played dirty. You haven't used your knowledge to hurt those around you, or tried to unfairly profit off it either. You've always relied on your own strength. You've always considered others. That's how you were able to gain their trust.
You're saying that people trust me?
Of course. Just think about Kawasagawa and Shinoaki. They're both grateful for you. And I'm willing to bet the same goes for Nanako and Tsurayuki as well.
Well, I hope that you're right.
With that being said, don't go getting a big head thinking you're some kind of hero. The fact is you're an interloper who popped in and out of nowhere and started messing with the future. Whether it was for their sake or trying to help. You get that's not how this works now, right?
Now, when I think back, I realize how full of myself I was. I thought by using this power to help people, that I could become some kind of savior to them. But I see now, that was my own ego talking. No more. My days of acting high and mighty are over and done. Things are different from now on. I'm going to believe in others and in myself, and give it my all.
Welcome back. Ready to experience hell again? Well, shall we?
Kyoya! Hey, Shinoaki! Kyoya just woke up! Please tell me you're okay! You collapsed up front and had us both super worried!
Nanako, I'm home.
Home?
Well, yeah. Oh gosh, Kyoya, you're awake!
Shinoaki.
Anyway, Kyoya, there's bad news. Tsurayuki's dropping out of school. He mentioned how he shared his plans with you, then told me and Shinoaki goodbye and left.
What happened? Everything worked out and he still wants to leave?
I think that's his choice. We have our futures.
What do you mean by that?
I'm stepping outside for a second. I won't be very long.
Kyoya, wait! Please promise us that you're coming back, okay?
Yeah, I'll be back. I promise. I won't be going anywhere. This is where I'll start. From now on, no more regrets. I don't think I'm always right. I'm not a champion of justice or some kind of hero. Going forward, I'm just going to chase after the things I believe in. I want to make something. I went 10 years back in time because I wanted to create. I didn't bring some kind of cheating advantage to the past, just a passion that I'll never have again. Here we go. This is where it starts. Where our remake really begins.
What's up, Hashiba? You're looking kinda sad. Is it the weather?
I'm doing okay. It's nothing to worry about.
Oh, is that right? Well, if you ever feel worn out, just holler. Because I can recommend some Bishoujo games, and they'll make you wonder why you were feeling low in the first place.
Momotaro, sir! Momotaro, sir! The dumplings around your waist, may I ask you for one of those peachy treats, or possibly
Don't take this the wrong way, Hoshi. You look older these days.
Huh, I don't feel any different.
Well, duh! No one ever does. It's the kind of thing you need somebody else to point out. Besides, I'm not the only one who's noticed. Tell him, Hiyama!
I think so. Although, for these last few months, you've been looking pretty rough there yourself.
Now that things are completely back to normal, it almost makes me wonder if that time in the future ever happened at all. Everyone else seems to be the same, but Tsurayuki is still gone.
Dokuonji said that it had to do with family business. What's your take? Did he mention any details to you?
Huh? No. Nothing specific.
I see. Considering his tuition woes were finally resolved, it's a bit of a shame.
Yeah. He hasn't come back to school yet, but I refuse to give up hope. If he's Kyoichi Kawagoe, I know one day we'll meet again. It's subtle, but I've noticed some changes with Nanako and Shinoaki.
Kyoya?
Hmm?
What we talked about the other day, what do you think?
Do you mean those romantic comments from your fan?
Oh, why did you have to remind me? The offer I received. Remember? That circle making a doujin game asked me to work with them.
Oh, for composing and performing their theme song? Could be a lot of fun.
I guess, but it's kind of scary too. Collaborating with people I've never worked with before.
Why not just jump in? You know, like when you started uploading your songs online.
Well, sure, but you were the one who handled everything. So, maybe you could... again?
Sorry. You should take this one on by yourself. Nope. Nanako was on the verge of becoming too dependent on me. I'm not sure how much it'll help, but I'm going to try and prioritize her independence. And hopefully, I'll meet Nana one day. As for Shinoaki...
Making art just feels so tough.
It was worse than I thought.
Soy sauce?
Maybe it's burnout from having just finished a game. Or maybe it's a side effect from having compromised so much. Shinoaki used to be so excited about creating art. Now she's keeping her distance from it.
I suppose there was simply nothing left that I wanted to draw.
I need to help her find a way through this. But what would work? I'm sorry. Are you hurt?
I'm so sorry. Sorry. But yes, I'm okay.
Let me help you. Huh? Oh, wow. Huh? Hey, isn't that...
It's nothing, really. It's nothing.
Why does she have a copy of our game? Maybe she's into that sort of thing. Huh? Huh?
What a mess. I should be going now. Sorry again about running into you. But I've got to hurry. I'm late for class.
I see. So that's how it is, huh? Every action really does have some purpose. You were right about that, Kawasegawa. All right.